Yo, what is going on, you guys? Welcome back to another video. So these are some pretty exciting times. If you guys have been catching up with the market, you may know that things have been a little crazy lately. So I want to start this live stream to pretty much gather the community, share with you guys exactly what we're seeing, because we are literally all in this together. There's going to be a slight delay between my chat and the video. So I got my YouTube video pulled up right here, and hopefully we'll be able to share some knowledge and share what's going on. So if you guys really don't know what's actually happening, I would recommend you to watch my last video, because I pretty much go over the whole situation. Last night and this morning it's been absolutely insane. So we're gonna go back and forth here. We got my computer up. What actually happened over the past, I would say this morning, is that most of the brokerages went ahead and crashed. So whether it's TD Ameritrade, Ally, Robinhood, I've been getting so many people saying that their brokerages went down. And this morning, I've been trying to complete some orders overhead on Robinhood. I couldn't do that either. And all the stock market platforms have been showing different prices. So Finviz is generally a solid one to use too, but you can see that right now they're showing 1503. AMC on Apple is showing 1674. So it looks like there's been this difference throughout the day. I know if I go into Robinhood, I'm going to go on my phone for this one. We may see something like that as well. But guys, if you're in here, welcome. Oh, shoot, Michael, what's going on, man? Korean Savage. We got my brother Michael up in here. Dude, I hope you're making some money out here. I know you've been making some money in stocks as well. But guys, go ahead and comment that you're in this chat. Go drop a like on this video so it gets pushed out to some additional people. And got some party noisemaker here too. Alrighty, guys, drop a like. Let's bring the likes. What's going on, you guys? Let's go. Alrighty, I'm gonna turn down my audio on this. Excuse me for any setup stuff. I haven't done a live video in a really long time, so I got this new setup and I'm trying to figure things out. How is the audio, guys? How is the audio? I hope the audio is good. Michael, what is going on, dude? Freaking missed your ass, bro. Yeah, guys, it is absolutely wild right now with everything going on. So I want to pull up my Robinhood portfolio and share with you first exactly the trades that I've been making on Robinhood. So let me sign in real quick on Robinhood on my computer. I got my second monitor up, so just give me a couple seconds to do this, and I'll share with you guys the entries that I'm going at. So I've been looking at, oh my gosh. All right, well, I've been trying to log into Robinhood, and it's crashed on the website, so we can't even look at it on the website. If you guys are in the chat right now and you have access to Robinhood, oh shoot, there we go. All right, guys, let's go over how this Robinhood portfolio is doing. And if there's any latency or feedback, please let me know. And I'm trying to pull up my chat. Where's my chat? There we go. Okay, I see chat. This is dope. We got this. Chat is right here. Robinhood logged me out. It's up now. CNBC is manipulating the market. Whatever you guys hear on the news, do not listen to the news. The news is going to do everything they can in order to get people like us, retail investors. And if you're new to the investing scene, that is completely okay. I'm going to break down a lot of the terminology. Short squeezes, shorts, retail investors, hedge funds. Like, even though to your intermediate trader, this may be professional knowledge, I know a lot of beginners are having difficulty understanding exactly what's going on. Dude, Bruce freaking Wang is in the building right here, yo. Bruce Wang. Yo, Bruce, if you want to hop in and like do like a little feature, let me know, man. Yeah, I think you saved my number too. Bruce Wang is another stock investing guy, dude. This guy knows a lot about stocks. And Bruce, if you're trying to do a collaborative live stream, come on here, bro. Give me a call or something. And I think I can actually get you on my screen and we can just talk stocks, because I think you're team Gamestop right now. I'm team AMC, bro. But I'm trying to do this for a little bit. I'm using a software that I haven't used in a while, so please just excuse the latency. All right, so how many of you guys are actually in AMC, and how many of you guys have positions, and what is your position size? I'm going to show you mine right now. So a few trades were failing to execute this morning for me. I put in $10,000 yesterday. At the peak, I made $45,000 in total market value. So I made about $40,000 in one day today. It's been crazy. I really don't know what else to say. It's been absolutely crazy. And I know that we're having a dip off, and I know people are asking the question, Brian, is it too late to join? What's going on? Like, can we get in on this? Got some little eye boogers right here. I'm sorry about that. I woke up not too long ago, guys. I was filming, editing, scripting, so I didn't go to sleep till like 4 a.m., guys. So it's not too late to join. That's all I'm going to say. It's not too late to join. Right now, this is much more than a typical short squeeze. If you don't know what a short squeeze is, this is perceived to be a very complicated subject. It's not that hard to understand. So to make a profit in the stock market, you buy low, you sell high. Simply put, we're not talking about any other fundamental, technical, quantitative analysis. We're ignoring all of that. Right now, what we're seeing with AMC, Gamestop, and some of these other stocks that I have, known as my war stocks that I have a list of, pretty much right now, there are companies on Wall Street and hedge funds that are trying to short a position on some of these companies that have claimed bankruptcy. There are many celebrities out here who absolutely despise people who short positions. So think of Elon Musk and think of the shorts that he listed on Tesla's women's apparel website. Elon is one of the most hilarious. I mean, he's definitely, everyone knows Elon at this point. Other than him being like a successful billionaire, he is absolutely hilarious when it comes to memeing, trolling the the securities exchange, or even people like shorters. So the reason why many financial institutions, many people don't like shorters is because a couple reasons. The main one really is the fact that they are betting against a company. Elon has claimed that this should be illegal. The practice of shorting companies should be illegal. You're focusing on so many aspects of the negative with it. And it's just hilarious at this point. So he has trolled them before in the past when shorters tried to short Tesla. And he said, yo, that's not happening with my stock. Right now, the shorters, the people who generally put in millions upon millions of dollars into these companies, are finally getting payback. This is a lot more than just regular people. This is literally us recouping value that Wall Street has pretty much been able to profit for a very long time. So here's what I'm going to recommend. One, drop a like down below on this video. Where is my YouTube so I can see how this video is doing? Drop a like on this video, guys. If your Robinhood orders are getting canceled, it's because all the brokerages are shutting down. Go ahead and drop a like on this video. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's get this video to 1,000 likes. Yeah, so let me rewind my brain. You can short a company. You can see how many shorts are floating within a company. The reason why the feature like this is available is because before you decide to invest in a company, you want to see how it's performed. You want to see if there's 10% of shorts floating in it, because if there are, chances are there may be something wrong that you may not know about. So this is all public information. And when you can see how many shorts are available for certain companies, what you can do is to go against it. You can band together enough people, and when you leverage something like social media and you crowdfund information like we've been doing, you're going to be able to drive prices up to a significant amount where the shorters now have to keep up with that demand. I hope that is easy to understand. I've been trying to explain this in a way. I know it can be a difficult topic to digest, but all you got to know is there's the gorillas and the snakes, as Wall Street puts it. I know for a fact my viewers on here ain't no snakes, so we the gorillas, and we're trying to make some bread out here. We got 100 likes on this video. How many viewers do we have on here, you guys? How are the views doing? Let me see. All right, we got 400 people in here. Let's get 1,000 people in this live stream. So invite your buddies. What I'm gonna start doing is pinning a lot of these comments too. And let's start reading these comments, y'all. Let me know what y'all want to talk about here. Right now, AMC has definitely taken a hit. This morning, it started off at a peak of $22. That was absolutely insane when it hit that amount. We are currently at 147% in total profits. I have about, I believe, $9,000 in my buying power. I have $7,000. So I actually executed a couple trades. I went in at the top. I went in at $20 earlier, but I put in, I think, $3,000 to $4,000. You can see that Robinhood was glitching all morning. So look at all my buys that I was trying to do. I was placing buys, getting canceled. So it wasn't even working. Yeah, it's been wild. So my last buy, I went, let me see, has this executed? $15. No, I don't think we executed that yet. Limit buy filled. Oh, shoot. Yeah, we did. So guys, you'll see that right now AMC, BB are the two stocks on my war list. Robinhood is still glitching out, so I can't even show you my list right now. My goodness. If you're having trouble with Robinhood, don't even sweat it. Okay, AMC predictions. Let's talk about this right here, right now. So here's what I believe is going to happen. Based off historical evidence of what we saw in 2008's Volkswagen Infinity Squeeze, if you don't know what that is, Google Infinity Squeeze stocks, and then you'll see like the first article on it. We saw Robinhood reload right here. Based off what we saw in the past, so Volkswagen, I believe, was trading at around a low of $60-some. It shot up, hit a peak of $960-something during 2008. That was considered an infinity squeeze based off of really just how far it went up. I believe that AMC is going to go past $100. And right now, from what I'm doing in terms of my research, if AMC is able to break this $35 mark, which tends to happen later towards the evening in aftermarket hours, we could see this just absolutely start going to the moon. So in terms of numbers, when people say moon, I would consider $100 the moon in this instance, figuring that I literally got into this stock at $4. The Mars for this, I would say, would be $300, and then Pluto would be $1,000. Is it possible for something like this to happen? 100% yes. Now, if you are a new retail investor, please do not get afraid of FOMO. I know how terrifying it can be out here, but y'all have to listen that even though there's a lot of upside to this, there is still a lot of downside. And if you enter right now where the stock is trading in $15, $16, you still have a little bit of risk there. But let me show you exactly what the data points are. So it's funny, we're not looking at fundamentals right now. We're looking at the social, I don't even know what the word is, man. Let's look at the social aspect. So right now on StockTwits, guys, we got 97,000 people in this chat room. And look how fast this is loading up. So I've been using StockTwits for about 5 years. I have never seen this much volume on the app ever before in my life. If you go to a stock that's dead or a stock that's not doing well, let's do American Express, for example, you'll notice that the volume a regular stock should be extremely slow. And this whole thing is slowing down. It might be because I'm streaming. It might be because everything is down. But look, maybe like these aren't even real accounts. These are all just Twitter accounts and news articles. But you see, there's no traction. And then we go to something like AMC and it's just, social arbitrage. Thank you, Bruce. Thank you. I love you, bro. Yeah. So look at all the posts. So right now with this many people, 97,000 just on a single platform, you can start to get a better gauge on what the public perception can be. Now, this is not even the only metric. If you go on other social media platforms like TikTok or Twitter, anything really, you'll actually find that the AMC craze is becoming a movement. This is history right now. Also, Bruce, come on my live, man. I don't even know how to set this up. I'm using Ecamm Live. So, Bruce, if you know any way for us to hop on this call together, I'd be down for that, bro. I'd be down for that. All right, guys, drop a like on this video. We got 145 likes. Let's get this to 200 likes. And if you all don't have stocks or you don't have Robinhood at all, check out my link down below in the description. I am an exclusive partner with Robinhood now. I've been against Webull for a pretty long time, actually. And if you have been a viewer of mine, you know that I just don't promote them. Couple things I don't want to talk about. I just really don't like Webull. So if you guys want to check out Robinhood, link down below. You get 4 free stocks with them. 1 stock you'll get when you first sign up for the app, and then you'll get an additional 3 stocks on February 1st. This promotion you'll only see with like maybe 5 or 10 other handful of influencers. There are not many creators right now with this promotion. So if you have a family member or if you have a friend that's trying to get into investing, make sure that they use my link down below. They'll get 4 free stocks right there. All right, guys, comment down below when you are deciding to exit a position like this. This is a question that I'm getting a lot of. So over the past few days, what I've been noticing is that within all of these stocks that everyone is trying to position to have a short squeeze in, is that in the beginning, in the morning, okay, listen, for yesterday, for anyone who didn't even aboard this train, yesterday, this stock, I was negative for most of the day. It could not break the $5 point. I went in at dollar cost averaged into, I think, upper fours. Man, it was troubling. It was hard. That stock could not yesterday break the $5 mark. And then towards the late afternoon and evening, that's when we started seeing the small gains. And all of this really happened overnight. So as soon as I woke up, checked my portfolio, which was under $100,000. Before I started all this, it was around 80 or 90. I deposited some more money and now it's almost at 150,000. So if you guys have been following my channel, you know my goal on Robinhood has been to make $100,000 in the stock market. I started trading more seriously within the past 3 months, and you'll see from my all-time graph that even though I've had Robinhood for a little bit, I haven't really started trading significantly until October or before 2020 has started. Now, I wanted to share with you AMC, and then we'll talk about GME. Right now with AMC, I would still consider this a buy, okay? I'm not a financial advisor. I wouldn't recommend you guys to listen to anything I say, but I would consider this a buy. I would put a limit right now. I would say about 14 to 15 bucks. That's what it seems to be fluctuating all day. During the middle of the freaking market, I would say crash, which wasn't really a crash, but no one could have access to their apps this morning. It went down to 11.59. That's when I was actually trying to enter. And I did have some positions, as you can see, but none of them actually went through. All of them had to get canceled. So I did try to enter at around the $11 mark. It was around $11, $12, and I could not get in there. Okay, where does Brian Jung get his money? Brian Jung gets his money from business and YouTube, straight up. And let's put that there. Okay, guys, don't sell. If you say sell, I don't know what to tell you. What we've been seeing with these type of stocks is later towards the evenings, they have an absolute killer time. This has been happening consistently now. So once with GameStop, the next is GameStop. The next is going to be with AMC. And here's my tier of things if you feel like it's too late. So GameStop was definitely the first one. I don't think we're going to see a significant enough squeeze compared to where GameStop is headed. If we do, I believe AMC is going to be next up on this list. If you don't have this list of stocks, this is what I have. This is my war stocks. That's what I'm saying. And the war is between us, the people, against these freaking greedy Wall Street these Wall Street hedge fund managers. Express is one of the stocks. BlackBerry is another position I have. AMC, which is what you see on this list. Nokia is another one on this list. GameStop. Those are really the 5 right there that you should be looking out for. I know a lot of people are trying to enter Nokia thinking that it's too late because AMC and GameStop have gone up. I am in another position right now with BlackBerry. I think this is just kind of like the sleeping giant. It's going to take a little bit for it to climb. With Best Buy, I put in $10,000 yesterday. I'm up $2,100 so far. Not a bad return, 21% in less than 24 hours. But BlackBerry is not what we're seeing with GameStop. It is not what we're seeing with AMC. All right, man, it's crazy, guys. It's crazy. Drop a like down below on this video if y'all are in here. So GameStop right now is trading at $347. Let me know down below in the comments what you guys have bought this at. Are you in GameStop? Are you guys in a position here? Let me know down below in the comments. What are you guys doing? And then I'm going to switch this over here. Welcome back, y'all. So I'm going to start pinning some comments up here. Vincent Chen, we got another stock YouTuber in here. Vincent, welcome to the chat. Let me try to make this a little smaller. Nokia's public float is massive. Going to take a lot of coordination for that one. I agree with that. Here's my hypothesis on the whole entire thing. So right now, if we think of the retail investors, like literally troops within an army, I would say we have little segments of those troops, right? You can have like the Air Force, the Army, the Marines. Right now, if I were to give a percentage, I would say 60 to 80% of the people have been in GameStop. But right now, that is slowly migrating over to AMC due to the jump and because of how low the price is. Not many new investors who are hearing about this on a day-to-day basis right now, within the minute, they're not trying to go into GameStop. I can tell you that. So the next thing that most people are looking to invest into is going to be, well, in my opinion, AMC. And that's what we're seeing this morning. All right, and let's see. Virgin Galactic is looking good. That's another position right there as well. GME almost at $400. It is climbing up, you guys. Let me know if you are in GME or AMC. Comment down below. Let me know, GME or AMC. Which one are you guys into? And how much are you guys up by? I'm just going to keep reading the comments here. Yeah, this morning was tough trying to enter the market. It was tough, man. Yeah, so one of my buddies texted me, John, he said, fool me once, shame on you, GameStop. Fool me twice, shame on me, AMC. Fool me 3 times, you can't get fooled. This is going to be Nokia. So let's look at what Nokia is doing right now. I mean, how are we doing on, oh my gosh, 14, look at these. This is war, you guys. This is literally war. Whatever you hear on the news, do not believe it, okay? The news article, guys, CNBC, Fox, everyone, all these people are going to tell you that this is going to crash. All these people are going to tell you, get out of this. Stay strong. Enter this position. Have them diamond hands, all right? Paper thin boys, don't even watch this video. If you got some paper hands, get out of this live stream. We don't want y'all in here. Guys, drop a like down below on this video so the YouTube algorithm pushes this up and so some people can start making some bank out here. 69% gains. Great number to end on. Shoot. I'm seeing some comments about Express as well. EXPR. Yeah, guys, my Robinhood is mad slow. I might have to use another site for this. We got it loaded right here. And let's bring back the full screen. All right, guys. Express is at $9.29, 210% too. It looks like the shorters are hitting Express as well. And if you guys don't know what market research in 2021 for degenerates like me is, you go on StockTwits. And guys, just another reminder, this is not financial advice, but if I do make $100,000 from this short squeeze, I will be one happy camper. Hope you guys are able to make a decent pretty penny too. We have not seen anything like this ever. The last time was 2008. 2008, I was 10 years old in 2008, so I legally could not invest into the stock market. Express $9.35. Let's see what the chat is saying. Goodness gracious. Oh my goodness. So the reason why I check StockTwits so constantly, this gives me a gauge on what the attention is like right now. You can see there's about 17,000 people watching this right now. AMC still has it in the cake with 100,000 people watching it. But if you haven't used StockTwits before, I'm not affiliated with them. Maybe I should have gotten an affiliate link before I started this video, but it's free to sign up with, and you can pretty much do like a whole group chat on each individual stock to see what people are saying. So if you don't know the terminology, we're going to do the bear basics here, just reminders. If you don't know the terminology with bullish and bears, here's how I like to remember things. With bears, I like to remember the movie The Revenant with Leonardo DiCaprio, where he literally gets mauled by a bear, and that's bad. That's painful. You don't want anything like that. If it's bear, that means things are going down. That means you're in a lot of pain. You're losing a lot of money. The opposite of that is bull, like a bull running. So if we are in a bull market, that is good. That is for my noobs. I know I got some people who already know this, but excuse us because We got some people that need to be educated, and that is the job. We want people to start making money. We want people to start profiting, and we want Wall Street hedge fund to know that the people have a say. Now, here's the most interesting part about all of this in the year of 2021. Never have we had access to technology like the way we do right now. It's amazing right now with the availability, platforms like StockTwits, Twitter, Reddit, TikTok, where you can get millions of impressions within even like an hour, less than that. You can get millions of people viewing content or picking up a movement in a very short period of time. The next best thing that happens is something called word of mouth. Nothing is ever going to beat that type of marketing, and that's at the phase we're at now. And if I were to compare this in terms of like, let's say a Marvel movie, we're past phase 1 right now. We're in the growth of phase 2. I believe after this week is over, we're going to start to enter phase 3. And that's when we're going to start seeing some of these higher stocks like GameStop dropping off. But if GameStop goes up to something like $1,000, which is not in the realm of impossibility, okay? GameStop is not... People think that we're capped out and it's not going to go any higher. You guys need to look at the Volkswagen 2008 Infinity Squeeze. Things are going to go up. And I hate saying this, but stocks have been going up. Stocks do go up. And in terms of short squeezes and what we're seeing with the volume right now of traders piling in, doubling down, and making sure that they stay in, guys, things will begin to go. If you think there's a sell-off, I'm not right now, guys. I just don't believe it. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. So be it. But it's going to keep going up. GameStop going to 1,000 is not possible. I disagree, man. GameStop going to 1,000 is very, very possible. All right, so let's see what AMC is at, because I got like $7,000 in my buying power, and if I can trade right now, I'm gonna do a real-time trade for you. 1575. Where's the line graph? Daily. Yeah, guys, let me know. What are you entering? We got the 3 main ones here, actually. This is perfect. All right, so GameStop. All-time 147. Express. Telling you guys, StockTwits. It is the most degenerate way, but trust me on this. Yo, guys, if you're new to the channel, I'm going to just do a little quick lobby reset. I'm doing a little get-together. I know a lot of you guys are anticipating what the movement is going to happen for some of these major stocks. So we are pretty much just going over what we're seeing. We're buying, we're selling, and we're just talking right here about some movements that we are catching on right now. What the heck? I need some moderators in here too, man. I just saw some dumb stuff. If you want to be a moderator, please let me know down below. Or if you know me in person, I'd prefer for you guys to comment on this so I can choose you guys as well. Here we go, guys. All right, man. My boy Bruce Wayne is heading over to the office. I love my boy Bruce Wayne. All right. Oh, shoot. Richard Cho. My name glue up orange, so that's how I saw this. Richard Cho, my bro. I hope we're still on for that call today. I think we're supposed to have a call at noon, bro. We might have to push that back a little later on. All right, guys. This has been absolutely crazy. If you're new to the channel, welcome, welcome. Don't forget to subscribe. Check out the links down below for Robinhood, 4 free stocks. Best possible promotion that you can find online at the time of this recording. Get on it, boys. All right, guys. Man, this is history. This is absolutely crazy. What is going on? Mod me. We will need when we're... All right, so we're just going to wait for this to start mooning up, y'all. Let me know what your price target is. Everyone, drop your price target down below. If you don't have a price target in mind on selling your position, let down thy hair. Drop a comment down below of what profit you're looking to make for the amount of money that you invested. Sorry, I'm like super multitasking. 400, 450, 700. Oh, shoot. Okay. AMC. All right. We got to make... please specify the stock too. If it's GME, you got to put that right there. If it's AMC, you got to put it on next to it too. For anyone wondering what my price target is, For AMC, doing the math initially last night before I had factored in additional investments I made towards this, the stock would have to hit $45 off my 10 grand investment in order for me to make six figures off of this within the next few days. So my goal was to actually make over $100,000 in the stock market. If that happens, guys, that would be amazing, okay? I never would have expected to make that much within a span of a few days. My goal was to make $100,000 in the stock market throughout the year on YouTube by doing just more simple, non-degenerate plays. But, with times like this, you really got to make some adjustments. $100 AMC, $100 AMC. Yeah, dude. John, what's going on? This is one of my good friends in the military. Shout out to John, one of my best friends from childhood. We known each other since what? We're like 6 years old, bro. My boy John, thanks for tuning in here. Okay, GME $1,000 price target. For anyone who says that is ridiculous, that is stupid, you are, I don't want to say no one's stupid, but guys, just trust me on this, y'all. Just trust me. There's a strong possibility that a lot of these stocks can continue to go up. GME, let's check on the price right now. AMC, we got what? $15.94. GME, $364. If GME breaks the $400 mark, I think we can really start to see another strong bull run. Oh, shoot, we got a super chat up in here. Let's go. Thanks for the super chat. Christian Gonzalez, going to give you a little shout out here. GME forever. Let's see how it is. Hey, Christian, comment down below exactly how much you entered this at and what your price target is going to be. Whoa. Yeah, we just got a lot of comments all of a sudden. I think my computer's lagging. Guys, if you're new to the channel, welcome. Drop a like. We got 1,000 people watching this live stream, so I'm super excited that we have a good amount of people in here as well. Thank you all so much for joining. Also, I'm not a financial advisor. Thank you. Thank you. John, I'm adding you as a moderator. You got to speak on my behalf. I'm not a financial advisor. Don't sue me. But if you make some bread, I'm not asking for anything in return either. So it goes both ways. All right, guys. Man, it's crazy right now. So this is really going to be a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. I believe maybe we'll see something like this in a decade, but I'm sure not a lot of people care what type of return they're going to see a decade from now. Most of us are going to be old enough where we'll have our Roth, we'll have our exponential growth, or even your own Robinhood portfolio that you have now just chilling. We got another super chat. Y'all don't send me money, guys. Don't send me money. Completely okay. I don't need money at all. I will give you the shout out though, and I will put your message on the screen, but don't send me money. It's all good. I'm going to buy Brandy Bay because of GameStop. I don't know what that is actually. Can someone tell me what that is? I don't know what Brandy Bay is. Is that a drink? Is that liquor? Okay. Robinhood keeps canceling my buy orders. If you're having trouble with buying stocks right now, the entire market has been very glitchy today. I think it's because so many retail investors are trying to enter the market. If you don't have Robinhood though, link down below in the description for free stocks. Go ahead. Okay. Let's go, boys. Meme stocks for life. Let's go, boys. I say don't send me money. Y'all send me money. $4.99 from 300 Visions. Thank you, 300 Visions. If that's a business, shout out to you. I will put that bit into Dogecoin. Whenever I get like random donations like this, I always add it to my Dogecoin portfolio. I'm crazy when it comes to crypto. When it comes to one altcoin. When it comes to one altcoin, I'll put it in Dogecoin. Okay, what's your price target for AMC? Originally, it was $40. From what I'm reading online, if AMC does break the $35 mark, we should expect to see some exponential growth. A lot of this is going to happen in after hours. Right now in the beginning is the best time to buy. So here's what the market has been telling us in terms of meme stock evaluations. So just like any professor or like people with degrees watching this are going to be nodding their head. But this is what 2021 is all about. We are not about no fundamentals. We're about the social arbitrage. We are about what is going on with the people. That's what it's about. It's about strength in numbers. It's about the people. And I feel like 2020 was a good reminder of that. Like, you would never think that we would have, like, I don't like bringing up the riots that we've seen, but I live in DC. So firsthand, I looked outside my apartment door and I saw people protesting there too. The riots, the protests, the stimulus, the whole pandemic, this has all been a great example of seeing what unity in the form of numbers can happen. Now, the pandemic has shown us that a lot, but it's come in the form of a lot of ways, whether it's politics or whether it's forming that allegiance and towards getting the vaccine and stuff like that. And we're not going to dive too much into things like that. But the whole point that I'm trying to make is that when people like us realize, shoot, man, we can stick up for ourselves, even though we are the little guys. And even though Goliath is this buff mofo, there are things that we can do. There are movements that we can make, and we are not limited by the people that we are. We're not limited just because we don't have billions of dollars or millions of dollars like these Wall Street guys do. We have power as individuals, and that's what we're seeing right now. We are seeing people saying, look, the stock market shouldn't be in a percentile where 80 to 90% of new investors lose money. It should honestly be the other way around. Why are hedge funds making millions upon millions of dollars through inside trading and all these sketchy, muddy, brackish water tactics that they've been doing for many years? Why can't the little guys make a little profit? We have more to lose, right? We have people who are investing their life savings into some of these positions, trying to make a little bit better, get a little bit more food on the table. We are going against hedge fund managers that are already pretty deceptive in the nature of work. But we're talking about these guys who had short positions in companies. So I did a whole spiel earlier about the just how stupid short positions are, or my opinion on it. I know many people can profit off of it, but I just personally really do not like the idea that you can buy shorts of a company. You can bank on a company going out of business. Yes, you can monetize that, but it really does set things up for things like this, a short squeeze where people can completely take advantage of it. I'm like spinning all over the damn place. Okay. Oh, shoot. If I missed any super chats, I apologize too. While I was spitting some facts right there, I just did not look at my screen. I'm not hearing any notifications either from my computer. Okay, I have it turned up now, so hopefully I will. Dio Divine Obi Jaku, thank you so much for the donation. I really appreciate that, man. John, you are my boy. Diamond hands, baby. If you don't understand the concept of what diamond hands mean, so if think of Eminem's song, right? Knees weak, hands are sweaty, palms spaghetti. When you see a dip, that is paper hands. There are people that are so afraid and say, "Oh my gosh, the stock's falling. We gotta sell it right now, mom." Do not do that. Do not be a paper trader. In this instance, be a diamond trader. And what you also want to do is set a limit on all the shares that you have to like $10,000 or $20,000, something where it won't actually trigger, or if it does, you'll make a profit. But the reason why I recommend every single person in this live stream right now, if you don't have sell limits set up on your account, this is going to prevent the hedge funds from actually securing those additional shorts. So go ahead and make those sell orders on your accounts. Every person that does this actually does make a significant difference. We don't got like 20,000 people up in here, but even 1,000 people is going to make a pretty small change. And that's what it's all about, right? It's all about the little guys. It's us doing little type of moves, and over time that just starts going up. All right, guys. Okay, AMC or BlackBerry? Let's cover this right now. So I believe BlackBerry is sleeping a little bit right now too. And right now, it's still a great time to enter AMC just because it did drop down from, it was like $22 earlier today. So my portfolio, and keep in mind, 3 months ago, this portfolio was like $20,000. I deposited a fair amount of money in here, but in my 1 month trend, guys, we've made $40,000. I'm not playing options either. I'm just a typical regular beginner investor. I'm just such a beginner, okay? So if I can make these type of gains, I know you guys can as well. Joseph, I'm assuming this is the Joseph I know in my Discord group. In the Credit Society, I'm adding you as a mod, man. So AMC or BlackBerry? Let's cover this right now, boys. BlackBerry at the time of this recording, $22. So it has seen a significant gain. We're up 17% with this. I have positions in both, but I've made a significant amount more in AMC because AMC, if you guys didn't know, was at $4 yesterday. All right. It was at $4 yesterday. My average cost right now is $6.60. The reason is I entered a position when it hit another high today. It is okay because the majority of my positions actually were yesterday. So even though I bought in at, I think it was like $20 earlier this morning, my average cost is still $6. So you have to realize when you're entering these positions, you should be averaging in. If you think it's too late to go in, don't be putting $1,000 in right now. Do $100 every single hour of the day, and you're gonna limit that risk that you have associated onto your account. But so far with AMC, we're up $22,000. This morning, I saw this at $45,000 when it was at its peak. Keep in mind, and this is something I wanted to ask you guys too. Let me know what your theory is on this because I don't actually have an answer on this. I'm still learning myself. I'm not a professional. I don't have a accounting degree. I don't have a finance license that many of you may have. I'm literally just the most average trader, but I do read Wall Street like it's a newspaper every single morning, or Wall Street bets, let me emphasize. Look, guys, during the nighttime, we see some staggering upside with these stocks, and it's been happening consistently over this past week. Why do you think at nighttime the stocks go up so significantly? I've been trying to figure this out. I've been getting like multiple different answers from people I know. So comment down below why you guys think that is. As soon as the market opens, we see the stocks start to fluctuate. It starts to drop down. It starts to level out. But overnight, the aftermarket hours have been absolutely insane. Okay, so that's what I've been hearing. So one of the theories is Europe and Asia, so other markets outside of the US. Last night, Germany, they went ahead and saw a all-time high at 4 a.m. before we saw the hit happen in the US market. So it could be Europe. That could be a thing. Oh yeah, dude. And guys, it also helps too that the fact we have celebrities, Chamath, another billionaire, that has entered an options play on GameStop yesterday. And then we have Elon Musk. So if you guys didn't know, Elon Musk yesterday tweeted in the Discord for Reddit Wallstreet Bets, AMC popcorn is my favorite. People thought, and I'll show you guys this right now just in case you have trouble believing me. People thought Elon was capping on this, but it was a verified account. So all it takes is this, guys. Elon yesterday tweeted about GameStop, and then it blew up a little bit more, right? It hit some of the moons that we see here. Is that a moon? Sorry, that's the Earth. Look, with Elon, if he tweets anything about AMC, pop. That's what we're getting. Instant profit right there. So with more big celebrities entering the market, I believe that there's a farther, I would say, greater chance of this stock going up than going down. Okay, let me go through the chat and make sure that no one donated again. Because if you did, I don't want to sleep on y'all. Don't donate. Don't. Okay, I'm not. No more. Let's make our money from the stock market. Reinvest your earnings that you guys make. I don't want any donations here. The only thing that I'm asking for, actually, link down below in the description for Robinhood if you haven't signed up for Robinhood. Or if you do have Robinhood, open up the show more description part and open up Coinbase down below. Coinbase, you can get a free $10 as well. Put a plant on your shelf. Eric Breaker, what is going on, my G? This is actually one of my videographers. So if you see some of, I would say my second or third video go, Eric actually helped me film that. He's one of my business partners too for the marketing agency. So this is one of my boys. Yeah, Steven, I just answered it right there. All right. David versus Goliath. This is David versus Goliath, hands down. Brian, what would you do if the SEC shut this down? Let me pin this comment right here because this is what I'm hearing a lot of too. So, all right. Because I was researching all of this last night. I'm trying to just gather my thoughts. Let me have some tea, bro. My voice hurts. Let me have some tea real quick. Let me have a little bit of water too, bro. Quick chat, refresh. If you're new to the lobby, welcome. We're doing a GameStop, AMC, Nokia, BlackBerry talk. We're just going over the discussions, the possibilities, the predictions, and what we should see. We're also scouring different points of research that I've personally been using, which is stock twits. Guys, the charts, the candles, they're not doing much, guys. In any other stock analysis video, you're looking at the market cap, you're looking at the research, you're looking at how it's performing. Can I bring this up in candle so I can show the Jungie Nation? With something like this, the candle doesn't, I'm not going to say it doesn't matter at all, but it doesn't have as much significance because we're using this towards short squeezes, which is a pretty, I would say every 10-year phenomenon, maybe if even I got to reset my brain. If even a 10-year phenomenon. So what would you do if the SEC shuts this down? That's a great question right here. So the market that we are currently entering right now, this is all new stuff. The idea that finance YouTubers can come here, talk about stocks, the idea that a Reddit community known as Wallstreet Bets is gathering such a strong following and able to essentially pump some of these stocks up or create these movements like that we're seeing right here is that although the SEC is all about regulations and making sure things are going the right way, I personally don't see any malpractice going on. We're not pumping penny stocks. We're not telling people like hop on this because this is the next. In terms of that, where people are making financial gains as a position, think of like Kramer, except like on the YouTube level. Although I don't believe that is right, the SEC still hasn't even cracked down on that part yet. And we're talking about a whole new market right now with short squeezes against hedge funds. So the only reason I can see something like this is if the hedge funds are really in the pockets of the SEC, if the hedge funds are manipulating mainstream media like they have been, like they do, they have the resources, they are capable. I'm sure a manager is best buds with the owner of Fox or CNBC. I'm sure that they get dinner every few weeks or so. You have to realize as the people, you can't falter. Whatever you read, ignore it, okay? This right here, the main thing that you can do in order to make a profit, listen up right now. Buy in, okay? Not financial advice, just Billy Jung talking to you. This is not Brian Jung, this is Billy Jung. Buy in right now and hold. It's gonna continue to go up. Don't have paper hands. Don't be afraid when a short sell-off happens. And if you are, buy in, get your profit, and what you can do a trailing loss. So right here, sell AMC. There are ways to mitigate different losses, right? So trailing stop order, you can do a percentage of, say you make your money back, okay? Say you're up $1,000 right now. I don't want to lose 10% of that. I can trail that. I can execute the amount of shares I want, and then I put that in, and then you can mitigate a lot of the risk that you have. So this is my portfolio right now for anyone asking. I wanted to show you guys my war list. I have a list on... Oh, I do have it. Here it is. So Robinhood's a little slow right now, but this is war. I don't want to show y'all my other lists because they are fire. They are fire. Maybe a Patreon, y'all can see something like that, but I'm not trying to set up a Patreon right now. Yo, if you're new to this video, drop a like right now, guys. We got 1,600 viewers up in the house. Drop a like down below on this video. Nokia. Let's talk about Nokia. Y'all want some Nokia? Let's talk about Nokia. As you can see, I got it in my war list right now. We're just going to use Robinhood to read these stocks. It's more UI, more easy to see on the eyeballs, all right? So right now, Nokia 546. Here's one thing I do also need to mention. All of the platforms have been having different prices at the same time in the day. So there was a point today where it said... What was it? It was AMC or Games. It was AMC, and it said it was like $11, while another platform at the same exact time was saying it was $14. Everyone, like, you have to realize everything's kind of glitching out right now. Not many things are in sync. So Nokia right now is at $5.46. Here's the theory on it, and here's what I want to go over in my war list. I should definitely rank it up so you guys have a better opportunity. Within my war list, here's my plan, okay? And I want you guys to pay very close attention to this because this is going to be one of the most important things that you can hear if you want to make some money in this type of market right now. All right, war list. Let's go. Removed pinned comments, please. Oh, shoot. Sorry about that, guys. Sorry. Thanks for. There we go. Thank you. My bad. All right, so this is really important right here. Everyone, listen up. I call this the war list just because, the boys right here, the retail traders, retail investors. If you don't know what that is, it's a term for people like you and me. It's a term of people that are just getting into stock market investing with a couple $1,000s. We're all the retail investors. The war against what the war is about. It's the retail investors. It's the Robinhood boys against the hedge funds. It's against Wall Street. So here's my war list, and here's pretty much my blueprint. So Bed Bath & Beyond is still on here. Today they're up 35%. There's not much talk about it, and the reason why is because they're still trading at a significant amount, but they're not a complete trash company like we're talking about with AMC. And if some of y'all think AMC still has a chance because people love watching movies, AMC itself, you have to realize, they have not had a pretty history. Before they even decided to fail bankruptcy, you got to go back a little bit in time. Let me show y'all one thing. Y'all might have forgotten about this right here. Y'all remember what this was? MoviePass. This did not succeed. This failed pretty desperately. If you go on their website, MoviePass service disruption. AMC did not do a good job prior to this. AMC did not do a good job in the past few years. They have not been, I don't want to say they've been so unprofitable, but guys, they haven't been doing well as a company. This right here, AMC is still one of the companies that people are entering because this is a great position where all the shorts are still floating at a significant amount. That's what it's all about. If you see any of these companies with a huge short position and you know that there is traction about it on social media, as crazy as it sounds, that's the gauge on whether it will give you a better idea on if a stock is going to go up or if it's going to shoot to the moon. We ain't even going negative here. We're not even talking negative. So here's what we got. Gamestop has been leading the charge on this. There are people who have become millionaires. Guys, I don't even want to, like, multi-million. We're talking multi-millionaire. GameStop, stocks, millionaire. Last night when I was doing research for my video, one guy went from 50 grand, I think it was like 15 or 55 million. Yeah, it's got to be this because I clicked on it. Oh my gosh. Yes, billionaire for some people. Literally billionaires for some people. Let's see if this is one of those. I'm almost certain it's this article. Okay, here it is. I was doing research all last night, and this is the article. One trader, golly, I don't have Bloomberg. I'm not trying to pay for Bloomberg out here. Your boy's financially frugal. One trader turned 53,000. All right, let me refresh it one more time. One trader turned 53,000 into more than $11 million. I'm not paying for Bloomberg. I'm sorry, you guys. As much as I love this YouTube channel, that's not an investment I'm making. I don't believe in paying for those services. I do pay for Business Insider, though, so don't be flaming me for that. But yeah, we're seeing multi-millionaires, multi-billionaires made in this. I will be happy if I make $100,000 in the market. The goal that would be absolutely insane, $200,000 to $300,000 profit within the next few days. For you guys, if you have $1,000 into Robinhood and you can double that, say you make $1,000 or $2,000 on top of that amount, I would say that's a win. If I made that much amount a few years back while I was in college, when I was like trading a little bit more speculatively and I had no idea what stocks, like I literally just looked at the graph and I was like, hey, it's negative today. Let me buy. Okay, let me sell now. It was the most novice form of trading in the world. No type of analysis at all, but hey, if you're in that situation, you heard about this, you enter the position and you don't know fundamentals about stock market investing and you don't know how to read candles or understand puts and options, that's completely okay because this is still an opportunity where most people are generating a strong amount of income. So here's what we got. GameStop, number one, right? But people are saying that the train has left. The train has departed from its station. It is gone. It is at $365. I can expect and wouldn't be surprised if GameStop did hit $400 by tomorrow. A lot of the action has been happening in aftermarket hours. And I'm seeing a comment right here. I wish I used Robinhood. Hey, if you want to use Robinhood, link down below in the description for free stocks. No one else has these links. Maybe like 3 other YouTubers have them. This is a special link. I literally have a special partnership with Robinhood. because I said I don't stand with Webull. I don't like any of these other companies. They went ahead and gifted Brian Jung viewers a special link down below. Robinhood, 4 free stocks. If your mom is trying to get into investing, send her that link down below. That helps out this channel, yes, but you're not going to find a better offer than this. If you go sign up for Robinhood on the public app store, you're not getting a free stock. 4 free stocks. 1 stock you get when you sign up. Deposit, you could deposit $5, $10. It'll show up in the free stock column. February 1st, Robinhood's going to go ahead, press a button, and initiate 3 more stocks on your account. One of my followers, they recently got a free Apple stock. $200 free, okay? This is all about free money. This chat is about free money. If you like free money, drop a like down below. Right now, let's see this like hit 500 people. Let's drop a like. We got 2,000 people in this live stream as well. Ooh, my camera is maybe going to die soon. I'm going to have to change that in a bit. We got 500 people in this live. This is absolutely amazing. Thank you all so much again for tuning by. Okay. We don't even have a Robinhood in Europe. I'm sorry, bro. Let's go, let's go, let's go. What is better, Robinhood or Webull? I haven't currently used Robinhood for a while, but don't know if Webull is worth it. I can tell you this, Webull pays out YouTubers really well, and that's why you've seen them so strongly within the past year or so. They are mainly a China-based company. I don't know if that will change your decision at all. I think my uncle's in here. I see a Korean name. Is that my uncle? No, it's not my uncle. Robinhood, I've been using personally for over 5 years. I personally love Robinhood more. Webull is not as user-friendly, but you can get more in-depth, accurate information with different charts and stuff. I personally would suggest Robinhood if you're starting out as a beginner. Yeah, I don't recommend Webull. All right. SH, thank you so much. Will Nokia go up after the recent push movement? All right, so I've been like talking so much. I haven't even been looking at the current movement. So let me go ahead and do that. And let me turn down my Discord. All right. My Discord is bugging right now. Okay. All right, boys. Nokia, oh my gosh. 1130, 544, 1134, so 581. So far, $22 for the day. Okay, guys, I'm going to just give me a minute to take a look at this and read some of this. Volume is still good. All right, so I'm trying to answer this guy's question right here. I don't know where you're... Did I just exit out your question, bro? I'm sorry. I think it was something with Nokia. All right, listen, you guys. Nokia is another position you can enter. They are among one of the... I don't want... Cheap is not a good word to put in the context of stock market investing, but this right now is comparatively a cheaper stock. I would, though, recommend you to go into AMC. AMC is what I believe everyone should onboard. Here is what I'm doing with my Robinhood portfolio. Right now, let me move. I didn't even realize this was on my... Yeah, so here we go. Let me move this to the side, you guys, and then let me zoom this in a bit. All right, so my Robinhood portfolio for the day, we're up $15,000. AMC right now, I've made a total of $21,000. Let's make sure that's today's. Okay, so total return, $21,953. If I recommend a company, AMC right now, that's all I'm going to say. Not a financial advisor. I recommend AMC. The reason why, many people have been going into GameStop because that was initially the movement that many Wall Street bets traders were going onto. That was originally the first phase of taking over Wall Street, taking over the hedge funds. It was GameStop. The phase that is coming up alongside that next is AMC, only because it was much cheaper. It set up another perfect target in order for people to onboard. This is based off of short positions. I mentioned this earlier in this live. We are doing this off of the amount of short positions available to the public. So this is all publicly available information. You can look up the amount of short positions on a company. The reason why this is publicly available information is because before an investor like you or me decides to put their hard-earned $1,000 of money into a stock, you want to see if there's any shorts floating on there, because that could be a red sign or an indicator that something may not be right with the company. For anyone who doesn't know what a short is, this is pretty much betting against that company, okay? Instead of the company doing well and the stock's going up, when you short it, you're hoping that it goes down so you make that profit off of borrowed stocks. So Damn, my throat, yo. Drop a like, yo. My throat hurting. Drop a like. 2,000 people, drop a like, y'all. My throat hurting. We got another super chat in here for $1.99. Tesla to $1,000. A large portfolio of mine is with Tesla, and I've made $12,000 with Tesla in the past 3 months, but that is nothing compared to AMC, which I made in 24 hours. Let's go, baby. Let's see. All right, Aiden, chill with the Gochu stuff. All right, guys. So we got the $16 stock right here for AMC. Short percent of float, outstanding shares, 52 million. Okay. The current short volume is 38 million shares. The previous short volume was 33,510. So you can see that there are still tens of millions of current short volumes or current short shares, right? So let's do ticker symbol, for example, Nokia, because you guys are asking if that's another position to enter. What's the ticker symbol? NOK? This is really important. This is one of the main things I recommend you guys to do. Okay. Did I just scroll through it, guys? Shorts. Oh my gosh, so many ads. Someone tell me right now what Nokia is at, because I'm getting hit with all these ads and stuff. I mean, we got AMC right here. What is the short volume right now on Nokia? We'll compare that to the AMC that we're seeing now. I got to get off of this website. I hate these ads right now. MoviePass, you guys know that they weren't doing too well. We're going to get rid of that. Nokia, let's see, 11:38 a.m., 6:59. It looks like this is trending upwards right now. Let's open up the expanded graph for Nokia. Crazy. Okay, so the focus of this is not going to be Nokia, though. If you do want to make a percentage where you, I would say, alleviate a lot of that risk tolerance, decide to put a small position to Nokia, right? Because these shares are still fairly cheap. Right now is not what I would recommend, because this linear graph that you're seeing is not something that you would want to jump in on at the all-time high. Jump in when this does kick back just a little bit and then reconsider. Not financial advice. Then you can consider entering a position like this. But I do want to emphasize the focus on this is not Nokia. The focus on this in this video for me is going to be AMC and GameStop. I don't have a position in GameStop. I think it's still... Okay, here's the thing, guys. Let me open up the dang video. If GameStop was the only company right now where we have an opportunity to make an excess amount of money in this I would call this gamma squeeze at this point, I would consider joining the GameStop rocket. But right now, with the amount of trades, the amount of volume, the social arbitrage that we're seeing with different companies right now, including what is on my war list, which I've been discussing in this live stream, Nokia, AMC, BlackBerry, Express, there's no need for you to buy $300 shares right now of GameStop. We have so many options right now. I'm not looking at anything else in the market. Okay, I'm sure. Let's look at the market right now. Is the Nasdaq down, guys? Are we in an overall red day? I'm not 100% sure right now, but let's bring this back right here. But guys, yeah. Too much is going on. Too much is going on. People making money. People making money out here. Okay, NASDAQ. Let's go on. Finviz. Good tip on that Finviz, man. Okay. Yeah, the stock market is overall red today. So generally, most people's portfolio, if you have not gone in on the GameStop and the AMC, bro, y'all might be negative today. Should I buy into AMC at 15 right now or wait? Look, man, I'm not no financial advisor, so Billy Jung is coming back. I think 15 right now is a great price to enter, especially with the target that we have, right? This morning it was at $20-something, $21 at an all-time high. Could we see this stock returning back to normal levels of $11? Maybe $11.59. Okay, it didn't even go down to 11. Yesterday was amazing. That's hindsight, though. Yesterday, $4 would have been the best time, but not comparing anything else and seeing the volume, ooh, we already peaked. We already hit the $21 mark earlier. I would say $15 is still a great time to enter this position. Diamond hands, diamond hands. Okay, $15 is a great time to enter this position. Billy Jung, okay? Guys, we got almost 3,000 people in this live stream, okay? That is absolutely amazing. Drop a like on this video. If you are new to this live stream, just doing a quick reset. First of all, drop a like down below on this video. Check out the link down below in the description. 4 free stocks with Robinhood. If you're trading with anything else, Fidelity, TD Ameritrade, those are great companies. Those do a great job. They have, I would say, more accurate representations of financials that you can read. But Robinhood is great because 1, you can get 4 free stocks. 2, they got that pretty little graph that you can look at every single morning and just feel very great about yourself. If you want to check out Robinhood, a link down below in the description, 4 free stocks. Let's get it. AMC to $100. So my stock target price originally today was $42. It was around the $35 to $45 mark, and that's because off the $10 investment that I made previously last night of entering the stock at $4, after doing all the math, I would have made $100,000 at that exponential growth. That was my plan. That is not something that I'm not going to say I'm changing my tactic, because if you do enter a position, the hard part is this. It's not about entering the position at the right time, okay? Stocks are going up, right? And if we're entering a stock market or these short squeezes off the idea that stock market prices are going to continue to go up off the shares that you buy, although you don't want to be buying at the peak, assuming that the next few days and Monday too, we're just going to see this exponentially grow, it's not a huge significant difference on what time you enter the market. Right now is a good time to enter. Diamond hands, get rid of all the paper boys. The most important thing, though, listen up right here. It's when you decide to leave. It's when you decide to exit. The profit is not made when you enter the market. The profit is made when you enter and exit. Okay? People assume, okay, I just heard about AMC. I just got in. Am I rich now? Hell no. The money that I made so far, the $20,000, that's unrealized. That is not in my pocket. This is all, I don't want to say fake gains, but if something happens, which I don't believe is going to happen, but if it shoots down and I lose those earnings, I made nothing, right? So the biggest thing that you have to do is first, not be emotional. Although this entire situation is emotional, try to disassociate yourself from that. You have to have an idea of when your target price of leaving that stock is going to be. That is the most important thing right now. Let me get caught up on chat real quick, boys. Thank you all so much for the kind words. Thank you all so much for the kind words. If you appreciate it, drop a like down below. Share this live stream with a couple of your friends. And we're going to keep going. I got 3 hours of sleep because I was watching the German markets last night on how this was all performing. Crazy, right? Crazy. We've been live for about an hour right now. My camera is not hooked up to a dummy battery. It is running on a regular battery, so I'm going to have to put a new one in at some point. So it's going to do a little thing, but I'll figure that out when we get there. Yeah, guys. So, God, how did I get a piece of hair? I literally got a piece of hair in my mouth. All right. For any Koreans up in here, 대한민국. All right. We got some Koreans up in here. Shout out to South Korea. Not the North. We're not advocates of the North. All right, boys. AMC moving down thoughts. Yup. My thoughts is it's a great time to buy. That's what my thoughts are. If AMC is moving down, this is a great time to enter this position. Not financial advice, Billy Jung advice, but boys, trust your... Y'all want to make some money? Trust your boy on this. AMC is a great position to enter right now. Not financial advice, though. I would be... Here's what I'll say. I would be more stressed out, right, if AMC kept going up today, because I wouldn't be able to put in more positions. And here's what I'll do. Yes. All right. We're at $14.88. So it's starting to go down a little bit. If we reach the $14 level, I will invest. How much should we do? $9,000? $7,000. I'll invest $7,000. I think it might limit me because I've been making a lot of trades. So my bank account actually alerted me because they thought someone scammed me again because all my accounts are frozen and they're on watch alerts because I had my identity stolen like a few months back. So my banks actually hit me up and thought, yo, dude, like someone's just going crazy on your accounts. They're unloading. But I've actually deposited the 20, I think like $30,000-$40,000 into this account since last night. So Robinhood has I think Robinhood on my account is a little freaked out too because I've been just getting so many deposits flowing through in here. I have 7,500 in my buying power. I'm going to keep a close eye on AMC and you guys can watch me go, ooh, let's go, baby. All right, 1365. I'm going to invest $7,000, maybe $6,500 of my own money at this $13 mark. I'm going to do that live. All right. For anyone who's worried about going in, this will fix it. Yo, I need some moderators in this chat because I see some naughty words in here and we don't want to say things like bad words, guys. I need some moderators. If y'all want to be a Brian Jung moderator, please comment, like tag my name because your name will highlight. Nam, I'm gonna get you as a moderator, man. I know you didn't sign up for this, but if you guys want to check out Nam's channel, he does a great job. Quality is absolutely insane. And Nam, you got to teach me how to get perfect video quality just like that. Okay. All right, Kevin, I got you. I had to mute my Discord, bro, because it's I'm doing this live right now. Okay. Oh shoot, Bruce. So we got another YouTuber named Bruce Wang. Let me call him real quick on FaceTime, and oh shoot, let me call him on my computer, bro. I don't know if he'll pick up. So Bruce is another YouTuber in this space. Bruce. Yo, Bruce, I'm a FaceTime you on my computer real quick, all right? And then I think that's the way we can go about this. And you can say hi to the people, bro. You're on my live. Am I on your live too? Yeah, dude. Are we doing a takeover right now, bro? Bro, hey, go on Bruce Wayne's live stream. We both doing some live streams right now. Do this. How can we live stream each other? Are you using a MacBook right now, bro? Yeah, dude. So oh my gosh, I was just gonna FaceTime you. Do you use Ecamm Live, by the way, man? Streamlabs. Use Streamlabs. Hey, chat. How can me and Bruce Wang collaborate on this live stream? Having some technical difficulty, guys. So yeah. We're gonna try to get this to work. Bro, we could do the most like just do the most epic GameStop AMC versus collab ever. Bro, I was gonna say like, what if we just make this like the sketchiest live stream and I just put up my phone like on the screen like this and then we just like but I want to do this right, dog. I want to do this right, bro. All right, guys. If y'all have any idea on how to collaborate this live stream, we have another stock market investing YouTuber. Dude, Bruce, we got to do a competition series. Our stocks or our Robinhood portfolio is like at a similar amount, man. Yeah, now it is. Dude, I can't believe you put so much into AMC. Bro, dude, I spent the entire night doing stock market research and like seeing stock twits go up. And I was like, bro, I gotta toss some cash in here, dog. Like I'm trying to go big this year, man. I mean, yeah, go big or go home. That's exactly. That's right now. But dude, you got 10 grand in GameStop right now too, man. Right? Yeah, I put in 10 grand like yesterday when it hit the lows of yesterday. I was like, fuck it, man. How much are you up by right now? We're up on my stocks. I'm up like 26,000, but I got one option trade, so that one's up a lot too. Dang, dude, are you about to make six figures from this rocket, bro? Dude, I'm trying to. My sell limit right now is at 5,000. Oh my goodness, dog. Yo, Bruce, how do we do this, man? Dude, I don't know. Oh, you got Discord? You got Discord? Yeah, I got Discord. All right, let's screen record and then we'll hop on Discord and then we'll do like a little collab for like 10, 30 minutes, however long you want to go. And I'm going to call you on Discord right now. I'm going to share my screen with the audience and then we'll have this epic little YouTube collaboration last minute. I apologize for any technical difficulties, you guys, but I really want Bruce on here. He's a crazy investor in this scene, dude. Bro, you got like, I know this man's got like properties in like New York. This man knows money. That's all I'm gonna say. All right, Bruce, Okay, I'm gonna call you. I'm gonna call you directly on Discord, bro. All right, here we go. I think we good. Yo, so I'm using a MacBook Pro right now, and my computer is like screaming. It sounds like airplane turbines, bro. It's like. Okay, I gotta turn this down. I think I need headphones, dog. Sorry, guys, for technical difficulties, but we're setting up for something great right here. Okay, end the call. All right, Bruce, I can't see your face because of the way it's set up. Can you hear me, dog? Oh, sweet. Yeah, I can hear you. I guess the audience can literally like open up both live streams and see the face. Can you hear me? Yeah. I can't see you, bro. I got a error sign right here. Let me add a text. All right, guys, apologize. I mean, bro, we've been trying to set this up for like 5 minutes, and I still got almost 3,000 people still just waiting, dude. So I appreciate people just chilling in here. Yeah, but I've been on for like 70. Yeah, we got 3,000 people, right? Or close to 3,000. As long as my computer's not messing up and telling me the right number. I hear you. I hear you. Can my audience hear you? Can you guys hear Bruce Wang? Dude, my chat is completely disassociated. All I'm seeing is rocket emojis and AMC text. I think they're just in it here for the chat. I don't even think they're paying attention to what the screen's happening. Oh, there we go, bro. Yeah, let me full screen this. Hi, chat. Let's go, baby. How do I? Let's go, bro. Me too. Let's go. Yeah. Okay, they can't hear you. Okay. I got this. How do I set this up? Bro, this is too much how do I Yeah, way too much, man. How the hell do I get your audio playing? He is muted. All right, guys, I'm working on it. I'm working on it. Can your audience hear you, bro?
This is Brian Jung, credit card extraordinaire.
Yeah.
Give him a sub. Go give him a sub right now if you guys.
Man, all right. How do I get audio to play in my Ecamm live? Share screen. Does that work, guys? Does that change anything? There you go. We can hear. Oh, did I fix it? We could hear. Oh, shoot. I had it. I had something. Is it working? I need to go on my YouTube, bro. Sorry, Bruce. Give me like 30 seconds, man. Then went mute. I had you, and then it went mute. What did I change? What the heck did I change? I pressed random buttons, bro. I literally pressed random buttons. Is it working? No, it's not working. No, it's not working. Sound is not working. Hold on. What the hell did I do? What's Okay. I just had my microphone set to my. Oh, I know what I did. Yeah. All right, guys, does this work? I'm doing my MacBook Pro microphone.
All right, so.
Does this work, guys?
People are saying AMC is going to be the new. People are saying AMC is going to be the
Can
new.
Can y'all hear Bruce Wang?
It could happen, man. This is something historic, guys.
All right. Okay, it works. Bruce, we are live, bro. We are good now.
144K right now.
Okay.
I think Brian's portfolio is like over 150,000.
Yeah. So, Bruce, can I ask you a couple questions, man?
Yo, Brian, I can't hear you.
Oh shit. Oh, sorry for my language. This is too much technical. Oh, echo. Echo's bad.
You got like some voice setting issue.
Can you hear me, Bruce? Echo's bad. Your mic is bad. I can't set this up, guys. Yo, no. Can you hear me, Bruce? Yeah. I don't think it's me. I think it's you, bro. I see my Discord lighting up. All right, here's what we'll do, Bruce. Now, no one can hear you. I'm gonna call him on my phone, and we're gonna do audio that way. Yo, is there a delay? Oh, frick. The audio's so bad, or the echo is bad. Sheesh.
It is cool.
All right.
We can have another.
I would.
Going on for a few days, so we can probably do this the right way.
Yeah. I mean, I can hear you now like this. Can my audience hear you guys? Can hear you? Yeah, Bruce.
Yeah.
I think we're good like this. I'm just gonna put my phone right here, though. Okay, guys. Is there still an echo that's better? Echo is gone.
YouTubers, we're finance YouTubers, so.
Bro, someone commented Asians should be smarter than this.
They probably should. Probably should.
Bro, we're not that type of Asians. We're the different ones. We're the.
I'm pretty sure Brian has a certain risk tolerance. He already, invests how much he wants to invest, and he's probably not going to go all in more, are you?
Yeah, dude, that's a good question. So I actually am. I was gonna triple down on AMC. Triple down. So I had $10,000 in yesterday. At the peak of market open today, I was up $45,000 for my total portfolio. So it 300% overnight.
Yeah.
So my plan is to re-enter this position with another $10,000. I put in like $3,000 already, and then I have another $7,000 sitting in the back of my buying power. But it really depends, man. So that would double it. The time that I plan on tripling it is if I cash out my BlackBerry and then I decide to put that into AMC. Audio sounds a bit jank. My bad.
Yeah, it sounds kind of weird, but I think it should be all right now.
Yeah, let me do it like this.
I mean, I have, once I got into GME, I kept hearing about AMC, and I didn't want to really divide my attention because there's so much information just coming out every single minute. That's why I didn't take any looks at AMC.
What's really interesting is that you're team GME right now, and I'm going hard on AMC. So we're kind of both on different planes. When did you get in on GME, and how'd you find out about it?
I found out about GME through my friend. He got in really early. He got in maybe not really early. He got in 2 weeks ago. So he got in 30, and he owns 1,000 shares. So he's up a lot more than us, a lot more than me. And he was explaining what a short squeeze is to me, gamma squeeze, infinity squeeze. And then he started showing me Wallstreet bet stuff. And it was like a rabbit hole. Once you start learning about this and how far it can go, you kind of just spiral into it, and you're like, oh man, this could be big.
Yeah.
This could be big. This could be historic. And then on Monday, I was just watching it. I was like, no, this can't be real. This can't be true. And then what he said was so true. I was like, all right, I'm going to throw some money in here, and it's not that much. So I was like, all right, let's go. Let's roll.
Yeah. Guys, Bruce does have a YouTube channel. I'm just reading some of the chat here. You can check him out at Bruce Wing. He's been making stock videos for a while. So yeah, if you're in the credit card scene and you're trying to learn about stocks, you got to watch Bruce. Channel link. Just type in Bruce Wing. It's it's like Batman, Bruce Wayne, but Wang. Chicken wing.
there's a Bruce Wayne cowboy. Like that's the other Bruce Wayne.
Is
But
he Asian too?
yeah,
Dang, dog. Gotta meet up with him.
that would be a big collab.
So, Bruce, okay, 2 questions and then I'll let you go. Okay, where do you think, I got 3 questions. Let's start with this. We got BlackBerry, we got GME, we got AMC, we got Nokia. I'm not going to talk about like Bed Bath & Beyond and some of the other ones that are kind of on the line of what would be considered to be a significant short squeeze. But out of all of these ones, what would you consider to maybe have the best return in the next few days?
In the next few days, I'm going to go with GME. I mean, they have a turnaround story in there somewhere, right? Like, yeah, the valuation and everything, that's all thrown out the window. But when it comes all the way back down, there is a little bit of value there. AMC, it's tough for AMC too, right? Like, everything is starting to go to streaming. You know, Netflix is putting out these blockbuster hits. HBO is starting to stream their movies on every Friday. A brand new movie's coming out on HBO Max. What's the other one? Mulan came out on Disney Plus. So, like, the movie theater industry, to me, in my opinion, like, it has a bleak future. Bed Bath & Beyond. I saw Matthew Huo make some videos about Bed Bath & Beyond. You guys should go check out his channel. He's pretty good, too. And they have a pretty good turnaround story as well. But, yeah, definitely GME, man. I have to go all in on GME. It's like the train and the hype is so crazy. This is exactly how Bitcoin was back in 2017. So if you missed the train on Bitcoin, GME is going to be like that, but not as crazy.
Would you consider this the craziest financial stock market event in the lifetime of stock market, at least for people like us, like in our generation?
Definitely. This is the last one was Volkswagen, so that was like what, 12 years ago, and I wasn't even old enough to trade back then. This is the craziest thing I've ever done. This is the most riskiest I've ever been with money that I've put in the markets. I don't know about you.
Yeah, dude. This is the most. So I don't do gambling, bro. Like I don't do anything like that. And this is definitely the closest it has been to in gambling money. But the reason why I'm so compelled and the reason why I've been doubling down, tripling down on my investments is because we have research. It's not like a 50-50 chance of like roulette where you like toss a dice out there. There's actually like, I don't want to say fundamentals, bro, but there's actually like some logic behind what is going on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, what's the case with AMC? Like, honestly, like I have so little information about AMC. I just haven't been able to do due diligence on it.
Yeah. So, okay. GameStop was like, I would say, the king right now of this short squeeze for what we're seeing this past week. AMC is really the runner-up because many people see GameStop and they see it as an opportunity that is left, and they bring up other companies that would fit that scheme where they can go in, ride it, and then also be in a position where you can essentially short squeeze these hedge fund accounts. So, dude, AMC in terms of company is complete trash with like compared to GameStop. Like GameStop, dude, we got Chewy on there. They could make, with GameStop already being in the gaming industry and them having connections, and the gaming industry, especially esports, is such a significant market where all they can do is hire a couple like big brains like Chamath and be like, yo, tell us what we need to do. We'll suck up our ego. Tell us what we need to do. Like, let's bring it up. GameStop, dude, can go up. GameStop can be a dominating e-commerce platform. Best Buy is a similar company that has made that transition this past year where we're seeing them do well on e-commerce, transitioning over from the brick and mortar store. So compared to GameStop, which is getting its like what, $360 high, AMC right now, although it's good, there's still, people are looking at it as a company to invest in because I would say GameStop has left, and also because there is a possibility that when travel and entertainment starts to pick back up, these things are going to resume back to normal life. And yeah, chat, if y'all have anything to input on that, let me know. Let us know in the chat too, man.
I mean, these guys are in my chat. Everybody's talking about other stocks. It's like
what's the popular ones?
They want us to pump it, like Nokia. Yeah, Nokia's a big one.
Yeah.
I feel like if you just pick one and have some conviction, it's better than just looking at everything else and trying to go in a little bit everywhere.
Here's the way I see it, Bruce. So with these stocks, I feel like if we think about it like as a train station, like think about like Harry Potter, like before this man like rams into the freaking cement brick walls, you have different trains in each individual lane. I feel like GameStop has already departed, but each of these trains are going to the same destination. I don't want to say the moon, but they're going up, right? They're going somewhere.
They're going to the moon.
It's like, bro, it's like, you go into like a small village with sticks to like a high metropolitan city. You know what I'm saying? Like you're stepping up. So here's the way I see things. GameStop, in my opinion, has left the train. If I joined this 2-3 days ago, I think I would be okay with it. But I'm so uncomfortable investing my money right now into this stock that has jumped up, that has evaluated GameStop, a company that has literally been going out of business. I think they're at, what, 10 or 100? What's the evaluation with the market cap now?
I think it was over 10 billion.
Yeah, $10 billion, bro. We're saying GameStop is worth $10 billion. And I can't, as much as I support the movement, I cannot join that train. That train has departed for me. So AMC is going to be the next one in that lane. And I think AMC yesterday was about to depart. Like it was saying, all on board, everyone hop on. Like this is the move. I went in. I threw my 10 grand in there. I said, let's get this. I think today it started to pick up, but I feel like there's still like 3/4 part of the train that is still like waiting for passengers that hasn't actually left yet. Now, the things after that, I think, is going to be BlackBerry and then Express and then Nokia. So I think those trains are leaving a little later. And the scary thing is, if we get too many people trying to line up for these trains, we could seriously make some profit. If everyone could collaborate, GME, then AMC, and then while it all pops and we all like cash out, I could see this like being exponential. But then again, like when you're so diversified in that nature, I feel like it can be very difficult to properly monetize as well.
I mean, you got to be careful with what you say with like collaborate. We're just buying stocks that we like.
Yeah, guys, entertainment purposes only, not financial advice. None of this is financial advice.
I mean, like that's one scary thing that I think about too. It's like how people want to bring this SEC on Wall Street bets.
Yeah, dude.
Like Wall Street bets would be first, but I mean, YouTubers might be next. Like people on Twitter, other social medias. That's something I'm scared about. So, everybody should know what they're doing before they go into anything on this, because it's pretty risky.
Dude, it's scary, bro. Yeah, Bruce, I pretty much brought you on because, if the SEC comes for me, like, I got to bring you down. Like, we got to go down together as brothers.
We're not going down alone. I'm going down. Everyone's going down.
I just start hitting up other YouTubers like, hey, you want to hop on my live stream? Nah, the SEC, man, that is definitely, so that's like a conversation I had earlier because someone was like, what do you think about like the SEC and like, could they halt the movement on this? And, based off of what we've seen, this is all new stuff. Like, we haven't had social media to this level. We haven't seen the Wall Street Bets community come to an allegiance like this ever before in the past. And we've never seen a wave of finance YouTubers, especially, bro, like, firsthand the past few months, like, how much the audience has grown on this platform for YouTube. So if anything does happen, man, like, I think we would be like the first case studies to be in like the Supreme Court document. But like what I don't think anything's going to happen. I don't think the SEC is going to come in and halt any of this. I think they are going to try to put regulations on it, but there are going to have to be, first of all, I think it's going to take years for that to happen, but there's going to have to be a lot more significant changes made, and someone really might have to mess up, like whether it's a YouTuber or whether it's like a Wall Street community that like destroyed like hundreds of lives. Something significantly detrimental needs to happen in order for, I believe, them to come in and just start putting their foot down.
I mean, this actually happened already to a lot of YouTubers during the crypto times.
Right? BitConnect, right?
So, yeah, with BitConnect. So, definitely. Like, I was watching a video about that yesterday, like how, what happened to the BitConnect boys and stuff like that. And they basically got a slap on the wrist. That's it.
Dude, it's crazy. One of the subs, one of my subs just commented Wall Street Bets was at, oh man, that message just disappeared. He said Wall Street Bets was at like 3 million subscribers, and then like within this past week they went up like and added like additional 2 million subscribers to that uh, Reddit thread, man. But yeah,
I mean, last time I checked the Wall Street Bets, it was like a 2.4 million.
2.4. So it might have been like
Yeah.
1 million, and then they added like, or when was the last time you checked? Let's check.
Yesterday.
Now. Yesterday.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. I'm curious. Actually, I'll ask chat. Chat. How many people are in the Wall Street community now? If y'all know, 3 million now. Oh yeah, 3 million. It's crazy, bro. It's crazy. Someone just said my name is Bruce Jung. That's like a fusion of me and that's our baby right there, bro. That's what we name our baby. Bruce Jung. Okay, so it looks like people are just hyping up AMC too right now. Bruce, would you consider a position in AMC, man, as
Yeah.
just a?
Well, what is it at right now? What's yeah? It's like 16 the last time I checked.
It was so right before we hopped on this call, I was gonna buy a position online real time. It was going a little lower, man. But
All right, we're trying to find the price of AMC right now.
1388, 1392, bro. So it's in the 13s, man.
It dropped a lot today, then, right, from opening.
It did.
So AMC peaked at almost $22 this morning. Now it's sitting at 13.
It's at 14 right now.
$14.
You gonna join the AMC train, bro? What's the move?
Dude, so are you buying on margin?
I'm not. This is straight cash for me.
Because that's another big issue. I've heard a lot. Like these brokerages, if you're buying on margin, you got to be really careful because these brokerages could call back your shares. So if you are trying to buy in to these risky companies, you got to buy in with straight cash.
Dang. Okay. I'm glad I'm doing that. Legit, the only reason I'm not doing margins is because I don't know enough about it right now.
I mean, margin is basically you're borrowing money from a brokerage such as Robinhood, and you just got to pay some interest on it.
Oh, sorry.
And Robinhood is crazy low. It's like 2.5.
Yeah. Okay. Wait.
It's almost like nothing.
Yeah, I meant options actually, bro.
You're in options too?
No. So I confuse margins with options.
Oh.
Yeah, I have margins enabled on my account. I think Robinhood Gold enables that, but a couple of my friends have some calls in here. Are you trying to get into options at all? I flip those two.
For me, I have one option call on Gamestop, so technically I own like almost 200 shares.
200 shares?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. All right, so AMC...
I basically bought the same option that Shamat, he bought yesterday. I was like, dude, this guy's coming in with 100K. Dude, he's gonna flip this. So once he did that, I was like, all right, I'm gonna jump in too.
Yeah.
When a big player jumps in, like I don't know if anybody came out and endorsed AMC, but we got Shamat on GME, we got Elon Musk, we got one of the Winklevoss twins. So that's just so many firepowers in this war. We got like 3 billionaire generals now in this war.
Yeah. That's the perfect way to describe it too. We literally have our generals now that have stepped into battle with us peasants, and bro, it makes. I feel like, man, this is really like war, bro. Like it makes
like war.
It makes you feel confident, like knowing that you got like bigger billionaires joining.
Yeah, it's like we're not fighting it alone anymore.
Yeah,
I think that's why that's where like the sentiment is right now with Wall Street Bets, and you can tell like, dude, these value. It's not supposed to be like this.
Yeah,
it's not.
Bruce, what's your price target for GameStop? How much are you comfortable leaving?
I told you guys, I don't know if you remember. I set my stop loss at $5,000.
So are you planning for it to go that high?
I mean, not my stop loss, my sell limit. What the hell? Yeah. So if it goes anywhere like in that $1,000 range, I'll probably, I'll probably sell in that $1,000 range.
Dang, dude.
But from from the math, like a lot of people are saying like 1,000 above, it's possible. I don't know what is with AMC. I caught your live stream earlier. You said it was like 300 or something like that. I was like, damn.
Yeah. So like when we're talking about like the stock positions going to the moon and like going to Mars and stuff, my limits based off of that, $100 to me is going to be the moon for this because that's off the comparison. I entered off a $4 trade yesterday. So if it goes to $100, to me that's the moon. I think after that, like Mars and Pluto is going to be the $350, the $300 mark, and then it's going to be the $1,000 mark. It'll be crazy if that happens, man. And I think that's what they would definitively call the like an infinity squeeze. Yeah, from the Volkswagen 2008 off the principle of that.
But I think people don't understand, like, when it happens, it's not going to stay at that price level for a long time. It's just going to go up there, and it's going to shoot right back
Immediately.
down.
Immediately. Yeah.
All right, so don't make it seem like it's going to be $300 forever or $5,000, whatever price target you guys have. It's going to touch it, and it's going to come back down.
Once you get in on this, like, you got to get out, man. Like, once you're comfortable with the price that you have, you can't get greedy in a situation like this. And that's why the exit position and having a strategy is so, so important.
Yeah, it's like the end game. People need to plan for the end game for this.
Yeah. People are asking if... Oh, go ahead, Bruce.
We're not trying to, like us retail investors, we're not trying to, like, pump up the stock, right? We want to drop the stock. We're trying to make the short sellers buy the stocks at that level, all right? We're not trying to throw it back onto the retail investors. So don't get caught up in that way, if that makes any sense.
Yeah. Yeah. So it pretty much is like, don't create a civil war within yourself. Like we are all fighting the same cause. We're trying to beat the people on Wall Street. We're trying to beat these hedge fund managers. These people that are trying to short. They're so greedy, bro. The amount of shorts floating is absolutely unbelievable. And I can't believe, I mean, I understand that right now is like the perfect time that this is set up. But what do you think, Bruce? Do you think that a movement like this could have happened earlier, like at the end of this pandemic?
No, I never saw this coming, honestly. Like, I didn't know too much about shorting the stock market and all that before. Like, I heard it happened to Tesla last year, but I didn't know to what extent. But I do know now that, like, Melvin Capital, they were a long-term shorter of Tesla. So I think that's a big reason why Elon Musk came out yesterday to endorse GameStop.
Yeah. I got like a super chat, like someone donated some money here, and I'm going to read
Let's
this.
go.
And I want us to comment on this because it's not like I don't think it's a good I don't think it's good. He says, be careful, it's just a pump and dump. Apple and Tesla is long term. What would you respond to that?
People that are in it now, like all the people that are advocating now, they got in already early. All right, so like if you're thinking about coming in right now, I would not, like, if I was completely out of it and I had no position, I would not invest that much money right now. All right, maybe I'll just like put in like one share just to enjoy the ride, be part of history, and that's it. But yeah, definitely like Apple and Tesla, they have a lot of value. So yeah, he's like partially right.
So here's my thing. The essential principle of what's going on is not a pump and dump that you would traditionally classify in the world as a stock market investing. Right now, the movement stands behind a certain objective. This is not a stock that people are just pumping up because it just whatever reason, right? This is specifically off the principle that there are shorts that are visible, that are available for people to see. This is a fact, right? We have fact A. So many shorts are available in this company. We know based off of selling shorts and squeezing them out, what we could see happen with certain stock prices. If you know fact A, if you know fact B, getting people to just hold their position and to start investing in this stock and forcing these hedge funds to start just putting the money up and driving it, it doesn't change. Like people think that this is all theoretical, but as long as A and B, which are facts, happen along C, which are retail investors like you and me that invest in this and don't back down and don't begin selling, it only goes up, okay? And at a certain point, it's going to fall, okay? When they decide to get out of those positions, it's going to fall. But we have to think about it logically. For anyone who thinks this is a pump and dump, this is definitely not a pump and dump. And not financial advice. Me and Bruce, just regular guys on the streets, by the way. Random people. We bought cameras from Best Buy.
What's going on Wall Street bets. That's how I see it. We're like telling you guys and trying to analyze what's going on Wall Street bets.
Yeah, we are like, yeah, we like, I don't know, man. I would say we're like the low level command, not even a commander, bro. We're just like a little like, we got like a little extra flag on our helmet, like just leading a couple thousand people.
Dude, we have a lot more influence than that, though.
Like, you think so?
Yeah, like, yeah. If I think about it, like, we can probably move like hundreds of thousands of dollars.
Oh, like, shoot.
Like, let's say if your conviction was crazy high, and like you were so enthusiastic about this, and like you kept making videos about it, like I think we could move at least like hundreds of thousands of dollars.
Yeah, that's a great point. Guys, please do not sell. Please do not panic sell. Hold it, okay? If you sell it, get off my live stream. I only want diamond hands up in here.
Diamond hands.
Don't sell. Someone said I bought in at 16, got scared, and sold at 15. That just makes no... I don't even like... Bro, like, come on, guys. What? Hold it. If you get in, hold it, yo. And people are asking, am I going to hold this overnight? 100% yes, I'm holding this overnight. All the gains have been made in the aftermarket hours.
So, like, how long you want to go? Are you going to plan on holding this?
Yeah.
Like, with AMC?
So here's the research I did, and I hope chat can help me out with some of this as well too. What I read was on Fridays, something happens within these hedge fund manager accounts where they either have to realize the short positions or they got to do something. Maybe, yeah, Bruce, maybe you know a little bit more.
Typically, when you're like trading options, like these hedge fund managers, they trade millions of options, right? I don't know, maybe millions, but they expire every Friday. So on Friday, they have to, since like they put so many short options on it, they got to pay up. They got to pay because the price is so much higher. So all these option contracts that like I wrote and a lot of people wrote like throughout the year previously, they all come expire on Friday. And like they just got to pay up on Friday, especially if it's in the money.
Okay. So off of that principle, the biggest thing I realized is there's going to be a significant change in the market. And yes, I could decide to cash out now, but the position that I have as a short-term, very degenerate, risky seller is I want to go big or I'll go home. And right now with the profit made, I don't see this returning back to the levels that I entered, the $4, and my cost average is $6 right now. So I want to go home with six figures, bro. And if it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen. But that's the goal I set for myself. If I don't reach it, I'll take home with what I have. But before I personally enter a buy, I always make sure what my goal is, what my target is for a sell like this. And for me, the price target originally, like I mentioned, it was going to be $45 for AMC. That's when I decided to leave this because I would have made over $100,000 off my $4 investment. That would be success to me. I'm still going off of that principle. A lot of those numbers have changed because I did invest a little bit more into it today, but I'm definitely holding. And by Friday, I'm planning on seeing this go crazy, hopefully. And yeah, this is not a position where we're going to see AMC hit its top of $20 and then go down. I'm personally expecting this to go a lot more, and I'm personally going to wait through this. I'm going to have my diamond hands. If I sell anything, y'all can roast me. Y'all can make fun of me for the rest of the year. I'm not gonna wussy out on this. We're holding.
I mean, that's what's crazy about us because now we're making our positions public. So definitely, they like maybe a year from now, people are gonna come back to this video and like probably shit on us and everything.
I want to give a shout out to Zach. Zach actually grew up in my area. We used to play Little League football together, and he donated $20. He says,
let's go.
He says, GameStop, rocket ship, rocket ship, rocket ship. So, Bruce, he's with you on that GameStop, man.
Team GameStop, let's go. Do you have any position in GameStop?
Bro, I have one position that I got from a free stock back like 5 years ago. It's so funny, dude. So when you get a free stock on Robinhood, it doesn't tell you like the total return because it was like free. Like it doesn't tell you like the percentage change. So it just tells you like how much money you made. And dude, yeah, I definitely got it when it was like $3 or $4 because like those stocks did not pay out that well this past year. Yeah, dude, I sold my GameStop yesterday for $100, man. I should have just. I know, dude.
That's your ticket to the moon.
I know, bro. That $5 referral was a $300 stock, easily.
To the moon, baby.
But that's what happens, man. That's what happens, bro. Yeah.
But did you already set your sell limit on your AMC?
So no, AMC I'm not, dude. I'm just keeping
Just keep.
I'm keeping eyeballs on this. I got my notification on, and then I got like 5 of my childhood friends right now in on some of these deals. So I'm like, dude, if anything happens, like I've set the notifications on iPhone where it bypasses like emergency. If I'm filming a credit card video, like and my phone rings, like that joint's gonna ring, bro. So I'm gonna make sure my friends alert me on any type of anything going on. But I do need to. So Bruce, it's good that you mentioned that because I mentioned this earlier too. I need to set those sell orders so that they can't be used up for those shorts by the hedge funds, and everyone should be doing this as well.
So what Brian's trying to say is like, if you're on Robinhood, like they sell the data to these hedge funds, right? So that it's called front running. So these hedge funds, they know when like our stop losses are or when we plan to sell. So they manipulate the markets in that way, which it should be kind of legal, but I think a lot of brokerages do this.
Yeah, yeah. How do you feel about shorts, bro? Like shorting in general, company shorts.
I mean, I know like a lot of people are like rolling the shorts over, so people are starting to short even more now. So it's even crazier.
Yeah.
Um, Typically, I would never short a company myself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude,
Typically, I only sell puts and sell calls for the premiums. So usually, I'm like loaning out money to and collecting the interest on top of that. So this is the first time I've ever bought anything on the option side.
do you have any other positions other than the like GME taken off in your portfolio today?
Let me take a look. Exxon is up 1%. That's nothing though. Yeah, GME is like that's where everybody's focusing right now.
Yeah.
My entire portfolio.
Bruce, tell us more about like your YouTube channel and like what type of investor you've been over the past year.
So like previous to this, I was a very conservative investor where I buy real estate. I don't flip it, but I buy, fix it up, and then I rent it out. I'm like a BRRRR investor. That's what it's called. After that, I got into the stock market. I'm buying more conservative stocks. I'm buying companies like AT&T. I'm buying companies like Apple. And now I guess I'm a degenerate. But this is gonna be
Welcome to the gang.
It might be for like a month or so only.
Okay, sorry, I was putting in a new camera battery. Bruce, so we got a lot of newer investors into the scene, and this could be quite dangerous for a lot of people. If you've never heard about stock investing and now you're deciding to invest, this is
It's crazy.
yeah, it's crazy. You're going through history. So could you share some tips that you would recommend beginners to have to look out for? Because as YouTubers in this situation, I believe we have this due diligence that we need to make sure that our audience is fully educated about both the rewards and the risks. What could you drop in terms of say heat for the people?
I mean, this is going to be boring because, I mean, I think most of the people in here now are kind of crazy on these meme stocks. But definitely, like, I think of investing as like a whole of everything that I have, all my money, and 90% of everything that I own is going to be in companies that are really safe, something I'm not going to have to worry about 5-10 years down the line. All right. And, with maybe 5-10% or less, that's where you can gamble. All right. That's how I set up my portfolio. So that 10%, I got like Bitcoin in there. I got these meme stocks, GME. So if you're thinking about it, think about it as a whole. Don't just go all in like everybody on Wall Street. Like that's one way to do it, but that's personally not how I normally invest.
That's fire, man. Right now, the chat is absolutely blowing up, man. And I got the chat on the right side of my screen. So if you guys see me looking off to my right a lot, it's just because that's how I'm trying to read the chat and answer some of you guys' questions. But we're getting a lot of requests to just continue. I mean, they may not be requests for us, but we're seeing a lot of chat dropped on buying AMC and some rocket emojis. A lot of rocket emojis, bro.
I mean, I'm going to look at the option chain on Gamestop right now. They just opened up the option for 320 calls. Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Wait.
So that's going to push the price up even more.
Dang, really? Okay. AMC's at 1346 right now. I'm gonna do a live trade on my account. Bruce, I'm also gonna make sure, so many people are asking for your YouTube right now. What I'm gonna do is screenshot your YouTube and put that in this video live stream, because guys, if you don't know Bruce, we're not related, but I feel like we're brothers.
Not all Asian people are related.
So Bruce has a killer YouTube channel in the stock market investing scene. I'm gonna put his YouTube handle in this video so you guys can check him out. Bruce has 122,000 subscribers right now. Yeah, so bump him up, you guys. Degenerates. Bump him up, boys. So I'm gonna put you right there, bro, and that'll hopefully that'll.
Yeah. Dude, I did a live stream yesterday, and it was the craziest live stream I've ever done.
Dude, what happened?
I had like 500 new subs off that one live stream.
Dang, dude. Yeah.
And it was like I don't even remember how many hours watched.
Yeah, dude.
Over 3,000 concurrent views. It's like, what?
How long were you live for yesterday?
Just 1 hour. It was like after the markets open. I think I was, like after I saw Elon tweet, I was like, oh man, I gotta jump on, man. This is too insane.
Did you hear about Elon tweeting about the AMC popcorn yesterday?
Did he just tweet again?
Well, he didn't tweet about it. So sorry. So in the Wall Street Bets Discord, he mentioned like AMC popcorn is good or is great or something, and people thought it was a fake account, but they like went through and verified that it was actually him. So what people are expecting through that is, because he mentioned GameStop yesterday and it spiked up, something similar may happen to AMC. It's not, we don't know what Elon's going to do. We don't know what time of day he's going to take a poop, but we know that he does have his eyeballs on AMC as well.
Dude, I think there's like breaking news coming out.
Dude, I heard there was like a news chain today that was, some people are messaging me saying like a news chain we got to watch out for was spreading some lies, man. Dang, dude, I got 29 extra followers on my Instagram, which is pretty good because I usually don't get that many in like a short.
Yeah, go give this man a follow, man. Go subscribe to his socials. Go follow him on Instagram. This Brian's legit, man. If you guys want to learn anything about credit card and personal finance,
thank you.
He's 100% legit.
Bruce, are you live?
We have to collab, dude. This is like been in the making for like how many months? It's just finally coming along today.
Yeah, man. Dude, Bruce, yeah, I've been watching you for a while, man, and you know what's funny? I was like randomly shopping for like new studio gear on Amazon, and I saw one of your reviews. Like Bruce Wang left a review on some of these like lights and stuff, and I found your Amazon profile because you got mad good audio too, man. Your audio, you know how to do the cloud lifter and everything.
Yeah, I mean it's complicated at first, but once you get it, it's pretty easy.
Yeah.
I got a super chat. Let me give this guy a shout out for Peru.
Oh, this guy was the one that was saying this was a pumping up on mine earlier.
Peru Invest?
Yeah.
You can see him?
I'm on your chat right now on my other monitor.
Oh, damn. I'm not even that sophisticated. IPO for long term, not a financial advice. No, dude, Sec, go after this guy. I'm going to file a complaint on you, man.
Yeah.
IPO, Tremont, man, he doesn't miss with his investments, but definitely I can't invest in that right now. Everything is going to GME.
Okay, let's do a quick room reset. Yo, guys, if you are new to the channel, welcome. Right now, I'm doing a little collaborative live with Bruce Wang. We are talking about the topic of short squeezes with GameStop and AMC. I do also need to mention this disclaimer. We are not financial advisors to any single way. We are just regular-ass people doing this live stream here, and we are just trying to unite the community, have this chat going, and we're also talking about things that I would say are pretty interesting in terms of making money and capitalizing on the situation. So there are a couple other platforms right now in order to get a lot of this information from. This is going to be StockTwits, Twitter, Reddit, and even things like TikTok, man. TikTok's algorithm is pushing out AMC. But right here, this is just a little talk where down-to-earth people like Bruce and I are coming together just to talk about some of these stocks that we have positions in, and that is another disclaimer that we need to make. We do have positions in these stocks, so take that as you want, for whatever reason. But That is all the disclaimers. Check out the links down below in the description. Free stocks with Robinhood listed down below. I got a crypto Coinbase $10 thing you can check out too. And also, if you have not yet subscribed to Bruce Wang, go ahead and do that right now. This guy is fire. Super good looking guy based out of, what are you based out of, dog?
Based outside of Boston.
Boston. So, yeah. Based out of Boston. We got, on here, we got the DMV side. So we're a little farther apart, but if you guys want to join the community and learn more about stock investing, please take into consideration that this is very, very unusual time. So we recommend you to watch, educate yourself. Bruce, you got to do a beginner stock market video too at some point because those pick up. I have that on the list, man.
Beginner stock market videos?
Yeah. That right now is something. So like once people from this video discover us and subscribe to us, they need a better formal like version of like education. I would highly recommend you to like create content on that. It'll do well in the algorithm.
I mean, anything stock related right now, it's fire. Wherever you put it. Like I had one, like for like a week straight, everything I put out was 1 out of 10, 1 out of 10, 1 out of 10. It's crazy.
So right now the stock market industry, man, it's just like we discussed. There's that one channel, I forgot his name, but there are people
Stock
just
Mo?
not Stock Mo, the rocket ship guy.
I don't want to talk about it.
Yeah, no, we don't need to mention him. There's some.
He already get enough views, man.
Yeah, dude. There's some people just absolutely blowing up in this market, man. It's ridiculous, bro. Yeah. Okay. So, guys, if you have any questions for Bruce and I to answer, drop them down below. This chat is really fast right now, too, so I'm going to do my best to try and read some of these. We'll do a few more questions and answers. And, Bruce, I'm going to let you take over my live for like a minute or two because I got to go use the bathroom and take a little pee-pee break.
All right. I'm going to take over Brian Jung's live. So, Brian Jung already introduced me, but I'm going to reset this for my live stream.
All right.
We got about 1,600 views on my live, which is insane. This is one of the most amount of viewers I got concurrently. So, for anybody that's brand new, my name is Bruce Wang, and we're talking about GME, Gamestop, Won't Stop, Can't Stop, and Brian Jung, which is he's taking a little technical break right now. He's all in on AMC. And this is basically GME versus AMC. We're breaking down what's going on from Wallstreet bets, from the mainstream media. We're telling you our opinions on it. But personally, I would not follow what anybody says on mainstream media. You know, these hedge funds, they could manipulate the mainstream media like crazy, just because they're trying to hedge their losses right now. So earlier this morning, one of the breaking news that came out was one of the short sellers. The most famous one is Melvin Capital. He basically came out and he said he's completely out of shorting GME, which was a big win for the Wall Street bettors and for us, everybody that are investing in right now. So I think that pushed up the stock past $300. All right, so I'm going to check the price. Portfolio is sitting at $140,000. I don't know if you guys can see that. So my portfolio is up $34,000 today. I don't understand. This is not like, if you told me this last year, I would not believe anything. If someone told me like I could buy something and it would be up over 120% in one day, I would not believe it. Yo, Brian, my portfolio is up right now over 33,000 in the last day.
Oh my gosh. Let me check. AMC's 14.67. Let me check.
I think AMC is going to be a lot more volatile than GME, just because like it's a lower.
Yeah, agreed.
Lower price.
Agreed. I'm up 11 grand for the day right now.
Ooh.
Let me get my. All right, boys. So on my screen, I am sharing my Robinhood update. I do plan on purchasing some additional shares. Here's my portfolio, boys. Bruce, how much are you trying to make in the market this year?
Dude, like, it's been a big goal to get to 100,000, and we freaking skyrocketed past that. Like,
yeah.
I don't even know anymore.
Yeah. Okay, so with my portfolio, we're up, 11,480, 11,500 now. We have 142,000 in this portfolio, and for the week, 25,000. Bro, if AMC hits the moon though, like this is gonna pop, man. I'm trying to see this portfolio in the $200,000 digits, man.
Dude, I mean, right now, almost anything is possible.
Yeah, yeah.
Now everything's moving.
Let me get you up. Yeah, Bruce, I'm down to do like tomorrow. Are you down to do this too, man?
Yeah, we just gotta do it the right way, though.
Yeah. So after this call, I'll like formally call you so we can like figure out how to properly do this and then get the audio right too. And because I think it just flows so much easier when we have like two people to like bounce ideas and like talk about stuff together with.
Definitely.
Yeah, earlier I was just talking like for like 70 minutes straight, and my throat was hurting, bro. I was like, dude, this is like.
I mean, what I like to do when I do live streams is I like to show people what's going on Wallstreet bets, and because this is so entertaining, what's going on over there right now.
Let's do that. That's like a little. Let's actually do that, man.
If you just pull up Wallstreet bets, I mean, there's some like explicit stuff on there, so everybody should kind of know that. But
Bro,
dude, they just changed the banner. If you look at the banner, you probably don't even want to show that. You probably get demonetized.
Oh no way! Oh shoot! I gotta scroll down before.
Yeah, you gotta
Let me.
give you a heads up, man.
I mean, it's the ship one. I don't see no. Is this the right one, Bruce?
Wallstreet bets on Reddit, man.
Yeah, dude. I just see a ship, man. I don't see nothing bad.
Oh yeah, it was something. It was something different.
Oh shoot!
When I opened it.
Let's see. Dang, yo. Dude, a lot of people, man, like, here's a story that I want to cover right now. I can now write my mom a check and put my sister through Lyme's treatment. This has been a very rough year, but I'm so thankful for every single one of you. This person made $50,000 today. Yeah, dude. Yeah, this is absolutely crazy, man. Guys, there's money to be made in this market. That's really the emphasis, but it's so scary what may happen. If a bubble like this bursts, we have a whole wave of investors that are probably going to be afraid for the rest of their life to like learn proper investing etiquette.
They're gonna think this is a scam.
Yeah.
But they just don't really know what is going on.
Yeah. I'm just glad that this is not like the BitConnect scandal. Like that was like an actual scandal. That was like an actual pyramid scheme type like guys, this has fundamentals. Like I would not personally be doing a live stream on this if it was a pump and dump. This has meaning behind the objective.
I mean, so many like there's some similarities, but you know, these are actual companies and like they provide a service. They have some value, even though right now like they're way overvalued.
Okay, guys, if you are returning, don't forget to drop a like on this video right here. We've been going for close to an hour and a half now. Drop a like, and yeah, I'm gonna go through the chat right now. My computer is screaming. The fan is screaming right now. What camera or what computer do you use, Bruce?
I have the new MacBook Pro.
Yeah, mine's a year old, but. Wait, do you have the M1 chip with yours?
No.
Yeah, we got to get the M1 chips, man. We got to get that business right off. Okay. Geez, the chat is so fast that I can't even...
I mean, if you guys... All you need to put is the rocket ship. That's all you really need.
Yeah, this is crazy. Guys, drop a like on this video right here. Let's go. Let's keep going. Subscribe to the channel if you have not yet already. Links down below in the description if you don't have Robinhood for free stocks. And also check out Bruce Wang's YouTube channel as well. Okay.
Damn, you're like professional at doing this, dude.
Yeah, it just flows, man. I did a couple before in the past, but it helps a lot that you're in here too, man.
I mean, I was on a Clubhouse yesterday until like 2 a.m. 2 a.m. in the morning.
Yeah.
And I was listening on these like hedge fund managers. Like I can't really verify if they are hedge fund managers.
Was this with Chris Camillo?
Yeah, he was in there, but then he left before I got there. But I think he was the one that started it all.
Dude.
And these guys are basically, you know, they're really conservative. They're just saying like, everything that's going on right now, it's historical. Most people should not go in on this. Just like watch it from the sidelines. It's going to be entertaining. So, you know, I kind of understand what they're saying. Like, they just be responsible. Just be responsible, guys. I don't want anybody to lose their life savings right now, because there are some people that will do that.
Yeah. So so if you guys don't know what Clubhouse is, this is pretty much like an invitation only social media app. And this company was recently evaluated to be $1 billion, and they haven't been around for a while. I think the user base is still sitting around like 1 million people. So if you are into the scene of like the next cool thing, Clubhouse has been the app, right? So I was actually listening to that conference too. Chris Camillo is the guy who runs Dumb Money, and he turned $20,000 into what, 20 million, $30 million. So from stocks, bro, from stocks. And I have his book too downstairs. I haven't gotten a chance to read that, but whatever he was saying, he was in. Those guys are legit. Like the people he was in that group like meeting with, they were legit. That the one guy who was actually moderating the Clubhouse room last night for the stock market, he was talking about how Kathy Woods like came down to his office, and like how Kathy Woods like she'd be running his team, like talking about her like she's his classmate. So I really like that. We're getting some requests on some like penny stocks too up in here, bro. Okay, guys, I just want to mention, just because we are investing into these companies, I'm personally not in a position where I'm trying to get into some penny stocks right now. All right, I'm doing something that's legitimately called a short squeeze, and I'm working on maximizing the profit against these hedge funds, and that's what you should all be doing. If you do have any penny stock recommendations, send that to me in my DM box on Instagram, and I'll take a look at it there. But this is strictly going to be talk about AMC, GME, BlackBerry, and Nokia.
It's like, on Wall Street Bets, there's like a conspiracy theory going around saying, these hedge funds are paying like some actors to spread, to to distract the people into different stocks, right? Like AMC, BlackBerry, Bed Bath and Beyond. Because if you're divided, you're easier to defeat. So that's why this is an interesting dynamic, because this is basically GameStop versus AMC right now. But the main objective here is retail investors versus the short sellers. All right, this is a war right now. Okay, that's why there's so much hype. That's why people are like banding together. All right, that's why these stock prices aren't real. But we're gonna try to take advantage of the short sellers right now for being too greedy.
Agreed. So think of it like this, guys. If you want to panic sell, you're not doing the right thing, right?
But that's well within your rights. You can do it if you want to.
It is. So, like, here's my like stance on this. As an investor, when you come into this position, you got to make sure that you have the right mindset, because if you end up being in a position where you end up selling and you panic sell, you're just losing out on money. Like, don't make the investment in the first place if that is something that you believe you're going to do. In this instance, it's a risky trade, right? It's something that just doesn't happen too often. Make sure that you have a game plan. If you think you're going to sell, if you think you can't handle whatever's going to happen in the stock market, do not put your entire life saving into this. Put money that you know that you may not expect to see. And don't let hindsight disturb you. Don't let hindsight take over your conscience and say, man, I could have put in like $2,000 more. Make the right educated decision. Consult with some of your friends if you have to, and step away from this where you're a little bit more emotionally detached. There is money to be made. There's a lot of money flowing right now. There's nothing like this ever happening again. But even things when I say things like that, it builds to something called FOMO. This is an investor term that most of you guys should know, even if you aren't in stock market investing. But FOMO can absolutely rip you up and cause you to get tilted and make some decisions that you definitely shouldn't. So if out of all the almost 4,000 people here, please make an educated decision on what you have to do. Please make sure that you do your due diligence. If you're a beginner investor, make sure that you take the right steps and the precautions, and you know what you're getting into. This is not your average trade. This does not happen every like week, every month, every year. This happens. Last time this happened was over 10 years ago.
Every decade.
Every decade. So you guys really need to make sure that you do your research. And although the chat's going crazy, although the whole world has their eyeballs on this, you got to do your research. Don't panic sell. Don't enter this position if you're going to panic sell. That's probably the best way to put it. I don't want to dictate what you do with your trades. I'm not a financial advisor. We're just here just for entertainment purposes only. So do your due diligence. That's the first thing I'm going to say. But what I'm personally doing as an investor, I'm holding, okay? I'm holding this overnight. I'm holding this till Friday. I'm going to see where it goes. And so far, I am profitable personally. This does not mean you're going to have a similar trade. My risk tolerance is different from many of the viewers here. This is not what I recommend people to do, but it's what I'm doing.
Same. You know, if I lose that initial 10,000 that I invested, I'm okay with that. I'm actually thinking it could possibly happen, but I've developed an exit plan. You know, I'm planning to sell maybe roughly, if it goes to 1,000 plus, maybe that's when I'll start taking profits. But if it goes back to $90, $40, you know, you got to live with the consequences yourself. I'm not gonna go online and blame Brian. Be like, oh man, you made me FOMO into AMC. That's like irresponsible.
Yeah. Guys, I'm seeing a lot of chat messages of people having trouble accessing their accounts online. If you are one of those people, the brokerages have been glitching all morning. It's not just your specific broker. So if you have Charles Schwab, if you have Ally, Fidelity, Robinhood, yeah, TD Ameritrade, everyone has been facing issues. I expect this to be the volume of new traders coming into the market and trying to flood the systems with particular stocks. The current average volume on stocks like, I'm on FinViz on my other monitor, the current volume is stupid high right now. Like, this is pushing it up to the top of the screen. But we are also seeing AMC dude, there's so many numbers. I can't even break this down. This might be 80 million, 804 million. The AMC volume is 804,253,682 so far. And guys, we're at 1 p.m. right now. Express is catching up. So that's just something I got to put my eyes on too. But GME is at 63,197,025 in its average volume. Yes, these are absolutely abnormal times. You'll never see volumes hit this type of amount for stocks like this. Yeah. So if there are any glitches where you can't buy a certain stock right now, there are ways to combat that. This is called a stop limit, or you can decide what point. If the stock on Robinhood hits a number, it'll automatically trigger that buy. So if you do a regular stock purchase, it can fluctuate heavily. Your order may not be confirmed for the next hour. So let me just show you guys on my screen how that works. I'm using Robinhood. Links down below in the description if you guys want to check that out. And normally you can buy stock this way. Shares, okay? I punch in what? 100 shares, review the order, and I buy. That's not what I want to do. In this instance, if you want to make sure that you safely do this, let's have my monitor up. Limit. We'll have our limit order. You can set the price to whatever you think is going to go. If I get a trigger of $14 and say I want to execute, how many shares can I do? 500 shares. That's what we'll do. So you know what? I'm going to place this automatically. Let's see the trend. It did dip down to 13 at a certain point. Guys, I'm going to do this live on camera. Not financial advice. Don't follow my trade at all. But right now I am going to make a purchase on AMC for $7,000. Not financial advice. Yeah, don't follow my advice at all, guys. So I'm gonna average this out, guys, and I don't like doing flat numbers. For some reason, flat numbers are always so unlucky with me. This is guys, keep in mind, this is the most degenerate thing on YouTube. This is, if my old college finance professor watched this video, he would have a stroke. So please don't follow this at all. This is just what I'm doing, and as a personal investor. I'm doing 1356, just a random number. We're going to do after hours, review order. And this is just an example. Hopefully this goes through because I know my buying power has been a little wonky. Got my password coming up.
So there's some breaking news. We have Chamat. He actually made a public statement on I don't know what he maybe CNBC.
Got two.
So he went on CNBC and he's basically talking about what is going on, and he just tweeted this out, LFG, which basically means let's effing go.
Dang, dude, Chamath is a man.
So this guy, he's the general in this war, and he's really helping crush these short sellers right now.
Okay.
This is unbelievable.
All right, guys. I just had my limits set on AMC. If you just followed along, I got like 2-factor authentication set up. Bro, Bruce, make sure that all your security's set up because, bro, you don't want to be targets out here either.
Dude, I heard about that. You got hacked?
Yeah, dude, I got hacked. I got my identity stolen. I got my social security number leaked. Like, what I'm gonna do after this video is change my email again because most of my systems are set up on 2-factor authentication. I've done everything possible in order to secure myself. But yeah, for anyone wondering, like, lately because of the recent pandemic and everyone being at home and the stimulus checks, the internet scams and the phone call scams and identity theft has been absolutely insane. So make sure that you're all protected. Make sure that your passwords are secure. Make sure you use different apps. And something personally that I like to use is called a FIDO security key. So this means like kind of like in the movies, like when if you want to like send off like the nukes, like you got to get like 3 people to turn their key and then press a button. You can get something called a security key. So if you want to log into any of your accounts, you physically have to press a button so people can't do it virtually. Going back to the stock, I did execute some shares. We are still up $20,000 from my $10,000 initial investment. I did put a limit buy in place. So what this means is automatically we're going to get a purchase if it hits the number that I had set, which was $13.56 for AMC. So right there, I'm doubling down on my investment right there. This is not financial advice. This is just me trading as a regular guy on YouTube. And my dollar cost average is going to go up for this price. I originally bought in with my initial investment at $4.20, and it's now at $6.60 because I've been continuing to put more money in. So once I put my other $7,000 in, it should come out to be $8 or $9, but the average of that is still profitable as long as you can hit some all-time highs. So AMC to the moon, boys. That would be great. I got some Korean people in here too. I see a lot of Korean text. I can read Korean, but it takes me a little bit to break it down. I got like translate in my brain, so I'm not gonna spend my time doing that right now. But if you guys are new, drop a like down below. We're getting some people up in this. We got 1,500 likes.
We got a lot going on right now, man.
We got a lot going on. If you guys want to see something like this tomorrow to figure out what our trades are doing, or if you guys just need a little bit more emotional support because we can be whatever you need, we're gonna set something up like this tomorrow again, Bruce and I, and we'll make sure that we do it right because right now the setup we have is very unconventional, and yeah, we got like thousands of dollars in equipment and like we got like dedicated office and like these aperture like studio lights, but then we're like. Bro, I still have my cell phone as the audio.
I got myself. We're doing audio off of our phones, man.
Yeah.
We get it done. That's what we do.
We get it done, man. We get it done. So, Bruce, what do you think? Let's talk about very speculative theories on the directions this can go. Let's talk about the best direction this can go. The
best case scenario.
Yeah, best case, and we'll do worst case. Let's do this right now. Everyone, listen up. Very important stuff.
All right, best case scenario. I think within the next few days, maybe Friday or even next Friday, Gamestop is just going to moon hard. But I feel like this Friday might be the peak. Like I'm a little bit bearish after this Friday. So, I have everything set. So anything over a $1,000 price target for GME, that's to the moon. That's it. That's the best case scenario. And like we offload everything to these short sellers and everybody's rich now.
So the thing that I love about this, Bruce, is that no one here is really losing except the people that already have enough money to lose, right? The upside to this is the people. The upside to this are regular investors like you and I, the ones that work the 9-to-5 jobs, the ones that maybe got like a regular bachelor's degree. It's people that are on this live stream. That's who we are. there's no need to start any civil war. There's no need to discourage each other on like certain trades that people are making. We're all in this together, and the alliance that we have right now is unprecedented compared to who the big guy is. So the David versus Goliath story right there. The Goliath is going to be the hedge funds. They're going to be the ones that have the short positions in these companies. And as individuals, do your due diligence, but understand this is something that we're all in together. That's the beauty of this. We're all in this together.
It's a war, baby. It's definitely a war right now.
It is a war. So what I'm personally waiting on for, like, in terms of news throughout this day, if you guys have any interesting news, go ahead and send me like an Instagram DM of it, because I got like so many things happening right now, but I'll have my Instagram open up on my tabs. If you guys hear any absolutely crazy news on just any of the stocks that we have chosen, just let me know and I'll check that out. I'm hoping that we do get some more like billionaire moves on this. Like we said, like the commanders, the generals, like Elon. Anytime they make any movement on this or declare anything on social media, we see an instant pump. Like we just see an instant push up. And man, that it'll be interesting to see that. Ooh, Humphrey.
We need Kathy Woods to jump on. Kathy Woods will blow it up.
Yeah, dude. Kathy Woods would. Oh my gosh, if she went on this, that would like bring.
Imagine if she bought. Imagine if she just like bought. Like I highly doubt that she will. But you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. My boy Humphrey Yang is on this as well. Humphrey has like 1 million subs on TikTok. If you guys have heard of Humphrey Talks. So Humphrey, I want to get you on here too. I think tomorrow will be like more organized if you're available tomorrow then. But while Bruce and I do this, I think we can have like we can bring on guests and stuff, maybe in the finance industry, ask them for their perspective, and then just like keep ramping this up, bro. Bruce, would you be down for that?
Yeah, man, I'm down.
Okay.
It's just like our version of CNN.
Yeah, dude,
like,
literally.
Like analysts, news anchors.
Bro, that's hilarious. That's literally what this is. That's literally what this is. Yeah, so we'll do that. Humphrey, I see your messages in my DMs, and he's telling me so Humphrey right now, I don't know if you want me to disclose how much you're up to the people. I'm not even going to disclose any of that unless you like tell me if it's okay. But he's just telling me that one of his friends, okay, he says I can. So guys, Humphrey is up $50,000 on Gamestop. $50,000. All right. He told me I'm going to bring your screen up right here.
Team GameStop, come on, baby.
My friend told me to buy November 2020, and he says keep holding. And yeah. Okay. All right. Bet. So I really like hearing that. Humphrey, I want to get your opinion on this tomorrow too. Humphrey is an incredibly smart guy when it comes to the basics of finance, and I believe the audience we have right now watching this video is gonna learn so much value from this. So we'll have some guests on tomorrow, guys. Don't miss out. We'll just keep doing this. Yeah, subscribe, have your alerts on, and then we'll just see where this takes us, man. If it tanks, we're all gonna cry together. That's how I know. If it tanks,
the notification so you guys will see the next video that's gonna come up tomorrow. It's gonna be epic.
Yeah. Well, if we suffer together. We're a team at this point.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's see.
I mean, I think it was Monday when was the first peak of GameStop, right? So it went from like $60, $70 all the way to $150. And there's people that bought at $150.
Yeah.
And after it just tanked. Everybody thought like that was it. It dropped all the way down to like $60, and like the rallying cry on Wallstreet Bet was so crazy. They were basically saying, "We got to go get these guys that bought at $150. We got to get those astronauts. They're stranded in space. We got to jump. We got to get the price all the way back up there." And like that's like the sentiment on Wallstreet Bets right now. It's like that community is so strong, unbelievable.
Yeah, and if you guys didn't know, like Wallstreet Bets, it was shut down temporarily for a little bit in the midst of all this that was happening. And I believe, chat, let me know if I'm wrong on this. AMC subreddit for stock investing, I believe it's still down. It was down the last time I checked this morning. So, dude, I'm getting a lot of messages about Nokia right now. I think I'm gonna pull that up, Bruce. I'm hearing some stuff about that.
We have Jim Cramer losing his mind because GME is on the rocket right now.
Dude, I bet, man. I bet. Yo, what do you think about Citron, man?
Citron, they get all the data. Those are the guys that get all the data from Robinhood. I'm pretty sure they have so much influence on mass media, the mainstream media. That's why, like, I can't even watch that.
Exactly. So guys, I would be careful with like other sources of information that have been around for a while, just because a lot of these guys have hedge fund like titles under their belt and they have the credentials. This is something that I heard Chris Camillo from Dumb Money say yesterday, and he makes some absolutely crazy trades. Like, he was talking about how if this continues to go up in the live stream that they were doing for Dumb Money, he said he would put 8 figures into it, and he wouldn't even blink to double down on it. Like, when he makes a move, that he makes confident moves that he'll stay into. And I was on this Clubhouse talk with him, and Clubhouse is this new app where you can like just hit people up, and he was talking about the benefits of social arbitrage right now. And Bruce, good looks on like getting me like hip to that freaking term. I couldn't bring it up earlier when you were watching. Yep. But right now, the most interesting thing is this. So they were talking about an example where back right now, there's still there's a misconception right now that people who are on the news and that are the loudest are the ones that know everything going on in the market. But in reality, what we realized is people who are viewing this video, people who are on Reddit, people who are your average guy, like a postman driver, they are the ones that can see things that many of these news outlets don't know. So Citron Research, this is a guy in his apartment that has been shorting this company, claiming it's going to go like down and it's never going to recover. And since then, and to the stock that I'm referring to, it's Gamestop. He's been wrong. Like, if you go on his Twitter, he says he was hacked. Like, he's throwing in the towel, man. He was wrong about it. So the reason why I bring up Chris Camillo is because they're talking about this really unique situation going on where social media right now and crowdfunding information, and that is just a more literary term for picking up like information, right? Picking up value. We have such easy access to that we didn't have before, and this is due to the nature of technology and its emergence. Right now, what these guys are saying, who are making millions of dollars, if not close to the $1 billion range, sometime near in the future, people like us have a better edge in the market because we have community and we have real insight on what's going on in the economy. The best example to explain this is this. If you're a postman driver and this is what they used, you have a specific routine of how much mail you see get delivered on a day-to-day basis, right? You know pretty much like if there's an increase in things, if there's a decrease, or maybe there's a specific package that you aren't used to seeing. When you have data like that many of these companies aren't able to get, you're able to make some pretty educated decisions. So Chris Camillo stated that he invested into 1-800-Flowers, or a flower company, and that was one of his best trades. And that came from a member in his Discord group who decided, like, look, we're seeing an influx in like online gifts. This is the way to move into. I know it's a little bit off tangent, but I do want to circle back to the point that whatever the news say and whatever they predict and whatever these analysts have, yeah, they got the credentials, right? But we're moving into a society where you and I, the people, we have a lot more information and knowledge than we expect. We have so much knowledge in this space, and all it really takes is a platform that can unite a community like this and to logically break down why some of these trades would occur. So all I'm going to say, guys, if you're part of this chat right now, if you're watching this, you are part of history. I'm so glad that you guys are a part of stock market investing. And if you are new, that's completely okay. Do your research, do your due diligence. I'm gonna say this throughout this live stream. We're not advisors. We're just doing this for entertainment purposes only. And links down below in the description. But
this is still a meme stock.
It is, honestly, man.
It's a meme stock. It's people are gonna be making fun of this for a long time.
Yup.
Like this, they're gonna make movies about what's going on right now.
Dude.
There's gonna be documentaries.
They're gonna be adding.
We might even be in the movie.
Bro, that's what I'm. Exactly. Like, history is being made right now. The Big Short was something that happened in 2008, and if we get like enough stories of millionaires or billionaires being made, we're gonna see documentaries to the least of this on people making this gains. And if you guys go on Wall Street Bets right now for Reddit, thanks Joseph for the plug on my link too, by the way. If you guys go on Wall Street Bets right now, you'll see that people who were struggling this past year because of the pandemic, they decided to take a leap of faith. Not recommended, but they decided to take it. They're making life-changing money right now. They're making their yearly salaries worth right now in a matter of a single day. So
one of the top posts is, I can now write my mom a check and put my sister through tube line treatment. This has been a very rough year, but I'm so thankful for every single one of you. He made $50K as of this screenshot from this investment. I'm pretty sure it's in GME, but that's one of the top posts right now.
Yeah.
Think about it.
I'm going to pull that up for our live to look at too. It's crazy. People are making life-changing money right here. And dude, I just don't see anything like this ever happening again in the future, Bruce.
Yeah, and then like all the stimulus checks haven't even come out yet. Think about that.
Yeah, man.
It's only just starting. Some people are going to be getting like 600 to 2,000. Like, yeah, 2,000 per person, but per household, that's what, 5,000. Think about all that money, where it's going to go.
Yeah.
Like a lot of that money is going to go into, necessities, but there's going to be a lot of people that don't really need it, and they're going to invest it. So the stock market is going to be on fire for the whole year, I think.
Yeah, I agree with you on that, man. So here's what people are worried about, right? We've been in such a bull market since the crash of April. I would say we've been in a very bull market, and many people who are investing are saying, yo, I'm too scared to invest because we're due for a correction. We're due for a market to come to a crash. And here's what I'll tell you. Everyone listen up. Turn up your audio. Here's the truth. A lot of people's predictions first are all off speculation and opinions. No one has a crystal ball. No one knows exactly what's going to go on in the future. But this is what we know. Many people are basing their evidence on what is going to happen in the future market in terms of a correction and a crash due to past historical evidence that we've seen. The stock market itself is a fairly young market. What's the exact date, bro? Like 850 before the early 1900s? Chat, help me on that. I just know it's a very early market, and many of these analysts, they are predicting that a correction is going to come due to past circumstances, right? Due to what we've seen in the past and due to the market trends that generally happen. Here's the argument against that. We have never had this much stimulus injected into the economy. We have never been through a pandemic to this scale since the last one, the plague, the Spanish flu. Right now, what we're going through in 2020, 2021 is history. So you can't base off what's going on in the past to expect a correction to happen because it's happened a decade ago, right? You have to be... All I'm going to say is I know a correction is going to happen at some point. For anyone who says that, you're going to be right. The question is, how significant is it going to be and when is it going to happen? I think with the amount of stimulus being injected and with T&E not even picking up yet, and with all the earnings reports that I'm doing data and research on with companies, especially in the credit card space, because that's originally what I study, that's my market. Companies like American Express, I just sat through a whole presentation. It was an hour and a half long, and I went through all their financials. This past year was tough for banks. And banks really do control a large majority of the way the economy and the market is shaped. Based off what they're seeing and what they are personally predicting, where a majority of their revenue is coming from T&E, and if you don't know what that is, that's just travel and entertainment, things are going to pick up in 2022. That's what they're predicting. They're trying to go to pre-COVID levels in 2022, and that means 2021 is the year where many of these companies not only recover, but build the foundation in order to create the momentum in moving forward for the year of 2022. Knowing that, and knowing that 2022 is still going to be the prime year, I feel like everyone who says that there's going to be a correction might be wrong and might be going through one of the best bull markets with additional stimulus, additional jobs, vaccines working, and people regulating out in the T&E industry, and you find out you missed out on all this money. I know last year I missed out on money because I didn't want to invest into the market at all. I was focused on income-driven growth. But this year I decided I'm not making that mistake again. I'm confident in the positions that I hold. I'm confident in the market where it is right now. And although we are inflated, we are going through very, very different times. That's going to be my 2 cents right there, man. Bruce, what are your thoughts on that?
Yeah, like your thoughts on the banking. I seen in some comments from Chamat. He's saying, the banking industry is pretty messed up. They're losing a lot of money every single year now, and there's all these new finance tech was it like Cash Apps coming out, PayPal, like these other companies that want to get into the banking market, the finance market. So now, not only are they having a hard time like keeping their customers, now they've got to spread out all this money is like spread out to all these different companies. So it's just going to be harder on the banking market. It's such an old business that needs to get with the times, with the tech.
Yeah. No, you're spot on with that, man. And it's tough because the banking industry was like they were pretty much born with the start of the U.S. government or the U.S. economy, right? J.P. Morgan, some of the OGs in this game, and it's hard to transition a business model that has been around since as long as we can remember. So banks are always going to have key fundamentals. I believe that's why they're so against things like cryptocurrency and the emergence of different ways where we may not need banks. But it definitely is tough in terms of trying to coordinate and make sure that they stay profitable while at the same time learning how to give value to consumers like us. And I think banks are going to show a delayed reaction in whatever happens in the economy. So if you want to see like where we are like realistically with the economy, I like to look at the earnings for the banks. They handle people's credit card debt. They handle people's mortgages. They handle all the debt going in, and they hold balances and the profits that they earn as well. So when banks get stirred up, and yes, they are very super highly sensitive to many of the things going on in the environment, and they play extraordinarily safe, especially due to the last 2008 financial pandemic. Financial pandemic, that's a new word I made. But the banks are going to be much more slow and much more sensitive to a lot of these things. And if you are one of those investors where your morals line up with how the banks react, you're going to be in a situation where maybe you want to follow exactly what type of moves they make throughout the year. They're not doing a lot of marketing spend right now. They're trying to pick small things up, but they're not going ham right now. They are still playing the safe route because, I don't want to jinx anything here, but bro, new strands of COVID and like all these things, like it's not out of the possibility. Like I be seeing a little bit on the news, so we don't know what direction it goes. We can only see where it goes from here, though.
I mean, yeah, like COVID, like when COVID first happened, I didn't take it really seriously, but I take it really seriously now. I went to the dentist, and they called after I left. The next day, they called me back. They said one of the dentists or employees had tested positive for COVID. So I was like, what? It's like I was just there to get a checkup. Now I might have COVID just from the dentist. It's so crazy,
bro. If my dentist gave me COVID, I'd be throwing hands, dude. No cap. I'd be pissed.
The next day, and I was good. I was clean. So it's so unexpected if you're gonna get it, and like anybody might have it.
Yeah. All right, so on my screen, I got the AMC pulled up. Guys, comment down below, AMC or GME. Comment down below. Bruce Wang is Team GME. Brian Jung is Team AMC so far, and we're just going to see where this is heading.
I mean, right now, I'm seeing so much more AMC hype on my chats, but I don't know if we can take over this. I'm going to let Brian take over for a bit. I got to use the bathroom.
Yeah, dude, we've been on for a little bit, man. I got you with the takeover, bro. All right, guys, so if you didn't know, like, Bruce Wang, man, I don't, it's like, all right, let me switch over my mic. It'll be a little bit better quality, guys. Test. All right, guys, so, oh my goodness, we got 4,693 people in the chat. If you are new, let me do a little refresh on where we are at. We got almost 2,000 likes on this video right now. So if you guys are watching this live stream, don't forget to drop a like down below. We also have a special partnership with Robinhood. You can actually get 4 free stocks using my link down below in the description. The first stock you'll get when you sign up and deposit anywhere from even $5. They have no account minimum, unlike other competitors. Check that out. They'll give you 3 free stocks on February 1st. This is just for Brian Jung viewers only. So if you guys want to capitalize on that, link down below in the description. Thank you all so much for the likes. And we surpassed the 2,000 likes. So in this live chat, we've been spitting a lot of fire. This has been kind of last minute. I decided to go on here after making my video last night, which has been doing extremely well on YouTube. If you don't know exactly what's going on with short squeezes or the way the market is positioned right now, go ahead and watch my video from yesterday. Right now on my screen, I have the AMC stock set up, and I'm going to throw Brian Jung's face right here. Right now, I had Bruce Wang on the channel. He's another finance stock investor, and we've had him on here last minute. He texted me, told me that he was headed to the office. So we've just been doing this last minute stream for this. And let me mute this. Yeah. And Bruce, is that you back? You back, my brother? No, that's not him. Anyways, so that's where we are right now. We're taking a look at this trend chart, and here are a couple key fundamentals that I'm going to mention to you guys. If you're a beginner investor, please. Oh, yeah, I'm still here, my brother. Let me spit these 3. Yeah, I'm resetting it right now. Okay. Yeah, so I got 3 things for anyone who's watching this right now and you may be a new investor. Please do your due diligence. If you are entering this position not knowing when to exit, you got to figure that part out right here. You're going to see a lot of emojis with a rocket ship in the chat. This is indicating that people want this stock to go to the moon, and that means it just keeps climbing up. Earlier this morning, we saw AMC hit a high of $20. GME currently, let me check out what it is trading at right now. Currently, GME's at 334. Thank you, Bruce. GME is still holding its $330 position right now. We have expectations to see it break the $400 mark, but right now the issue is many people are transitioning over into different stocks like AMC. So what is going on for anyone new to the chat right now? There is something called an epic short squeeze right now. The last short squeeze that we've experienced was in 2008 with Volkswagen. This was known as the infinity squeeze. This is going to be something similar to it. I think it's going to have a whole new name, and we're going to be seeing this in the books. The whole point of a squeeze right now is that major hedge funds and Wall Street companies, they have positions in order to short a company, meaning they are banking that these companies don't do well. The reason why AMC, BlackBerry, GameStop, Nokia are the ones chosen for this list is because they were heavily impacted by the COVID-19 pandemic, and they are the ones that have been negatively impacted where, for example, GameStop has declared bankruptcy. If I drive 5 minutes out here, I will see a GameStop store literally shut down. I walked in there and everything was empty. They only had like those small little toys. I don't know what they're called, like the Pop Funko thingies. Yeah. They just had those. Bro, they had those on like 60% discount, and I was like, dude, when I walked in there, it was like some weird vibes too. It was so empty. The store was dead. Like I felt really bad, so I just got uncomfortable, saw the Funkos, and I left. But right now, the short squeeze is happening because many of these companies that were affected by the recent pandemic have decided with other Wall Street brokerages that they're going to short it. If you don't know what shorting a company means, I made a full video on that yesterday. I don't want to explain it here, but they're trying to short it. Instead of the stock going up, they expect it to go down. Right now, people who are buying AMC, people who are buying GameStop are betting against these companies. So when you put in money into companies that have been heavily shorted, it forces the price to go up because other hedge funds have to continue to invest their own money because of interest rates and for them to not lose out on millions upon, I would say billions of dollars. So last, billions already, man. Oh yeah, billions already. Yeah, dude. So with GME, this hedge fund called Melvin Capital, they already lost maybe $3 billion plus. There was an article I saw on Wallstreet Bets that says for every $12 that GME goes up, they lose another $1 billion. Let's go. Okay, so yeah, guys. A lot of Wall Street companies right now losing billions. Right here, what I'm going to put on my screen. Right here, what I got on my screen is this article from the Volkswagen Infinity Squeeze. So if we take a look at the chart here, it was trading at $61 and it hit a high of $912. This was the epic squeeze that many people were talking about. It hasn't happened in over a decade, and banks and hedge funds, I don't want to say banks, hedge funds lost $30 billion on this squeeze. So right now I don't think we've officially closed out on that amount of how much hedge funds have lost. And if you have a conscience and you're thinking, oh, Brian, hedge funds are okay to lose that money, or no, you're the opposite and you think, oh, they shouldn't lose that much money because like people are going to lose their jobs and stuff. We're good. We're good. The people first. All right, guys. So, okay. So here we go. This is a great article for you guys to check out. I have it linked down below. Actually, in my last video, you guys can just Google Volkswagen Infinity Squeeze. But the beauty about all this that I want to mention is that you can learn so much about stocks without having to sit through like a $3,000 university finance class. Like this is all happening right now. If you're sitting in this live, we are dropping some extremely valuable golden nuggets that most people won't talk about. So if you're listening to this and you're engaged and you're watching the stock market, you are, I would say, probably like the 1% of the population right now trying to score and trying to make a little pretty penny. So I want to hear some comments. I know the chat is going crazy, but if you have time, guys, comment down below what you plan on doing with your money if you do end up making a profit. Are you going to reinvest that? Or are you going to give some to your parents? I know for me, like my parents actually did, like my mom actually lost her job through the pandemic, and it's been tough for my parents on that end. So whatever profit I make, I'm looking to donate into my family. But if you guys are doing anything else like reinvesting or buying like some new Jordan, some Chicago's or something, that's completely, that's straight too, man. But let us know like how you plan on investing your money, and let's see how the market is doing. So AMC $16. Dude, I don't think my limit's gonna initiate, bro. We'll see.
What you put it at?
I think it was 14. It was 13.56, man. We'll see. If it doesn't, it's all good too. I'm still gonna dollar cost average into this. Shoot, we got we got people in here. All right, Bruce, how you feeling right now with the chat, man?
Live stream. We got Brian. He said he got 5,000 viewers on his live stream. Man, can we get this to 10K? Oh my god, dude.
Oh my goodness.
Who else is doing live streams now?
Dude, I didn't see anyone else really doing this. There were like some really small small stock channels with like a couple hundred subs that were doing this. But Bruce,
I get thousands of viewers, right?
When I checked earlier, they were doing okay. Like okay, so Dumb Money has 6.2 right now, and we have 5, bro. 5.1.
Dumb Money has 6. Oh my god.
So our audience is comparable right now to their show, and they do this. They do this almost daily, man.
Dude, if you guys don't know who Dumb Money is, basically they are they were into a lot of startup companies, and they started up this like social arbitrage company, which they sold a while back. Like I did a lot of research into these guys. These guys they use social media, they use Twitter, they use Facebook, they use basically overall the sentiment of overall everybody that's on social media, and they use that to their advantage to trade stocks. So whenever you see trends like in the past, they had Jeffree Star. I don't know if you guys know who Jeffree Star is. He's like a makeup guru, and this makeup guru made like reviews about these certain makeups, and they would buy that company knowing the impact of that influencer is going to drive up the price, and that's how they made their money throughout the years. So these guys are legit. Like they know how to, they really know how to trade, and so that's why we are like surprised that we can get as many comparable views to them. Like they have millions, like
tens of millions, bro. I think hundreds of millions, bro.
And like for us, our stock portfolio is probably almost going to be like 300 plus combined.
Yeah, dude. We're like 10% of one of those guys. So like the trifecta of like these guys is like hundreds of millions of dollars. Yeah, man. So it's crazy, bro. But here's my theory, man. I think people really like the relatability aspect. Like at a certain point when you're a multimillionaire, you just can't get that same audience like relatability, right? Like for the people watching these videos, we were in your shoes. I know I was not too long ago. Like I know Bruce too. I heard you were like in another country in that interview you did. Like we started from the humble days, right? So I think the best part and the reason why we're seeing so much views right now and like the crazy traffic is because there is a sense of relatability. We entered this position as very conservative,
Definitely
yeah,
conservative.
conservative investors. I never came in with the mindset of day trading and trying to go absolutely crazy. But this is one of those things where, as a conservative trader who hates losing money, who is extremely frugal, like if I want to get guac on my Chipotle, I have a little sweat that always comes down. I get a little bit of anxiety in line. You know, I'm a frugal guy. I hate losing money, but this is one of those instances where it is it is a moment that I do not want to pass up. It is a moment that I do not want to miss out on. And a year, 10 years, 100 years from now, we're going to be telling our kids, if we're still alive, man, we're going to be like, bro, the meme stocks of 2021, that was incredible.
So I want to break down some terminology from Wallstreet bets. You guys are probably seeing it in the chat room. Everyone's freaking throwing rockets to the moon. And basically what that means is if you're planning to buy one stock of, GME or AMC, that's basically buying one ticket to the moon. These price gains, I don't think you'll ever see this ever again. I'm pretty sure they're going to set some type of regulation. So stuff like this just doesn't happen again. They have to, right?
Yeah. Yeah. I think there will be heavy regulation in this area. But my prediction is going to be a couple years, man. The government's always a little late behind these things. And the whole, even like as a case study, for example, as like a finance influencer, let's use Elon Musk. When the SEC was up him, although it's like it's a whole nother level with him involved, with him actually being a CEO and a company owner. I do believe that there will be regulations in the future against this because it is so powerful. But I also do see the possibility where, they could come in swinging earlier than you think. They could find out like who the owner of the Wall Street Bets community is, and like,
I don't think it's an owner. There's just one guy who started it, and now it's like its own thing.
Dang, really?
Yeah, like it's like an open forum. Like they made a forum, and then they have moderators, and that's it.
So
and then everyone just lets loose on there.
Yeah. The reason why I say it like that is because I know over this past week there was an instance where the Reddit Wall Street Bets community, they actually it was like paused, like they couldn't access it. And my ideas is like something similar to like Bitcoin with like Satoshi, like whatever it is, like an institution or a guy, if he has enough power in order to crash hedge funds, like he might have a target on his back. And if someone got that afraid where they had to pause it or temporarily whatever, halt the forum, that could stop the damage that's going on here overnight, man. So yeah, I could see it going in that direction. And guys, no, this is not insider trading. This is
No, this is not insider trading. We're just reporting on what is going on in the markets, and we're trying to just make sense of it right now.
Yeah.
Right? This is for entertainment purposes only. We're not financial advisors.
Yeah.
Dude,
so
this is unbelievable.
Yeah. With insider trading, I have a buddy who watches our videos, a subscriber here. And in my Discord chat, he was telling me that he works in the financial institution firms. And when you sign up for Robinhood, it's going to say like, do you or a family member own like a certain position in a company? Because that's where insider trading happens. When you're like a manager or someone in the company and you have access to inside information, that is where it gets very shady and pretty much illegal at a certain point. So when it comes to insider trading, this isn't going to affect any regular people like us. Okay. What we're doing right now is all public access information. Yeah. And even my buddy who has these regulations, his company he works for is extremely strict. So he can't even place, if he wants to buy Tesla, for example, he needs to alert the company in like 30 days ahead. Like any personal moves that he wants to make in the stock market, he's got to let his company know in advance before actually placing that buy. So it's already been a very regulated market due to different things we've seen in the past. But you do have to keep in mind that social media is a completely different beast compared to the regular inside trading.
Yeah, insider trading, it's kind of self-explanatory. It's like people within the company, they know what's going on. They know the good and the bad. And if those guys make moves on these big companies, these are like $1 billion, billion companies. if they make moves on what they know that the public doesn't know, that's where you get in trouble.
Yeah. I want to mention the super chat we recently got. Thank you to Endorso. We got $10. The CEO of NASDAQ said they will halt trading if unusual social media chatter happens.
Get out of here.
I don't think so, man. I don't think so, bro. That's all talk, man. If it does happen, though, I'll give you a little cookie. And guys, please don't donate to this, bro. If you guys really want your message to be seen, tag my name because it highlights it. But I'm trying my best here to keep up with the chat. But my little cute little MacBook Pro has been screaming for the past hour, so my entire chat is glitching up right now, and I don't have the capabilities right now in order to see some of these messages. So I don't want to miss out on any super chats that you guys send me either. So please just do that. Okay, people want the price stock on the screen, so I'm gonna go ahead and do that.
I got mine just on GME.
Oh, back. Also, guys, let me know if my posture is bad because your boy is trying to have good posture. And this, if I'm slouching, I need the people to remind me, bro. Oh, my back.
We have GME versus AMC. GameStop is at 322. AMC is sitting around 1620. I personally have roughly $10,000 invested of my own money. That's when I got in. My average cost is at $90.63. This blew up to 23% of my portfolio, which is freaking crazy. This is supposed to be less than that, like less than 10%. Now it's over 20%. That's how much it's gained over the last day.
I'm gonna pull up.
Brian, you want to talk about your position?
Yeah. So I got FinViz pulled up right here. Guys, so this is something called a heat chart that you see in the middle of the screen right here. And this is pretty much going to tell you in colors, an easy way without having to read numbers or anything, how the overall stock market is doing. So it's set up into different financial sectors. We have technology, financials, healthcare, consumer defense, energy, real estate. If you notice that this is all red, it means the stock market is down. I mean, you can clearly tell from the three major markets here, just what the stock market is performing like. But this heat chart is something that you can easily take a look into. And if it's all red, the stock market is not doing well. So although this is all red, if you're part of the AMC squad, you'll see that we'll be having, bro, I probably got like 10 dislikes. All right, so right now I'm up $16,000 for the day. We're at $147,000 for this portfolio. I started this portfolio about 3 months ago at $20,000, $30,000. I have deposited a significant amount of my own money as well, but we've seen a 60% increase within this past year. And within the 3 months, which I really started trading at, I've seen a 54% increase of $52,000 for my stock portfolio. If you guys want to get started, link down below in the description of Robinhood. Bruce got some Robinhood links too, so help a brother out.
Yeah, if you guys are interested, if you guys are brand new, haven't opened an account yet, that's the perfect time to get your free stocks. I'm still repping Webull. We got 4 stocks on Webull.
All right, you be Team Webull. I'll be Team Robinhood.
Oh, I'm Team Webull now? All right.
Yeah.
Robinhood, they're interesting, man, with their marketing and everything. I'm always the last one to know. Like, I heard you're like partnered with them and everything now.
Yeah.
So how's that?
Well,
they treating you good over there?
I mean, they sent me a pair of socks, bro. I know you got a pair of freaking socks too.
I mean, send me something else, but I haven't given my mailing address.
Okay, so I mean, dude, if you're doing well with Webull, bro, like I would stick with it. I like how we have that difference here. Like I'm using Robinhood and you got Webull, but I didn't like Webull because like in the past when I was getting like when my video was trending, I was doing like stimulus check videos where like it was getting like 100, 200,000 views per video every day. I don't remember what happened. I was trying to negotiate my Webull rate because I wasn't getting charged enough. And legally, I'm not allowed to talk about like how much I get paid. But with Webull, it was just not. They were not compensating me properly, and I decided I just didn't want to support that. So Robinhood has been treating me well, man. I'm in contact with a girl named Karina. She's like their new marketing manager, and I really like it, bro. They sent free Robinhood stocks like that, and I also met him in person, bro. That was cool too.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I feel like I'm the last one to know about stuff like that.
Dude, Bruce, I'll loop you in.
I'm not like connected in any way with anybody.
I'll loop you in, man. It's all about networking. I'll loop you in.
I'm actually more of a fan of M1 Finance.
Oh,
And
M1 is good, dude. Are you
M1's pretty
talking to
good.
Patrick there?
Yeah,
Yeah,
Patrick.
yeah. M1 is great. If you guys want to sign up for M1, I think Bruce has his links too. I haven't done much with that, but it's another great platform, and you can do something interesting called investing into a pie, and you can literally invest into exactly what we invest into. So it's really cool.
Yeah, like if you guys wanted to see my entire portfolio, it's all down there. Like first link.
Yeah,
That's like the one thing everybody wants to see. It's like, hey, what are you invested in?
yeah. Okay, let's do a little Q&A, guys. Audience, if you're still here and you're enjoying the content, we've been online for
Forever.
yeah, we've been online for 3 hours now. So if you appreciate the community here, like your boy's been hungry. If y'all appreciate the community here, please drop a like down below and consider using the links and subscribe to the channel as well. Let's do a quick Q&A, guys. If you have any urgent Q&As, make sure that you put at Brian Jung. It'll highlight it so I can actually see the text because I'm seeing way too many rocket emojis and ticker symbols.
Really?
Yeah,
I didn't know that.
Yeah, dude. So right now, the big thing that I'm seeing is like NOK. My chat's a little backed up too. Nokia, I've been seeing a lot of. Guys, if you have questions, just tag me, and I'm gonna try to get through that.
All right, so I had one guy ask me if I bought any GME today. So I bought everything. I'm all in yesterday. All right, so I'm not planning to add any more positions. If I was brand new jumping into it today, I would not buy at this level. Honestly, like that, I'm just going to disclose that information. I would not. I'll probably buy one if I was brand new to it. I'm not telling you guys what to do. That's just what I would do.
Okay. So there's a couple questions I see here too. Is there any way for us to know how many short positions there are on AMC? Yes, this is all public information. You just literally go on Google. We did this earlier on the chat. MarketBeat's going to hit you with a whole bunch of ads on this, but you can see how many shorts are floating within a company. It's all public information, guys. Check it out right here. 38 million shares from the previous short of 33 million. Okay, we have outstanding 52 million shares, and then you'll see all the other details. The trading volume today, crazy, bro, crazy. Okay, so the dollar volume sold short, tongue twister, my bad. Dollar volume sold short is $83.78 million. We're still talking about a lot of big money here, you guys. The next question I'm seeing is, would you be willing, when are you selling your AMC position? So I entered AMC yesterday at $4. My average cost has gone up to $6.60, but as you can see on your screen, in 24 hours, I've made $22,000, which is a 140% return. This is now it's about 30% of my portfolio, still semi-risky. I do plan on selling my AMC when it hits $35 to $40. That means I'll make $100,000 in profit. That's originally the mark that I had set. My numbers currently are a little adjusted. They're not the exact correct amount because we've been putting some orders in since I started this morning. But I am holding strong with AMC. I did go in yesterday at $4, but I'm holding through the night. I'm going with diamond hands, and I want you guys to make sure that if you do enter a position like this, you better consider when you're going to exit. I know clearly what my exit strategy is. I know clearly how much money I want to make, and if I don't make anything other than that, it's okay. I'm not going to beat myself up too much for it. We're still up positive $22,000 on this account. Okay.
A lot of people that wants to jump in right now, you have to be aware. You have to know it's like we can't take the losses for you. Yeah. You only be there when it does happen.
Yeah. So that's why I'm seeing so many comments on like, hey, like Brian, when do you think I should get in? Like, when should I sell? I can't discuss based on like what you guys plan on doing, just because of liability, right? I don't want to say you should sell when I sell, because if you do and like you make your profit, but then the market ends up going into AMC hits like $150 or something crazy. I don't want to be in that situation. So any advice I have is going to be based off of what I'm doing that I don't recommend anyone else to do. I don't know your risk tolerance, but all I can say is this: if you are part of the gang, if you are part of the movement, you hold your position. You hold it. We got to hold our positions. We're going to continue to go up, and let's do this. We're going to check out StockTwits, man, because StockTwits will see a similar thing to what we're seeing with this chat right now. And yeah, guys, this is meme stocks, guys. Meme stocks. Look at stock twits going on right now. If Elon tweets about AMC, is game over. We're making instant money.
I mean, that's exactly what I said yesterday about if Elon tweets about GME.
Yeah. So
it could definitely happen. It's already been done. There's a precedent there.
He's the type. All you have
to do is just type it in.
Exactly, bro. He's the type of guy to do that. He's the type of guy to do that. He's the type of guy.
He gets in trouble with the SEC, though.
Yeah, he does.
He gets in trouble with them, so he has to do it like in a off the cuff way, not so blatant.
Yeah. Okay, so I got a really good question here. The market is getting, and I lost the question. The chat's moving too fast.
Dude, your chat's going crazy, man.
Yeah, I can't even.
Do you think Melvin really got out already, or are they manipulating us? What do you think?
Are you asking me?
Manipulating the stock market, right, or the stock price right now?
All right. Well, if you're asking me, man, I don't trust anything the mainstream media is saying right now. With the amount of money that's going into the hands of retail investors, I wouldn't be surprised if they said, bro, I wouldn't be surprised if they just said the most outrageous, outlandish things throughout the next few days. Like whatever happens, man. If I hear big companies unloading or deciding to enter positions, as an investor, because I'm in this in a more logical standpoint and I'm trying to stray away from emotions and like other, I would consider this, Bruce, like peer pressure, man. I just don't care about those things right now. I consider that information, but I'm just holding, bro, and I'm just sticking to the game plan. Some people are saying Melvin did not get out. Some people are saying it's a conspiracy, but
I mean, I think it would be illegal if he said that he got out, but he didn't.
That's true too. Yeah.
So what I think that he actually did was he basically transferred his short shares to somebody else.
Yeah.
So now he can technically manipulate the market in that way, allegedly. So basically, someone else is taking on that responsibility of the shorts for him now. Yeah. So that, in a way, like, yes, like it's a victory, but that's not what we're going for. I think on Friday, something big is going to happen on Friday.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm waiting for. I'm waiting for something concrete to happen on Friday before I start making more moves right now.
Yeah. Let's see how someone said, Brian, what do you think about EXPR right now? Let's see how it's doing, man. So Express was my other stock I was considering yesterday before going $10,000 into the one I have now, AMC, and then another $10,000 into BlackBerry. Express right now, they're up. Dude, Bruce, Express is doing well too, man. 220.
What's the ticker symbol for Express?
EXPR. Yeah.
Is this the clothing company?
Yeah, it is. It is.
Damn, 226% on the day.
Yeah, so let's figure out what's going on. Guys, if you have any idea what's happening with EXPR while AMC is struggling to break, drop in the chat. I'll pin a few comments as well. EXPR, they're saying Nokia is going to be the next Wall Street Bets formation. And CNBC is bugging. Guys, CNBC is always bugging, guys. Oh.
So Express's market cap right now is sitting at under 200 million. So this is a really small market cap, guys. Typically I don't invest in anything under $1 billion market cap.
Yeah.
And I'm invested in Gap, man. Gap is rough with Gap.
Right, bro, now. What about Kanye? I thought he was about to save that.
Yeah, I believe in quarter two, he's going to start coming out with a lot of his whatever he's been working on. So definitely quarter two. They've been closing stores. They've been propping up their other brands. Like Gap has a lot of brands under their name. But if you got in when I started making videos about it, that was probably the perfect time to get in. I think now it's a bit too late.
Yeah, Bruce, I actually watched that video that you posted.
You thinking about it?
I was, because Kanye's woke, bro.
Yeah, like during that time, there was a lot of the Black Lives Matter movement and everything. For me, that was my first social arbitrage move. So I thought that was pretty successful on my part.
Yeah. How much are you up on the Gap stock?
Let me take a look. So my average cost is like, I gotta look. I'm thinking I'm up like 5,000 plus. So I'm up 6,000%, $6,000 on Gap.
Sheesh, bro. How long?
Initial investment was roughly 10,000.
10,000. Okay, not too bad. All right, so yes, that's not bad, man. You gonna hold or are you gonna close that out?
I'm gonna wait until Kanye releases some stuff and probably take some profits around that time.
Yeah, yeah. Okay. All right, guys.
Someone asking about your channel. So we got Brian Jung on the channel. If you guys haven't subbed to him yet, go follow him right now. He loves talking about credit cards, personal finance wizard.
Yeah. So
drop your channel.
yeah, let's I'm getting a lot of questions on that too. They're like, who's this random guy on here? So guys, originally I was doing a live stream. I hit up Bruce while he was on his way to the office he's in now, and I was just like, yo, you like trying to do this collaborative live stream? So we just decided to do this. He has a YouTube channel that is also live right now, so go check that out. If you want to have both of them, so both of us get the views too, that would be dope. Just mute one of us because you're gonna get echo audio. But yeah, he's under Bruce Wing if you guys want to check that out. And then tomorrow I'll have this properly set up with him so we can be a little bit more organized.
Dude, I got audio problems on my side, dude.
Bro,
I don't even know.
Bruce, we're at almost 6,000, bro.
I got 2.6. I got 2.3 on my end.
Dude, this is crazy, man. Total of 8,000 people watching. Two just random dudes, man. Random Asian boys on the up.
Definitely.
Yeah. Someone said,
yo, Brian is well connected in the finance industry. He knows all the top YouTubers in the finance space.
It's all about networking, man. It's all about
Brian is my connect into YouTube right now.
You know, I met a lot of like Nate O'Brien, Ryan, Marco Whiteboard Finance, another great channel for stock investing. I met a lot of these guys at FinCon financial conference last year before the pandemic hit, and then we've all just like been close since. And then we also got like TikTokers like Humphrey Yang, Charlie Chang, a couple other guys. And dude, after all this, we gotta do like a cool like collab, like in-person collab in Miami or something.
Miami?
Yeah, dude. Okay. Yeah, bro. Something like that when the pandemic settles down.
Dude, when we hit the moon. Yeah, let's do that.
All right. So let me do like a little refresh of the room real quick, guys, and tell you guys what I'm thinking in terms of the stock positions that we own. This is going to be good data points for anyone entering the market today. So I've been analyzing these stocks for the past week or so. I've been heavily looking into it since the beginning of this week. And here are some of the trends that I've noticed that have happened along some of these stocks. Number one, a lot of the movements happen during aftermarket hours or later towards the evening. This has just been the trend over the past few days. And during the daytime, we'll see a small incremental growth. Like Express right now is up 240%. But oftentimes we're seeing a lot of these stocks that can't break a certain point. Towards the end of the night, that's when I expect a lot of these stocks to increase in price. That's what exactly happened yesterday. And to show you guys the positions I own, I have AMC at 10,000 shares. I actually have, or $10,000. I have a little bit more shares now. I have 2,350, and so far I have I put in $15,000 and I got $40,000 in total. I made a profit of $23,000 in the span of 24 hours. This stock was trading at $1 yesterday. I'm going to open up the expanded clip on the Robinhood portfolio. If you're a beginner, you don't have to worry about candlesticks at all, but you're going to get a better in-depth information on what you see right here, the high and the low, and the volume of this as well. So it was absolutely crazy because after hours was when we like really began to see the highs for a stock like this. If you are looking to enter the stock, I would say that there's really no wrong time to enter if we're talking about AMC, in my opinion. But I do recommend you guys to know what type of exit position you have, right? It's not too late. Just hold. Don't get scared. Just hold. Okay, if you need reassurance, that's what it's going to be. If we suffer, we know that hundreds of thousands of people, including your boy right here, is going to suffer together. So AMC, I expect it to go even higher than this. This is exactly what happened yesterday at the $4 mark. It couldn't break through. It was chilling I was negative for 80% of the day until the market closed at 5 p.m. And then when I woke up this morning, I saw an additional $20,000 in my bank account. Now, I know many people don't have this type of risk tolerance and you don't have this type of capital to invest. I would not recommend doing margins at this moment. I would not recommend going into debt, okay, in case something does go south. I do not recommend you put your life savings into this. I recommend you to invest an amount that you're comfortable with and invest it and treat it like money that you have lost. If you do this, if you read the chat, if you keep up with us, chances are you may be able to score a profit like the way we are doing. So I want all of you guys to do well, and I'm sure that we are all in it together if you're watching this right now. So if you are, drop a like down below on this video if you want to get started with Robinhood. 4 free stocks listed down below in the description of this video, and hopefully we go to the moon.
All right, so yes, I just got a super chat, and Lucien is asking the hedge fund. Well, he's saying the hedge funds are lying. They haven't closed out their shorts. They just transferred them. The squeeze is only just starting.
Yup, I believe that.
Right.
I believe that.
Basically, this morning, Melvin Capital came out saying that this guy is the infamous short squeezer of GameStop. He basically said that he's out of the position for GameStop. So he's trying to take the pressure off him. He's trying to make it so this war is over, which I think is a little bit of market manipulation there. But he basically, we're thinking that he transferred the shorts to another, probably hedge fund, and they took it over. That's basically what is going on right now. That's the conspiracy that's going on. And there's a lot of people in the media right now saying, like, trying to end this, right? Trying to say we won already, but I think it is just beginning.
Facts. Well said, Mr. Wang. Well said. All right, guys, drop some comments down below. Guys, drop some comments on what you think is going to pop. Let's hear it.
TD Ameritrade just halted GME trading.
No way. Is that actually...
I mean, it happened this morning a lot, but I think it's just happened again. That's what they're saying.
Sheesh, man. Alrighty, guys, we got people in this. We got 5,900 people in here. Oh, God, it is crazy, dude. It is crazy. We'll definitely be doing some more of this. On the weekend, we can take our break because the market doesn't open. So if you don't really know how stock market investing works, it's very similar to the 9-to-5 job that many Americans have. It is open from Monday to Friday. Holidays, the stock market closes. So Saturday, Sunday, you're not going to see this type of we're not going to be this entertained. We're not going to be on YouTube live streaming things over the weekend like that. But tomorrow, Monday...
Monday's going to be crazy.
Monday's going to be crazy. Monday, I hope you guys invite all your cousins onto this live stream. I want to see 10, 20,000 people in here, and we'll be in this together as soon as market opens. I'll wake up early. And Bruce, are you on Eastern time?
Yeah, I'm on Eastern time.
Yeah, so we don't have to wake up at like 5 a.m. like California.
What are you going to do this tomorrow? 8:30, 9? That's kind of...
We'll start this at 8:30 a.m. tomorrow. So guys, set up your Can you do that, bro? I know you're a family man, so whatever.
Just gotta get out the house earlier.
Okay. I'll set up at like 8:30 or so, and then hopefully we'll be live before market opens. 8 o'clock, 8:30. Yeah, Bruce.
Definitely. We are gonna give you guys all the updated information. We're gonna try to analyze what is going on in the news. Everything. Don't believe everything you hear on mainstream media right now, because there's a lot going on behind the scenes.
Facts.
I just got another super chat from Chad, so thank you. Can you explain call options? I'm GME, Team GME. Let's go to the moon. First time investor, made 6K profits first day. That's insane, man. This is not going to happen every day. But basically, a call option, I have one call option I can show you guys right here. A call option is basically a leveraged way that you can own 100 shares of GME. And basically, you're making a bet that GME is going to go up in price. And a lot of people that have been making call options over the last few days, they've been making a lot of money on that. And typically, they expire weekly. So on Friday is when it expires. So a lot of people are going to be making money on Friday from call options.
Okay, dude, the chats are still wild on stock twits, man.
I actually never use stock twits.
Yeah, check out stock twits. This is all
How do you
the
filter it? Can I
so
just put
yeah, you
all
just
your
type in
friends
the
list?
ticker symbol and it'll have its like main feed just talking about what people are posting. But when you see like nows happening this consistently, it's like 20, 30 messages every second. You got to filter out through like all the YouTube video and like spam, but most of these people who do usually have like profile pictures, are legitimate, and people are just declaring like what they plan on doing if they're buying, and it gives you a better idea of like the public perception on this. All right, let's take a look at the prices, see if this is a good time to buy right now for anyone. Quick refresh on the lobby, guys. If you're still in here, I hope you guys are making a decent amount. Comment down below in the chat how much you guys are up so far on the positions that you have entered. If you're down, that's completely okay too. I just want to get a gauge of what our audience is feeling with the current position. So comment it down below, and I'm gonna check those out. And I haven't checked chat in like the last 20 minutes, so if there have been anything urgent, I'm sorry I missed it. People are saying, do I buy AMC now? Man, guys, I'm not a financial advisor, so I don't want to tell you to do anything. We're just observing these things. Oh, shoot. Bruce, you still there?
Yep, I'm here.
Okay. Oh, shoot. AMC went up to 1777. So my limit still has not gone off. It looks like it is continuing to go up. Oh, shoot. Got double. There we go. Is it still a good time to buy? I would recommend it. I mean, right now it's kind of fluctuating to what it was. The lows today, let's expand our Robinhood chart. $11, the lowest earlier today. This is when Robinhood and all the apps started to glitch out. So I would say, man, even a few dollars above that, like dollar cost average in. If you don't know when to get in and you have $1,000, you can do something called DCA, also known as dollar cost averaging. Put in, instead of $1,000 all at one time, put in $100 every like hour or so. Or you can do like a trailing limit on how much you want to purchase as well. If you don't know when to go in, if you can't time it, because no one can really time the market, you can dollar cost average into this tonight.
So you're thinking after market, the price might do something crazy again?
I think so.
Like, do you know why that happens?
So there's a couple reasons. A lot of this is like theories. I've heard of 3 different reasons, okay? One is the movement in other markets outside of the US. This includes Europe and Japan. So the influx of other markets when we're like, let me move this. The influx of other markets while we're asleep and they're awake impacts that. My original theory, which I don't think is right, but if I have any people that are highly educated in this space, feel free to correct me. My original theory was the fact that hedge fund managers wouldn't have access to like selling or making large amounts of movement in this, which seemed to be fighting the Robinhood or retail investors that continue to make the price kind of just like go like a heartbeat. That may not necessarily be correct. I could see something like that happening. But the third theory on this, it's something related to a flash crash, and I didn't do too much research on that aspect of it, but
from what I heard about these, like the price going up after hours is, so during the market hours, that's when we, like us retailers, we can trade and sell and buy and do all that crazy stuff. But after hours, that's when like the hedge funds can still make moves. All right, so these guys are trying to close out their short positions, and they're just waiting for everyone to just calm down, get out the market, and then they start making their moves. So I think that's one of the reasons why when they close their moves, the price is definitely going to go up because they have to buy back their positions at a higher and higher price.
Yeah. The theory is I really don't know. Like if I knew, like I would definitely try to tell you guys, but with something like this, I haven't been able to figure out. All we know is that throughout the night, like the evening times, we've been seeing these huge movements in the price. So if you enter now, Don't expect this to just pop off like within the next. It would be cool if it popped off within the next 20, 30 minutes. But yesterday, all freaking day, what we saw were over time throughout the evening, like after 3 to 5 p.m., that's when this started to do significantly well.
Ooh. I think everything is starting to slow down now because everyone's on a lunch break.
I mean, we still got hella people up in here, though, bro.
2 p.m. Everybody in here is all degenerates, I'm assuming.
Yeah, dude. 6,100 people. What are you guys doing right now? Are you guys like playing a game of chess while listening to this? Like, you have to be multitasking, right?
Definitely.
Okay, I got tagged. Will GameStop rise overnight? Bruce, what's your prediction on this? And guys, we're not experts. We don't know anything about what's going to happen. These are all predictions. So take it like that. But Bruce, you have a strong position in GameStop. You're up. How much you're up, bro?
Let me take a look. So right now I am up 250%, 23,000 up.
So Bruce has made, yeah, dude, Bruce has made over $20,000. He has a position in GameStop. I have a position in AMC. So Bruce, you want to tell the people what your theory on GameStop's rise is going to be?
So, like Brian said, we're not trying to make predictions here. We're just telling you what is going on over the last 2 days, because that's as long as I've been in it. So on Monday, that's when we saw the first squeeze, all right? And I'm going to call it a mini squeeze because that's just when it all started. And after hours, the price just skyrocketed from like $60, $70 to $80. And then yesterday, same exact thing happened. But this time, Elon Musk made a tweet, and that basically pushed the price up from $130 to over $200. Today we would like to say like history likes to repeat itself, but honestly, $330 for one share of GameStop right now. I don't know if it's going to go up, but if history likes to repeat itself, it could happen again. And the same for AMC. Like I said earlier, like these hedge funds, they like to close out their positions after hours just because they see it as a better opportunity where they're going to lose less money than doing it during the regular day.
That's really well put right there. I'm not looking too much at GameStop right now, guys. I've been trying to double down on AMC. My plan actually this morning was to triple down on this, and
did your position get filled?
It hasn't gotten filled yet, and the reason why I decided to change that up a little bit is because I entered a new position called BlackBerry, or I wouldn't say I entered it. I had it since yesterday, but dude, oh my gosh, I just checked BlackBerry. I'm up 45% with BlackBerry.
What?
I think everything is pumping up right now, man. I'm up 45% with BlackBerry. Oh my gosh. I actually didn't check this all morning until now stream. So we're on that. Dang, bro. Yeah, that's not bad, bro. Let's do equity 40. Oh my gosh. If I cashed all this out, it'd be 55 grand right now, Bruce.
That's how much you would have made?
Oh I have 56 grand sitting in AMC and BB.
Man, it kind of feels like we're cheating or something.
I know.
Right?
I feel like this is the cheat code, bro. This is the cheat code in life right now. AMC taking off. I'm seeing comments. AMC took 18, bro.
I mean, this morning it already cracked 20, right?
It was at 21, dude. That's when I was up like almost 300% this morning. Dude,
yeah,
AMC.
I saw your Instagram story.
AMC pumping. AMC $18. Let's go. I'm at a little air horn, bro. I got an air horn on this. Let's go. Air horn. Oh, shoot. I got a $50 super chat earlier. I am so sorry. This guy didn't even put a comment. This guy. Thank you. All right, let's go. AMC pumping. 1839. Let's go, right, baby. So who got money? Who put money at 14?
There is some breaking news right now.
Get us hip, Anchor.
The White House says monitoring situation involving GameStop. So GameStop and everything that's going on right now has finally reached the White House.
Oh my gosh. This is history, guys. We got Anchor Bruce Wayne coming to us live from Boston.
Christ, man. I feel like Meet Kevin right now, but we're talking about degenerate stuff. We're not talking about stimulus.
Yeah.
We're not talking about real estate. We're going in all these meme stocks.
Me, Kevin is PG. We're like PG-13 over here.
Yeah, PG-13, definitely.
Okay. Oh, I blocked Now This. I don't like Now This, so I blocked them. I've got to find another one. White House press secretary says the Biden team is monitoring the surge of. Oh, boys, we've made it. Who's in GME?
We made it to the White House.
I think so, man.
There's the actual video.
Dang, dude. Bro, so
Made it to the White House.
we made it, bro.
AMC's gonna be right there, dude.
Dude, we made it. You know what I think is happening? I think the Biden administration is going to try to take credit for this because what it sounds like she's saying is because the stock market is doing so well, like this is a sign of like a good economy, and obviously because they just got into office, they want to capitalize on the good news. I don't think that that's anything negative. I think that's more attention. I think more people are gonna start piling in onto this, man.
Look at that. It's like a domino effect.
It is.
First, it started with just everything on Wall Street bets. Now it's gotten to the White House. What is going on, man? You can't make this stuff up.
Okay. All right. I lost my audio. I don't know what I pressed. Oh, I pressed some.
So in the mainstream media, they talk a lot about like, can GameStop crash the market, or can like these meme stocks like cause a crash? And that's a really interesting topic. Like I was listening to Jim Cramer talk a lot about this, and he basically said, this is a sideshow. This isn't, this is only a $5 billion market cap company, so it will not. From the way it looks, like this is bigger than a sideshow now. I think this has to take like front page news.
Yeah, sorry, Bruce. I messed up my audio doing that. Hey guys, is my audio working? Okay. Shit. What did I press, dog?
I think one thing everybody should is like these companies, they haven't been doing well over the years, but with now all this influx of capital that they're getting, this is like a second lifeline to them. If they're able to take advantage of all this money that they're making now, they could revitalize their company. They could really turn it around with how much capital is going into their company.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry, Bruce. Sorry, guys. I'm having technical difficulties. My chat slows down like 10 seconds. And then when I change something, I see it works. And then I change it and they're like, oh, it doesn't work. So I'm. Shit, dude. What am I. Bruce, this is a pain in the.
Yeah, we're doing this on the fly, guys. So you got to bear with us. Everything is like a little bit ghetto setup.
Yeah.
So Brian, audio is coming from my phone right now. And I'm just putting this up right next to the mic, and that's how you're hearing Brian.
Okay, now I'm saying people can hear me. Audio's okay. Audio's okay. Okay, you lost audio when you were playing the video. Let me play the video for you guys one more time. I'm super sorry about that, guys.
I mean, this is breaking news.
All right,
so Brian's going to put up the video again. Hopefully you guys can hear him, and there's not that much lag on my part.
Tomorrow, we'll make sure that everything is set up properly, guys. Audio is good. Audio is good. Okay. Audio is good, guys. Audio is good. Audio is good. My computer's so slow, bro. I need to get an ice pack for it.
So the video that Brian's going to pull up is basically going to say something along the lines of the White House is going to monitor the situation of GameStop and what is going on in the stock market right now, because this is crazy times going on.
Okay, audio is good. All right, let me know if you guys can hear this.
Brian's going to take over.
Okay. All right, guys. I really apologize for any troubles with the audio. This is all last minute stuff, and I did not prepare for my computer to be as slow as it is. So if you guys have trouble hearing that, I recommend you to go on Twitter. I'll go ahead and retweet it. It's on my account at Brian Credit that you guys can check out there too. But right here, this is what I freaking said earlier. So the stock market isn't the only measure of the health of our economy. So I don't know. To me, it looks like they're trying to take credit for it. Yeah, look at these. Yeah. I don't know. I don't want to get political up in here, so y'all let me know what you guys think. Okay, AMC. We are breaking news on AMC. Let's check that out, you guys. I'm gonna do a quick room reset. What is going on, you guys? Welcome back to another video. If you're new to the channel, welcome. We are doing a war room talk on some of the most hot stocks of 2021. We're going through something called a short squeeze, and it is absolutely insane. I have my co-host here, Bruce Wang, another finance stock YouTuber, and just burped. And you got to excuse all the technicals. All right, we're taking breaks. We're doing our bathroom rotations, bro. And
this is crazy, dude.
We're currently 4 hours into this. So if you guys enjoy the work that we're doing into this, and you enjoy just the community that we have and the information that we're sharing, go ahead, subscribe, like this video. That is huge. And tomorrow morning, we'll also be doing the same thing as well. And hopefully, this is the big goal right here. So everyone listen up. The goal is for you and us, for us to just make profit, bro. That's it. I just spazzed out a little. That's it. Make profit. Okay. That's the goal right there, boys. So we're going to keep doing it. Drop a like, Nope. Why does my audio?
I mean, we got big plans for this live stream. So tomorrow we're going to be doing the live stream. We're going to try to make this live stream like before market opens, and maybe if possible get some other finance YouTubers on. Brian is well connected in the finance space, so he knows some big names that he might be able to bring in. So hit the notification, subscribe if you guys are into updates, breaking news. Like, we are giving you everything right now. GameStop has finally made it to the White House. They're monitoring the situation. Right now, I think GameStop, like, without a doubt, is the biggest name, the biggest meme stock, and everything else is caught in a vortex. So if you guys don't know what that means, like, GameStop is right there at the top. All the other stocks, like, AMC is right behind it, Black Bear is right behind it. You guys are talking about Nokia, Bed Bath and Beyond. Man, okay. This is insane.
All right, yo, Bruce, my audio is like getting jacked up over here. It says that it's working, but I think my computer is just lagging so much. Guys, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Can y'all hear me? Oh, dude, how does my video not have... Oh, shoot.
Maybe we can take a break.
Yeah, dude.
I don't know, man. There's a lot of momentum in there.
Shoot, my audio... I can't even comment because... I think I'll like write it. I can't even comment.
If you guys are watching my live stream, or if you're on Ryan's, maybe you guys can hear me. This is basically a GameStop update. Oh, Brian, dude, you're losing some views.
I know, dude.
You're down to like 2.3.
Dude, my thing might Oh, dude, I think is it
All right, Brian's gonna get some technical difficulties, so he's gonna try to reset his audio, and we're just gonna get this back up. So Brian's going on for 4 hours, he said, and we are just about to crack 3 hours. How have you guys? Why are you guys still here?
Audio is good. Okay.
Damn, this GME versus
It's good,
short
it's good.
squeezers is insane.
Okay, we good, guys? Sorry, Bruce. I hate interrupting you, bro.
We're good. We're good. So, Brian, I mean, I could hear you the whole time.
Okay.
Because I'm on the phone, but
Okay, we're good. We're good. They can hear me. Oh shoot, guys! I don't know what's going on. I didn't press anything different. I didn't change anything, and I think it's because my computer is just lagging right now. So use the links down below in the description for Robinhood stock so I can buy a new Mac. Let's go. All right. All right, we're good. We're good. You know what happened, Bruce? We ended the Discord call, so my mic might have been connected to that, and yeah, it might have been like that, bro. Oh wait, I still see you on Discord though. I don't know why my joint was not working, dog. Can you hear me, Bruce?
I can hear you fine.
Oh, let's go. All right.
So, if you guys want to get deep into this, we can talk about GameStop versus AMC right now. And it seems like a lot of people are divided on which stock to go with. So I'm team GameStop since yesterday. I think Brian's been team AMC since, I don't know, when did you get in, dude?
I got in. I was looking at it 2 days ago. I got in officially yesterday with $10,000, and it was at $4 yesterday.
My God, dude.
Dude,
gains on that's gonna be crazy.
Yeah, man. I'm up almost $30,000 now. I want to put more money in, dude. My limit is definitely not going to trigger. I don't see it going down to 1356 again. Chat, are we going to the moon? Y'all tell me. Are we going to the moon, chat? Y'all got diamond hands? What's happening? All right, audio's good. We're good. Let's go, baby. Chat, let me know what's popping. My chat is so freaking logged up.
Let me know if you guys are paper hands or diamond hands.
Okay, my friend is a little quiet. Let me put you here, Bruce, and then I'll turn up the gain. All right, everything's good. Audio should be good. All right, let's go. Audio's looking good. AMC is pumped. $18. Let's go, baby. Yeah, guys, I'm using a MacBook Pro. I'm not using a PC. That's why I just have like 50 tabs open, and my fan's been going for the past 3 hours.
All right, we got a super chat from Damien. He's talking about Express is great today. Also, yes, we just looking at Express. I am personally not invested in Express. Did you buy any?
No, dude. I was looking at it. Express is popping off right now. The Wallstreet boys are trying to move over into Express and Nokia. That's what we're looking at.
I mean, what do you think about the conspiracy theory that they're trying to distract us with all these different ticker symbols? Do you think it's just people are interested in different companies, or?
Yeah. Okay. So. Because Bruce, I know yesterday you thought it was like a conspiracy with like bots and like people like that. I think these are all legit people right now that we're seeing. I think it's just going so mainstream. It's catching on. The fire has been lit, and these are people that just don't really know, but they're like I feel like the average person watching this right now has got maybe $1,000 or $2,000 in here, and they want this to go up so bad. And in order for that to happen, like we're seeing the engagement, we're seeing people just adding fuel to the fire, and it's the way to go. For anyone saying get out, don't listen to that, man. I mean, but I'm not a financial advisor, but don't listen to that.
So for anybody that doesn't know, we'll do like a mini reset. Like we are in a short squeeze war between these hedge fund managers and GMC. I mean, GameStop is at the head. We got I'm gonna say it, man. AMC is like number 2.
Yeah.
All right. And like Brian said earlier in this live stream, AMC is like right there next to the beginning. I don't think like some people might have missed out like on the $4 mark, but AMC is still right there next to the beginning, where GMC where GameStop is a lot further ahead. It's going to be a lot more difficult to get into to GameStop right now, definitely.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna take a bathroom break. Bruce, can you like?
All right, I'm gonna get really.
Ah, oh my legs.
We are working overtime today, so typically, I'm making videos in like 2-3 hours, and I'm making one video. Today, we're at 3 hours nonstop live streaming. Like anything can happen. Bathroom breaks, we don't stop. We're not stopping. So I'm taking over for Brian Jung's live stream. What's up, guys? And I'm looking at the chat right now on Brian's live stream. This is like the first time we've ever collabed, so this is an epic video. So a lot of people are saying GameStop is dropping in price. This is going to happen, all right? This is going to happen. There's going to be a lot of volatility in the markets. But remember, guys, I think on Friday, that's where the biggest move will happen, on Friday, all right? We've made it from a small forum on Wall Street bets all the way to Elon Musk, these billionaires, Chamath talking about GameStop. We got Elon Musk talking about GameStop, all the way to the White House now. And that's happened in the last 3 days. In the last 3 days, all right? So, you guys gotta let me know. You guys are all on Twitter. You guys are all on these, different social medias. If anything is happening, you guys have to let me know. Because, we're here trying to figure out what is going on with a lot of these companies. So I'm getting updates on my phone right now. GME has made it to the White House. Yes, we saw the White House is now monitoring the situation. Brian said this new administration might be considering taking responsibility for what's going on and how successful the markets are doing. That's possible. That's definitely possible. But mainstream media is now on top of this. Mainstream media is trying to spread the fear. Everything that retail investors are doing is legal. Yes, we talk a lot about this a lot over the past 3 hours, 4 hours. This is for entertainment purposes only. We're expressing our opinions on GME, AMC, all these different ticker symbols, all these different companies. And what we're doing is legal compared to, some people think shorting a stock should be illegal. How these big hedge funds are manipulating the markets. There is definitely a story there. And I think regulation will change in the future. But definitely in the short term, we're free to do what we want right now.
What's up, Bruce?
All right, we got Brian back at it again.
I picked up a snack, but I feel like this is the worst thing to eat because it's like this chocolate thing that's so hard to. I got chocolate in my teeth now. Picked the wrong snack. You not hungry, Bruce? You want me to order you some takeout over there real quick?
Oh, we're good. We're good here. I'm like caffeinated up to the tits on Monster right now.
All right, nice. Yeah, I crushed some black tea earlier, man. So black tea, low key, pretty potent in the tea world, man. It got a little bit of caffeine, but not as strong as that energy, that Monster energy, man.
So I want to update you guys with some more breaking news. I just got a text from my friend. He's holding 1,000 shares of GameStop right now. He got in at $37. So he's the guy that put me up on this. And he's been texting me nonstop all day today. So this is just some breaking news. If we hold at these levels, there will be more short and gamma squeezes coming. All right? So if we hold at this $300 level, we could moon very soon. All right? So there's 55,000 shares still available to short. All right? And after those 55,000 shares are gone, that's when potentially GameStop will moon. And these hedge funds that are shorting, they're paying right now 35.4% on all the money that they're borrowing. So they're hemorrhaging money right now. They're bleeding out right now. And GameStop just opened their $500 call option. All right? Let's take a look at that. Oh, man, my Discord just restarted. So we're looking at the call option, and I guess it's not happening on Robinhood
yet. So guys, yeah, we've been going for a couple hours straight. It's amazing to see how many people we have in this community. We have 6,300 people. Drop a like on this if you have not yet already. If you've been here since the morning time, thank you. Ooh, thank you all so much again for tuning by to this. Tomorrow morning, Bruce and I are going to start this up again, but I'm not clocking in yet. Just a reminder for you guys. Bruce, I'll go as long as you can go, man.
Dude, we'll be here all day.
I'll go as long as you can, dude. This is for the people. So, I've been getting some super chats too that I need to acknowledge, but real quick, guys, thank you so much for watching this and just being a part of history. Really, really appreciate all the love and the support that we're getting on here. Tomorrow, we'll have this a little bit more organized. I have Bruce on a call right now on the phone close to this, and then I have a separate thing playing on my computer. So tomorrow, I do have a good number of investors also in the finance YouTube space. So I'm going to hit up a couple of my other friends. I'm sure most of them would be down to join. So we'll have a little co-host TV show style YouTube thing for this. Who knows, Bruce? Maybe we'll give up on the credit card and like the regular stuff, and we just end up being like hosts, bro. Well, at least
we could just retire, man.
Dude, this
retire soon.
Yeah, so this is fun, man. I realize why like Dumb Money, the other YouTube channel, really loves to do these things. It's fun, just like talking with your homies and like making money together. So yeah, guys, make sure that you subscribe to this channel because I will set an alert for tomorrow morning when we decide to go live. Now, you guys are mostly here, I'm assuming, because you want to hear how to make profit, if you should buy, if you should sell, what the positions are, what we should expect. Let me do like a little 5-minute recap. So if you're listening to this live stream right now, pay attention right here. This is extremely, extremely important. Pay attention to this segment right now. Okay. Sorry, guys, lost my train of thought. I built up a lot of hype behind that. Let me think. What was I going to say?
No, we are really hyped.
All right, so listen, guys. When it comes to making these trades, I'm just going to do multiple reminders throughout this live stream. First of all, a concept called diamond hands. Second, rocket ship emoji. And third, we're going to talk about strategy. When it comes to diamond hands, this is talking about your stability in holding positions. You know how diamonds are rock hard? You don't let go of these things, okay? The opposite of diamond hand is a paper hand. When you hear the diamond emoji popping off in the chat box, or you hear any of us say, have a diamond hand, it means hold on to that position. If the position goes down, don't be afraid and sell, okay? You gotta realize this. With what we've seen in the past few days, oh shoot, I'd be hearing I hear the ops, man.
That's me.
Okay. So, when it comes to these positions, you guys don't sell if you're going to do it out of panic, right? If you're going to sell because you want to secure your gains, that's completely fine. But as a novice investor, if you put $1,000 in, you saw that amount go down like $10, and you say, "Oh, dude, I'm too afraid. I don't want to lose any more of this." You shouldn't have been putting money in the first place at all. With investments like this, you have to do your due diligence, and I'm assuming that many of the investors watching this live stream right now are newer investors. You may not know what market cap is. You may not know what a PE ratio is, but you may have heard about on TikTok or the news why AMC or why Gamestop is something that you have to go on. So here's what I'm going to mention to you. As newer investors, please be careful with the money. Don't put money that you can't lose. I will also say this as a friend, a regular guy. This has never happened in the duration that I've been an investor or as long as Bruce has been an investor. This is literally making history right now. And we talk about an event back in 2008 known as the Volkswagen Infinity Squeeze. We think that was a significant amount because we saw that trading it was a $60 low. It went up to $900. And then hedge funds lost $30 billion. Right now, this is way more than just investing in a short squeeze. And if you don't know what that is, watch my video. I discussed it. I broke it down. This is much more than just entering a short squeeze. This is much more than just a pump that you guys think it may be. This is the people coming together to make a profit against Wall Street. This is us standing up and saying, look, all the bad values that you guys had, all the immoral practices, all the brackish, water, dirty things that y'all have been doing. No more. Okay. We're a community and we are all in this together. And this will only work if we are all in this together. And that's why Reddit is going crazy. That's why StockTwits is going crazy. That's why a lot of these apps right now are crashing. It is going crazy because everyone knows the significance of power in numbers. If you're watching this video, this is us versus them. And we have to stay strong. If you see any movements, hold strong. Diamond hands. Don't panic. Let's go over some gains now. AMC, I am up $26,000 in total. BlackBerry. So my initial investments, I put $10,000 into BlackBerry, $10,000 into AMC. So far with BlackBerry, I'm up 40%. I made $3,886 with that. And then with AMC, we're up to $42,000 in market value. I am not in like a super experienced trader at all. I would say I'm just like one of you, pretty just average. In the past 3 months, we've seen our portfolio go up 60%, $56,000. Many people are becoming millionaires. There are reports of people being billionaires from these moves. If you want to be a part of this, you still have an opportunity to go in. I don't believe that it's too late at all. I believe a lot of these stocks still have a very significant possibility of going up. So we're just taking a look at a lot of these things. We're taking a look at the trend lines for the war list that we have. And if you guys are new to this, on Robinhood, which you can sign up for using the link down below for free stocks, I have a list on here that I made called my war list. This is war versus the big boys, right? And let me show y'all with the war list. We got Nokia, GameStop, AMC, Bed Bath & Beyond, BlackBerry, and Express. Dude, I'm like choking on my chocolate. This chocolate's really healthy, but it's so dry, bro. It's so dry. Yeah, guys, overall, the market is going crazy because if we look at the heat chart for the overall stock market, you know, everything is down. Everything is down. And then we see 260% gains made in other areas. Be on the right side of the court, you guys. Let's go, okay? Let's go.
Be on the right side of history right now, dudes.
Let's go.
Degenerates.
How's your portfolio doing, Bruce? Let's hear a game plan. What are you selling, man?
All right, so my portfolio, let's see. So I made a crazy trade since yesterday, so that's how long I've been in it. I'm not. And typically I'm invested in, you know, dividend stocks, companies that have been around forever that are doing pretty well, like Apple, Starbucks. But yesterday, you know, I wanted to be part of history, and I got into Gamestop. And right now, total return sitting at $21,000, 230% gains. And we're seeing so much volatility in the markets right now. The highs of the day for GameStop has been $371. Current price is $303. So my plan is I set a sell limit at, I'll show you guys right now, at $5,000. Can it reach this price? Probably not. Like, the odds are very slim, but, you know, I'm shooting for the moon, guys. That's what we do on Wallstreet Bets. But most likely, I'll probably sell roughly around $1,000. You know, I'll be happy with that. Like, I'll be happy if I, you know, exited my position right now, but definitely, you know, we're shooting for the moon.
Yeah, that's how I feel with the AMC side. So for anyone new to this chat, Bruce has his personal positions into GME. One more time, Bruce, how much do you have in GME and how much are you up by?
So personally, I invested $10,000 yesterday. Right now, my position with the stocks that I do own is up 240%, 21,000 plus. That's how much my total return is right now.
That is crazy, man. So guys, just another reminder, we are not financial experts. We are two random Asian dudes on YouTube. So don't take any of this as like your life advice in going to retirement. This is just entertainment purposes only. We have to mention that. I know that there's a lot of new people out here. Don't look at us like some type of stock gods or something. We are not that. We are average people. We have decent sized portfolios, but we've been working, we've been grinding. And this is pretty much the aftermath of what you've seen over the years of just dedicated work. And You may look at me and Bruce now if you're new and see, oh, like look at these idiots putting all this money into these like dead companies. But generally, we have been very conservative traders. This is not a normal thing for us at all. This is something that we are experiencing with you guys together as well. Now, with the AMC position, I want to go over that. I entered yesterday at $4. I'm currently up 174%, and I've made $27,000 from my initial investment. My goal with this short squeeze that we're going through, and if you guys don't know what a short squeeze is, watch my video that I posted last night at 1 a.m. on it, because I describe it right there. My goal with this is to make over $100,000. I like that was my goal, to make that much in the stock market this whole year. But if I can make it in the span of a few days, we'll be good. Now, the reason why I mention this is because if I can make these plays, all of you guys can too, because we are literally looking at the same stock. We are all looking at the same exact portfolio. If you want to be on the right side of history, make sure you join. Look at it, guys. Look at the lines and do your due diligence. Do your research. Any breaking news, Bruce? Let me look.
All right, let's jump into Wall Street bets again.
Yeah, let's
see what's going on.
Excuse me.
Let's look at the rising. Chamath on CNBC. Who was right on Tesla? Every single retail investor. Let me tell you who was wrong. Every single hedge fund. When it comes to innovating, growth, and useful things for the world, if it doesn't fit into the mold of Wall Street wants, they organize against it.
Wait, Bruce. Which one are you reading? Let's do this one together.
I'm looking at Rising, Wall Street. I'm not looking at Hot. I'm looking at Rising, and it's like the second one.
Let's see what's popping on Wall Street Bets, where it all started. All right, let's hear the narration, my bruh.
Basically, this is just a tweet from Sawyer, and he's explaining how Chamath's position on Gamestop. He has like a sizable position. He bought some call options yesterday. He invested roughly $100,000 into 115 calls, I believe. So he's up a lot, like anybody who got in yesterday. It's insane. But basically, what he's saying is like the mainstream media and Wall Street right now, these guys are doing everything they can to work against us, and this is really like a David and Goliath story. It's not just like a pump and dump. It's nothing like that. It's different.
I'm seeing some people saying Mia Khalifa's tweeting about this right now. Let me look it up real quick.
Mia Khalifa?
Yeah, she's a roller skater, like a pro roller skater or something. GME stock. Yeah, I just put her in Google. This is not what I wanted to find. All right, never mind, guys. I take your word for it. We don't need to look into that right now. I take your word for it, though. I think I got trolled, man. I think I got trolled hard. Someone said, when did she become a pro skater? All right, guys. Ask some questions. I'll do a little Q&A. What do you guys want answers to?
You got to add us in the comments section.
Yeah. Dude, the comments are going so fast. It's pretty difficult to read, but yeah, I'm gonna try to keep up with y'all. Dude, after this is over, I might go to Best Buy and pick up like an iPad or something. I need like one more, yeah, dude, this is my technology here. It's my phone and my one computer, dude. I'm like, if one thing crashes, it's all done. Okay. People don't know what a hedge fund is. Bruce, do you want to explain that?
Basically, hedge fund is accredited investors, and they all they just all let one guy or one firm manage all their monies, and typically hedge funds they have a lot of capital compared to retail investors. So these guys are like the pros, right? These guys are the institutions. These guys are the one that's moving the markets or have the potential to move the markets versus us, where we only have like, some of us have like 1,000 or 1,000 plus. These guys have like millions of dollars to invest, like each individual, and they all band together to, to invest in the markets with their head fund manager.
Yeah. So for the easy explanation of that, we are beautiful king and queen gorillas. Hedge funds are snakes. But don't take that literally. All right. We're getting some other. Okay, people are saying Mia Khalifa really did tweet about it.
I think that would bring the stock down.
I don't know how to check this, bro. Do I need to open up like a private window, man?
We're gonna turn this R-rated, dude.
Dude, people are trying to get me instantly demonetized. Thank goodness I have a second monitor, bro. Let me look this up.
I'm not seeing anything.
Yeah, dude, I think we got trolled, man. Someone said Lana Rhodes tweeted about it too. Are y'all trolling us?
Yeah, you guys are trying to get us right now. You guys are trying to take it off.
Wait, okay, she did tweet about it. All right, so there we go. Shoot, I'm getting a call. Ending accept.
Ooh, so we got some breaking news here, dude. TD Ameritrade, security impacts related to market conditions. In the interest of mitigating risk for our company and clients, we have put in place several restrictions on some transactions in GME, AMC, and other securities. We've made these decisions out of an abundance of caution amid unprecedented market conditions and other factors. Oh my God, dude. They're regulating GME and AMC stock right now and other securities.
Yeah. Dude, all right. You know something's happening when Mia Khalifa's on this. When did this happen? 2:13. Yeah, this was half an hour ago. Okay. All right, guys. I'm getting a ton of requests on just some things that you guys need help on. Can we hold this through the week? That's my plan, okay? If you're looking to enter these positions, this is not a position that I am holding for an hour or two. I'm holding this for a few days at least. Monday is going to be the most exciting to see what happens, but tomorrow will be a huge, huge day in the market for Friday. Bruce, do you want to explain why tomorrow is so significant?
Well, today's Wednesday, tomorrow's Thursday.
Oh, shoot. But, I got my days messed up.
Friday is definitely the day that, things are going to go crazy on Friday because a lot of the option contracts will expire on Friday. That means the short sellers have to start paying up, start having to close out their contracts and start having to pay back the money that they borrowed to short the stock. So a lot can go on in the next 2 days, especially on Friday.
Facts. Okay. All right. So I'm seeing a lot of messages on how to invest under 18 years old. So I believe that with a lot of these brokerages, you have to be 18 years or older in order to get an account. Now, this is not something I would recommend you to do, but if you have like a older brother or a family member or like a parent, you should get their permission to see if you could trade on their account. And then I wouldn't use their bank account because it's not your money, but you can honestly link your bank account or whatever money you have and then use that in that account. When signing up for a brokerage, link down below for free stocks with Robinhood, you can find yourself putting in a lot more information than you would expect. This is going to be like your social security number and things like that. So if you're under 18 and you're trying to get in on this, you got to find a plug, man. You got to find someone older than you that can help you with this, and make sure it's someone you can trust because we're not guaranteeing anyone makes money here. This is a war room group chat. We're still at war. We have not won the war yet, but if you do want to have access to this and have the potential, please make sure that you join this. Oh my gosh, someone donated $100, Bruce.
Dude, let's go.
What the? Hey, Brian, are you holding AMC until Monday? Okay. I've said this a few times, or maybe I haven't because we've just been talking so much. My plan is to hold until Monday if it doesn't hit my price target. So my price target is $35 to $45. It's been fluctuating, but my goal is to make $100,000 profit. Right now, the portfolio that we have with AMC is sitting at $42,000 in market value. I have put about $17,000 in my own money. So that has made us $27,000 so far. We've seen a 176% increase. Oh, my percentage went down a little bit just because I did deposit money when it was at like $20 this morning. But yeah, guys, I do plan on holding for a while. So if you are wondering what that's all about, if it doesn't hit my price target, I'm holding, okay? And I do expect the price to fluctuate a lot higher, and I do expect to see a lot more movement to happen in the after hours. So if you don't know what to do, diamond hands, hold. Do not panic sell. Do not enter if you're going to panic sell. Have a position when you want to exit. If you only have $1,000 and you want to double it, do that, okay? Don't get greedy on this. That's a big thing. Do not get greedy. Everyone, do not get greedy. Hold your positions. Hold your positions. Okay, I got it. I got one more super chat. I want to shoot. I got two more super. All right. Okay, I got another super chat. Shimon Croxton, thank you for doing this, guys. Can you talk taxes for us all? It feels like we've been gifted a car and we'll forget about Uncle Sam. I'll give like my 2 cents about it. I know Bruce knows a lot about taxes as well too. Bruce, you can go into the more specifics of short-term and long-term capital gains on this stuff. I'm just gonna say, I wouldn't be occupied or worried about taxes because profit is profit. It doesn't matter if you have to pay like 15, 20, 30%, whatever your tax bracket is on these gains. Profit is profit, okay? Profit is profit. If you think, oh, I don't want to pay taxes on that, that's some of the dumbest stuff I've ever heard. Profit is profit. Taxes suck. Yeah, I doubt most people are going to be pushed into the next bracket. But with things like this, you are going to be forced to pay the short-term capital gains. Bruce, sorry. Professor Bruce, can you help explain that for the people?
So I'm not a professional tax advisor or tax accountant, but what I do know is there is short-term capital gains and long-term capital gains. So basically, if you're trying to get in on Gamestop, AMC, or whatever, and you do see a profit because you bought and sold within a short time frame within a year, that basically means you're going to be paying short-term capital gains. So most likely, most people are not going to be holding this past a year, so you don't really have to worry about long-term capital gains. But definitely at the end of the year, make sure you take advantage of your tax loss harvesting. So if you, let's say at the end of this year, you made a lot of money on these trades, make sure you maybe sell some losing trades off at the end of the year to offset your gains. And that's just one pro tip of cutting down on your tax costs.
Yeah, and another thing, you guys, this all really depends on how much you make and where you live. But if you're not making a certain threshold, Robinhood does send like a 1099. You'll get it way next year. You're not even gonna have to worry about taxes at all this year. But most of the time, if you don't make a significant amount of gains, they won't go ahead and bother to force you to pay taxes on those amounts. But this is all like tax like advice that we are not experts in. So I just want you guys to keep that in mind. We're just average retail traders, and some of this could be completely wrong information depending on who you are and where you live. So don't take that or just take it with a grain of salt. Bruce, I also want to mention that people are asking, with the link down below for Robinhood, if you already have Robinhood, you can't get approved for it. But Bruce has links to another broker that you can check out. Bruce, how many free stocks can they get with your link?
So I got a promo for you guys. If you guys are brand new to investing and you guys want to start, I have a link to Webull where you can get 4 free stocks. You get 2. I think you get 2 free stocks once you sign up, and if you deposit $100, you can get another 2 or 3 free stocks. I think that's how it works. Definitely take advantage of that if you're brand new to this, because it's free money. So why not?
Yeah. So guys, if you're watching this, we have a treat for you. If you are trying to get into investing and you're new and you don't have some of these apps, Bruce, check it out. You can get 4 free stocks with his link in his YouTube channel, and he's live right now too. And if you guys don't have Robinhood, you can also get 4 free stocks with my link using Robinhood down below. This is the best promotion that I've ever seen in my life. I've had Robinhood for 5 years, man. When I signed up, I don't even think I got a free stock with them, but you can literally get 4 free stocks. And disclaimer, the way it works is you have to deposit money, okay? And when you do, they'll give you 1 free stock. It's going to be like a little scratch off, so you can choose a random stock to get lucky with. You can win a stock up to $200 for free, and they'll give you 3 additional stocks on February 1st. So manually February 1st, if you use my link, you open up Robinhood app, you'll see these stocks into your account. Bruce's channel is just called Bruce Wang, okay? It's like Bruce Wayne, but W-A-N-G. He has been making stock videos for a very long time, an incredible guy, and absolutely just destroying the stock market world. So check him out, guys, if you would like to. And tomorrow we'll have this a little bit more organized as well. Oh yeah, Bruce, are you gonna make a YouTube video today? Because some people are asking that.
Yeah, definitely. I want to make a YouTube video just on the main topics of what's been happening over the last 24 hours. So if you guys want a little bit more in depth, because we're going over a lot of broad topics right now, like really superficial topics. But whatever you guys want, like we can help you, analyze some of the news that's going on. We don't give financial advice.
Yeah, I just really appreciate like the community, because I don't think we would ever have expected to get this many. I know, Bruce, you went live yesterday. How many people were you able to get?
I think at the peak I had like 4,000.
Yeah.
And the last time I did a live was like probably months ago. So a lot of brand new people are really interested in what's going on with Gamestop, with all these other like AMC and everything.
Yeah. So guys, yeah, this is all like, we were not prepared for this at all. We've been live now for 4.5 hours. We've been going strong here, and hopefully this has been valuable. Hopefully you have been able to learn some stuff while we were doing this. And I'm getting a lot of chat comments on Mia Khalifa tweeting about stuff again too. And guys, if the link is not working, by the way, for Robinhood, because I'm seeing that too, make sure you open it up in a different browser. So I'm not sure why it's not opening for some people. I know for me, when I do use it, it does work. So if it's not working on your browser, just try to open it up in a different one. Or the URL that I use is brianjung.co, because some Asian golfer guy has brianjung.com. Couldn't get it. brianjung.co/Robinhood. That's all you got to put in, and you can get access to those 4 free stocks at the time that I mentioned.
Yo, Brian, did you make your website yourself?
I did.
Oh man, I need to hire somebody. I don't know anything about stuff like that.
Yeah, dude, I would recommend you to, dude, there's so many people you can do it. Like we'll talk more about like our website stuff after this, because I'm trying to expand the brand in that direction as well. And I had to do so much research, like figuring out hiring a freelancer or trying to do this myself. So I got you after this, man.
All right, so no more breaking news over the last 30 minutes.
Yeah, dude, let's do a review of like the war list, man.
What is the war list?
So I just made a random list called the war list, and I got BlackBerry. I got the main stocks that we're talking about on my Robinhood portfolio. So Nokia, bro, 45% for the day. GME, 120%. It looks like GME isn't able to break that mid 320 threshold. AMC, 266% increase. Bed Bath & Beyond, 29%. BlackBerry, 38.50%. And Express, 200%.
I'm looking at Nokia right now. Supposedly, it's not a cell phone company anymore, right? It's more like a tech company or something. I don't know what they're doing.
Which one?
Nokia.
Oh, that's a good question, man. That's a good question, bro.
So in it with like our stocks that we don't even know what's going on.
Yeah, dude. Are they still making the most strongest metal? Are they still producing vibranium cell phones? Like, what's up with them? Let us know, chat. What is Nokia up to?
All right, so I got a $5 super chat from Tucker. I heard that the market doesn't have circuit breakers in place after hours. Is that true? If so, let's hope Elon tweets at that time. That's I've never experienced a circuit breaker after market hours. I've only experienced it like in March of 2020 when all the craziness was happening. But definitely, I don't know if you know anything about that, Brian.
No, I'm not. I was actually spacing out and reading the text, bro. Apparently, Nokia's entering the 5 and 6G market for cell phones.
Also, they are definitely making.
Yeah, they're making moves, dude. The 5G market is absolutely insane. I watched like CNBC had a great little like one of those like 10, 15-minute episodes on YouTube that you can watch after this. It pretty much just talks about the cell phone market. If you guys didn't know, the cell phone industry is dominated by the major players. We have T-Mobile, which recently had a mergers acquisition with Sprint. We have Verizon, AT&T. A lot of these guys own some of the biggest cell phone towers, but I didn't know this fact at all. Each cell phone tower has its own frequency wave, and turns out that wave can be crowded. So like law enforcement and people who naturally use those waves will always have that. The government regulates those parts of 5G, but we've also noticed within the past few years a ton of these other, I forgot what the exact term is. It's like micro cell phone companies, like neo cell phone brands. So to pretty much just tie everything up, I can see Nokia trying to enter that. Look up like Mint Mobile or Google Fi. It is very similar to those things where they rent out these towers and are able to bring cell phone service that major providers do at a fraction of the cost.
I mean, I'm looking at some stats from Nokia. They have a $33 billion market cap. That is gigantic compared to what we're in right now.
Yeah. Dude, oh my gosh. I kept seeing Naked, and I thought it's because earlier I was like eating this Naked bar, Bruce. So I thought people were like just saying it, but I just looked up their... Dude, we got to add Naked to the war list, man. Bruce, Naked 200%, $1.18.
I mean, you got like... That's entering like penny stock trading right now. What, Naked?
Yeah, their market cap's 300, average volume 209 right now.
Like that's why I don't want to talk about penny stocks. Like we could potentially be able to move a penny stock with like our audience. Like if we, we're not financial advisors. We're not telling you to buy this stock, but if we told you to buy this stock right now, we could move it like maybe a few pennies. Yeah.
Yeah, guys, I'm adding Naked to my list. I'll be honest, I haven't been doing any research on this one at all. I've been looking just at AMC for the past few days and BlackBerry. So yeah, I can't give any predictions. I have no idea what's going on with that one at all.
I'm going to make my own war list.
Yeah, bro. I got a gorilla emoji. That seems to be the symbol of hope.
We're all the apes, man.
Yeah. Yeah, dude, I'm trying to move it up my list. I can't do that right now. I'll do it doing a little bit. Okay, guys.
I got another super chat from Interwebs. So thanks for doing this live stream, guys. You rock. Spread the truth. Back us, retail buyers.
Let's go, retail buyers.
It's not, this is not, I don't believe this is a pump and dump. This is more than just that. We're trying to get back. This is a war between retail investors versus short squeezers, short sellers, these hedge funds. The sentiment is completely different than like a scam, like some type of scam. All right.
It's facts right there. Guys, drop a like on this video if you guys appreciate the time. We are going to be going into the 5th hour of...
Oh, let's go.
Oh, it's like, no, we're at 4 hours, 30 minutes. It feels like 5 hours. We're still going a long time, guys. We're still going a long time. Dang, Bruce, this is crazy. Guys, subscribe to the channel. Check out Bruce. 4 free stocks with Robinhood on this channel. 4 free stocks with Robinhood or with Webull on Bruce's channel. Pick up your free stocks now if you're trying to get into it. Even if you already use a brokerage, this is free money. Make sure you deposit a small amount. I believe Webull's $100 in order to qualify for that. Robinhood, you can put in any amount. Cash in on this, guys. Start.
If you guys haven't followed Brian Jung yet, go follow him on his Go follow him on his Instagram. Go follow him on his YouTube channel. This guy is legit.
If you want to get to Bruce's channel, literally just go on YouTube and type in Bruce Wang, and you'll see his channel live. We're both live right now. There's not much you're going to miss out. So go ahead and do that if you guys want. But yeah, let's trying to keep up with the chat here. Yeah, Bruce Wang, W-A-N-G.
We got a lot of other live streamers. We got JJ Buckner going live too on his channel.
How's his channel doing? JJ's a boy.
You have 7.2K watching.
That's wild, man. That's wild. Yeah, guys, this is crazy. We will be on tomorrow. Make sure you subscribe to this channel to stay up to date and get notified for when we do go live tomorrow. This is insane.
Yeah, we are giving you guys a deep dive into what is going on, man. We want to break this down.
Yeah, dude, we've been providing some fire all freaking day, man. How many more golden nuggets should we drop? What other golden nuggets would you guys like to hear? Huh?
I like to say chicken nuggets.
I'm down with that, man.
Chicken nuggets more.
It looks like a majority of the people in chat are saying AMC hold the line. Let's see how they're doing at this current moment. $18. Holding steady, bro. $18.
On Robinhood, they just halted trading for Naked. We just mentioned them.
No way.
Whatever's going on today, I mean, Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Kevin, thank you for helping out on moderating some of these messages, man. I see you doing that.
I need a moderator, man. How do you even do that?
You just got to click on someone's name and then you can assign them a role. So you may want to do that before like doing this because the chat moves so fast, bro. Okay, will EXPR stay up tomorrow? I'm not looking at EXPR, but let's see how they're trading right now. We're going to do two things. We're going to look at stock twits, and then we're going to see what the chart looks like for these guys. We should see the actually, let's see. So funny, dude. These companies are all trashed rating and jeez, dude. EXPR is 9.25, bro. Guys, this is crazy. Stick to your fundamentals.
Yeah.
Stick to your fundamentals. That is crazy.
A lot of people are just gambling right now.
Yeah, stick to your fundamentals. Hold diamond hands. Hold diamond hands.
Diamond hands, rocket to the moon.
Rockets. But we're not financial advisors, so don't listen to us.
So there's this new meme coming out. The greatest investors of all time. Warren Buffett, Charlie Munger, Peter Lynch, George Soros, Benjamin Graham, and Deep Value from Reddit.
There's facts right there, man.
You know who Deep Value is?
No. Who is that?
So Deep Value, he's the guy that started it all. Right? He invested about $50,000 into GameStop like a year ago when it was only like $4. And right now, as we speak, his position is probably over $30 million.
Bro, I saw this post. I was like, I heard about this. I saw his post, man. Everyone was calling him crazy, and now he's like the Wall Street bets like ruler, bro. They're like,
yeah, he's the leader. He's like the captain. Like he's the one in front right now.
Yeah.
A lot of people are not selling until he sells.
Yeah.
That's how much they worship this guy.
Yeah. I got a super chat from Kevin. He's asking, I invested in Cost yesterday. Will it stay up? Kevin, I'll be honest with you. I have not been taking a look at this stock, man. The ones that we have been looking at are the ones on my war list. This is not a stock that I'm educated in. Bruce, do you know anything about Koss, K-O-S-S?
K-O-S, no. I thought you talked about Costco for a second. No, I don't know anything about Koss.
Yeah, Kevin, I apologize, but I don't know too much about this one. We're just sticking to AMC right now, and GME, BlackBerry, and then Nokia. What's on the war list? Let me show y'all. My Robinhood is, or it might be my computer that's slow. All right, guys, I'm gonna show you my war list right here. Bruce, let's talk about the war, man. Educate the people, bro.
All right, man. We're in a war with all these short sellers, and we are the retail investors, man. So the mainstream media is going to make it seem like Wall Street bets are the bad guys, or we are the bad guys, which is not true. Like, think about it. We only have like $1,000 to invest. A lot of us. A lot of us have lost our jobs over the last year. A lot of us are not essential workers, and these hedge funds have billions of dollars trying to bankrupt companies. But the mainstream media is trying to spin this around. And, I'm just doing my part. Brian's doing his part. And we're just trying to take back, Robin Hood, all right? Rob from the rich, give to the poor. That's what it's all about right now.
Let's go. Naked trading volume is skyrocketing right now. Let me look at this. Bro, when did Naked come on the radar? This is not...
I don't even know what that is.
It's the Naked. It's the bars, dude. It's similar to like the one, like, I don't even know if you're. I don't think you're watching me, Bruce, but it's similar to those. It's like the granola bars, man. They're like the healthy version of that.
So it's in the realm of like Tattooed Chef and like Beyond Meat, like just food brand.
Yeah, I assume so. I hope I'm right. I hope this is not like some like next coming clothing brand that I don't know. And
this, I'm reading it said it operates as an apparel and swimwear company.
Oh shoot, dude! Sorry, guys. I thought this was Naked the bars. Yeah, this is Naked the clothing company. What the heck is Naked, dog? Sorry, guys.
It's an apparel and swimwear company. It designs and manufactures and markets a portfolio of company-owned licensed brands. So looks like it's like swimwear.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, guys, I don't know anything about this company at all. I did not see this come up on the radar. Chat, let us know down below what's up with Naked? Why is this here?
All right, so Brian, I'm pulling up some fundamentals about GameStop.
Okay.
All right, so I just want to show everybody, like, these companies are way overvalued, okay? So if you're going into this company, you're not buying it based off of, how much revenue they've generated, how much cash flow is going through their company. Like GameStop, over the last years, like they've seen less and less revenue. All right, I'm showing it on my screen. I don't know if you can see it.
Bruce, can you screen share on Discord?
All right.
Actually, if not, it's straight.
I don't know. I have to go through all this stuff.
Because I don't want you to cut your stream off with your debt just in case. It's straight. I got GME pulled up. Let's hear about the analysis.
So I'm looking through their numbers, and these numbers don't look that good. These numbers are pretty bad for a company right now valued at probably over $10 billion. So I just want you guys to know, this is what you're investing in, all right? You're investing in a company. It's beyond fundamentals. It's beyond, right? Look at the market cap right now. It's sitting at $10.3 billion, and they're not generating anything comparable. So I'll take a look at AMC. I don't know if you've taken a look at it.
Let's see. Yeah, so AMC is just a similar situation, man. There's just nothing about this. I think it's worse than GameStop, actually, dude. Yeah, Bruce, what are you seeing with the fundamentals?
All right, so AMC Entertainment Holdings, these guys are basically own a bunch of movie theaters, and the streaming industry has just crushed them. The pandemic crushed them. They almost went into bankruptcy over the last few months, but I think they got bailed out. I saw some news articles that they got funding over the last few months. So let's look at the revenues. The pandemic really crushed these guys, man. Operating income, they didn't make any money over the last year. All right, when you're buying these companies, you're not buying into the fundamentals. You're not buying into the book value. It's more than that right now. We're buying it for the short squeeze, or that's what we're thinking.
Oh, hold steady. It is for the short squeeze. All right, let me. My camera died. Apologies for that, my people.
I just got a super chat from Havo BBY. What do you guys think of Bed Bath and Beyond? I feel like they are going to skyrocket next. You know, that is pure speculation, man. Pure speculation. Right now, like, this market does not make any sense at all. All right, dude. Bed Bath and Beyond is up 34%, 38% today.
That's wild, man.
Over 100% over the last week.
Wild.
Is this in your war list?
Yeah, dude. I'm actually
At this.
I got to get my settings right. My camera died on me. My main camera died on me, so I gotta. Bro, what camera are you using that's been going this long? Are you Sony?
I'm using the MacBook Pro lens.
Okay.
I have the Canon R6, but because we're on whatchamacallit, we're on this Discord. I'm just using the Discord screen.
Dude, I'm surprised my camera has not overheated. The R5 was known to overheat a lot, but we've been going on for a while, and been good. All right, guys, let me fix my camera situation. Dang, dude.
And there's a lot of new investors jumping into the market today, or probably over the last 2-3 days, last week. And this is not typically how the markets are supposed to work. All right, the markets are completely broken right now. Completely broken right now.
Okay. Seeing a lot of comments on Naked. Okay. Catise Freeman, thank you for the $20. Really, really appreciate it.
I got another super chat coming in from A1. Wallstreet Bets is only focused on GME. Any other stocks are red herrings, etc. AMC, BB, and OK.
Nah, dude.
It's not really. It's not.
Yeah.
Every investor can invest in whatever they want, but there is a case for every single. You can make a case bullish and bearish for every single stock. But definitely, like GameStop was the one I think started it all, got the ball rolling on this. And I think after everything is said and done, like this is going to be people are going to learn a lot of lessons. Some people are going to make a lot of money, and some people are going to lose a lot of money.
Okay, dude, I can't believe we have 6,000 people in here. Excuse the technical difficulties, but I can't get my camera to start up, you guys. We're going to just go ahead with the MacBook camera for now until I can figure this out. But Bruce, take over, please, while I do technical stuff.
All right, so Brian's going to fix his live stream real quick, just adjust some stuff. And we're taking a look at GameStop. So right now we are trying to break the $350 mark, and we were just stuck here, dude. So me and Brian's been on live stream a little bit longer than me. We are let's reset the room real quick. So I am invested in GameStop. Brian is invested in AMC. We're giving different perspectives on these meme stocks. Like I showed you earlier, like this is way past fundamentals of the company. We're not buying it because these companies are going to be like the next Apple, next Tesla, or anything like that. We are buying it because we're in a war with these short sellers. And, there's opportunity there to make some money. We've seen it happen in the past with Volkswagen. Volkswagen's short squeeze was an epic one. This one. All right, so echoing this real quick. I'm having technical difficulties now. Can you guys hear me? All right, so this happened in 2008, and we are expecting this to happen again this year with, GameStop, with AMC. This hedge fund lost $30 billion short squeezing Volkswagen. And, we are speculating that it could possibly happen again. All right. That's why there's so much crazy sentiment going on. Everyone is really bullish on Wall Street bets here. Wall Street bets is where everything started. And if you guys are just joining, this is an epic, man. This is something that we might never see again for another 10 plus years. So for anybody that's been following me for a while, you guys might know that I'm a conservative investor. For anybody on Brian's channel, I'm a conservative investor. I like dividend stocks. I like getting income every single month, every single quarter from dividends. And this is not typically what I invest in, and I'm pretty sure this is typically not what Brian also invests in. So be careful if you guys are jumping in brand new. Everything is we're just pure speculating right now. We're not financial advisors. We're not telling you when to get in, when to get out. We're just giving you guys our positions and what we think might happen.
Yeah, I don't know why my the main camera ain't working, but
so I think it seems like Dave, famous YouTuber, just made a statement about AMC. Let's see what's going on.
okay. All right, guys, we will talk exit strategy with AMC after this segment. Trying to figure some stuff out.
All right, Brian, dude, you got some news coming out here.
Yeah.
AMC is easy as 1, 2, 3, as simple as do re mi. AMC 1, 2, 3, baby, you and me, girl. So if you guys don't know who David Dobrik just tweeted out AMC, dude.
That was his tweet?
Yeah.
Sheesh, man.
So David Dobrik, he's a famous influencer, over 5.6 million followers on Twitter. I mean, I'm pretty sure he has like millions of followers on YouTube, on TikTok, and he just tweeted out AMC. So this might potentially be a social arbitrage play for you guys. It might be pretty bullish for AMC. Let's jump into the chart here for AMC. Take a look at what it's looking like. All right, you guys cracked $19. AMC cracked $19. This is, dude, people are just starting to jump in now, man.
Yeah, man.
These crazy influencers.
Yeah.
It can only, it doesn't even feel right sometimes.
Yeah.
Like the amount of people this guy can influence, David Dobrik. If you guys are mainly into finance, this guy's more like a comedian, right?
Yeah, he's like mainstream.
Comedian, lifestyle. He's really mainstream. Like he's been in the news. Yeah, he's been in the news. I've definitely seen him there.
Yeah, dude, I'm up 30 right now for AMC in total.
Oh my god.
Yeah, dude. Dang, bro.
Damn, AMC might be the play right now.
I'm telling you, man.
Maybe AMC,
bro, if people were loaded up on AMC when I first started this stream at like what, 14 or 11 bucks, man, yeah, that's instant profit right there. I don't think it's too late either. Dude, there's nothing like this that has ever happened. There's nothing like this that has ever happened. $7,000 people. All right, let's do a little room reset. All right, we're back to the big old 7,000 people in this room. Guys, I apologize for the crappy quality, but my camera went ahead and died on me. I tried reconnecting it, and it's not connecting to my software that I have right now. If you guys are new, we are getting word that a lot of the apps and brokerages have been crashing all morning. So if you are trying to buy a position and the app is physically not letting you, I wouldn't be too worried because it has been happening all freaking morning. There's been an influx of people trying to get in on these trades, and I will mention a couple things that you guys really need to know. We'll also be talking about some exit strategies that we have in mind. So far for AMC, I am up on the bottom left of the screen, $28,000 or 180%. I entered this position at $4 yesterday and then dollar cost averaged another bit today, which puts me at $6.60. If you guys want to drop a like on this video. That would really help this out. Subscribe to the channel if you guys want to tune in tomorrow. Bruce and I will be doing another episode of this. And somehow, I don't know how we ended up doing these type of live streams, but we are just average people. We literally just are average. We're entertainers. We're YouTubers. And if you guys want to check out Bruce and get 4 free stocks with Webull, he has it on his live stream right now. So there's 2 live streams playing. Bruce's channel is Bruce Wang on YouTube. Bruce, BRUCEWANG. If you guys want to also check out my links down below in the description, again, you can get 4 free stocks with Robinhood. Sign up using that link and you'll get the best possible offer right now after you do decide to deposit a certain amount of money. So other than that, guys, I am heavily into crypto too. We're just not talking about it in this video. And if you're a new investor, you may not want to be overwhelmed with too many of these things. But I do have a Coinbase referral link too as well, where you can get $10 worth of free crypto after depositing. I think it's $100 with them. With the Robinhood link, you don't have to deposit anything at all. Or no, you do have to deposit money, but it doesn't have to be $100. It could be like $5. So,
all right. So we have like 35 more minutes until the market closes for regular traders. Dude, I can't believe we've been on this long. It's incredible.
I know, man.
I'm still like glued to the screen. I'm like still hyped up.
I know, man. I've actually
never stared at the charts this long before in my entire life.
Bruce, I'm actually like so excited for tomorrow, man. Tomorrow and Friday. Sorry, I thought today was Thursday, man. I'm really excited for tomorrow and Friday. Yeah, dude. I feel like I got to go buy some like champagne or something because if we make 100 grand, if we make 100 or 200 G's, bro, live on YouTube, that's
like 1 year's worth of work.
Yeah, dude.
That's 1 year's worth of work.
Bro, more than that, man. Like in my area, especially like the neighborhoods that aren't too well, like $30,000-$40,000 maybe is like the average salary. Yeah, this is big money. If some people out here can make $30,000 and you don't have to work for the rest of the year, that's absolutely amazing, man.
We got some comments saying like they want us to go all night. Jesus Christ, dude.
Oh my gosh.
I don't know if we could go all night, man.
We'll take like a dinner break and then I'm down to go back. The thing is, guys, I don't got a family. Bruce is a nice family man, so it's 2 different types of expectations here.
Yeah, probably I can definitely do that. Take a lunch break or food break and come back.
Yeah.
I gotta get design like a better thumbnail for this.
Bruce, 24/7 stream, 24/7 stream, Bruce.
I mean, people are crazy about this. They don't know what's going on. They just like hear GameStop is going through the roof, AMC is going through the roof. They just want to be a part of it and understand what's going on.
Yeah, man.
And this is not. I don't think this is a scam. You know, I don't think this is just a part of history that everybody can be a part of.
Yeah, that's exactly how it is. Guys, we want you to make money. We want all of us to do well. And the people that we are betting against, it's not ourselves. We're literally all a team. As corny as it sounds, we are literally like a family in this, and we're trying to overcome Wall Street. So that's why we have so many likes. That's why we have so many views on these videos, because this is for the first time like a real... Bro, this is like when the Avengers and Marvel like made their team. Oh yeah, bro!
Avengers unite right now, dude. We're going up against Thanos right here.
Yeah, dude. This is it right here, guys. I'm getting a couple super chats. What are some good stocks under $5 from Brian Mason? And then what do you think will happen in the after and pre-market from another channel? So to answer the first question, what are some good stocks under $5? The ones that okay. We got to back up. So stock market investing comes down to risk, right? Your profit as an investor is made when you're able to determine that the risk that you see with the company is significantly undervalued from future value, right? Hopefully that makes sense. So take, for example, we got like a new startup, right? And they're making the new pair of shoes, and they got some new sneakers on the line. This company may be very risky. This company may not do well at all, but they are valued in a position where maybe their stock price is around $2, $3 or even under the dollar range. This is called penny stocks. These are companies that have significant risk, but have a lot of significant upside as well. If you're looking into investing into stocks that are good for under $5, It's one of those things where it depends on what your principles are, what your risk tolerance is. I believe that you should take advantage of a feature called fractional shares. So if you don't have that much money right now and you couldn't afford to buy like a piece of Tesla, you can invest in dollars, which allows you to buy a piece of that. So I could essentially buy $1 of AMC as you see on the website right here, and I could still try to make a profit from that. I press negative, so that's why it says negative. But yeah, guys, if I press $2, I can buy $2 worth of it, and it'll break up these shares into fractional amounts. So, Brian, I don't have any real good stocks that I can share with you at this moment right here. I do recommend you to check out some of my other videos or check out Bruce's channel. Bruce, I'm sure you got some videos on some recommended stocks in like the single digit range, right?
Actually, I don't.
Oh, shoot.
I don't. I stick away from those type of companies. Like, you don't think about the company as like, oh, I want to get a stock under $5. You have to look at it as a total, as a whole thing, right? Every stock is actually a company, right? It's not just the price of the stock, right? So don't think of it like, oh, this company is cheap because the price of the stock is cheap. You have to think of it like, oh, this company's market cap is over $1 billion. So hey, let's see how they make money. Let's see what they're going to be like in the future.
Yeah.
So don't like it's not a smart way to go about it. To hey, what's the $5 stock I could get into?
That is perfect, man. Yeah, people often don't realize that when investing into stocks, and if you're a beginner, please listen up here. When you're investing into stocks, you don't look at the line, you don't look at the price. That is one way in trying to figure out what stocks to invest in. It's more intermediate, it's more advanced. Really, as a beginner, you just gotta understand the fundamentals. You really gotta have a basic idea of how to invest, to see what the market cap is, to see what the average volumes are. And I know it can sound confusing for people trying to enter the market, but once you spend maybe 20, 30 minutes researching what some of this means, everything else will come to you, everything else will make sense. So don't look at stocks to buy in the forms of cheap stocks being a price that you want to enter. The reason why that has been a quantitative measure so far, at least in this live stream, is because we are in a short squeeze right now. So that changes all fundamentals, right? This is not your average trading advice. This is not something that we would recommend you to do. This is all very abnormal stuff. Okay. Bruce, let's talk exit strategy because I wanted to talk about that earlier. What are you planning on doing with your massive amount of 200% gains that you made on GameStop? And I'll share with you mine after yours.
So, like Brian, like one of my biggest accomplishments that I want to get done in 2021 was get my portfolio over $100,000. And after this crazy, crazy gambling bet that I made yesterday, like I'm well over 100,000, approaching 150,000. So, we both crushed that goal. And I just wanted to congratulate you on that. So if I sold it out right now, which I'm not planning to, dude, like I'm probably going to take a little bit of that, go celebrate and do something crazy, do something fun. And I'm just going to be reinvesting that back into my portfolio, but into more, stable companies, into more conservative plays. Because typically this is not what I normally would do with a crazy investment. It's just right now is a historical moment and we made some crazy plays and it's panning out. And will it ever happen again in any way like this? Probably not for like the next 10 years.
Yeah. Bruce, someone asked if we're trading options. I'm not holding any option positions in any of this. This is all just straight cash for me. Bruce, what is your situation right now with your portfolio?
All right. So when it comes to option plays, I'm doing I have one option on GameStop. So I'm pretty bullish on GameStop. My exit for GameStop is if the stock price reaches over $1,000+. I mean, that's like the main target everyone's going for right now. That's the sentiment going on Wallstreet bets. If you're planning to do options, you have to know your risk tolerance. It's not for everybody. Like, if you're just beginning, I don't think people should be going into options. So it's better to own the stock, especially during a short squeeze. And try not to buy a stock on margin as well, because some brokerages like Robinhood, they work together. Robinhood sells their data to Citadel. Citadel is a hedge fund that is shorting GameStop and a lot of other companies. So they sell this data. They can take advantage of that data and make money off that. So the brokerages can also, call back your shares of GameStop, your shares of AMC if you guys are buying on margin. So just be aware of that and be careful not to go too deep into margin.
Okay. Yeah, that's a great answer right there. Right now, I'm seeing a lot of talk right now, bro, on Naked. So this is maybe we got to turn a little bit of attention. I do have a little bit of capital that I'm sitting on in my buying power because this was originally meant for AMC. I don't think those buys are going to trigger. For everyone wondering if it's too late to get onto AMC, it is not too late at all. Let me look at the price right now to give you an analysis. Big disclaimer, not a financial advisor. Gonna keep saying that.
Entertainment purposes only.
Yep, entertainment. Y'all better have some
trying to entertain you right now.
We're so much entertainment. This is like a little anime show you watching. Also, Bruce, would you ever buy a new car, bro? We're both into cars, by the way.
Dude, I told you about this, didn't I? Dude, I'm buying a G-Wagon for the business.
Dang, dude.
I ordered it. I just ordered it.
What car do you have now?
I have the Mercedes S-Class AMG 63.
AMG, bro. Dang, dude.
The engine is crazy.
Okay.
And if the Cybertruck comes out at the end of the year, I'm gonna try. I already put my reservation for it, so I'll probably, if it comes out at the end of the year, I'll probably buy it too.
Yeah. So because Bruce and I are in the finance YouTube space, we have a little bit of leeway in terms of tax deductions. And when your income begins to hit a certain point and you're paying a significant amount of taxes, the government, surprisingly enough, rewards business owners to purchase more things. These come in the form of tax credits. This also comes in the form of IRS. What is it? Section 171. What is the $6,000 gross vehicle weight, bro? 152,257. Some number, guys. It's some number, but pretty much if one of us buys a vehicle that weighs more than the amount of 6,000 pounds, you're able to get a significant amount of deductions for that in terms of taxes. So Bruce has an AMG. I have an Audi as well that I picked up, but I was actually looking at the Cybertruck. I have a strong position in Tesla. I've been looking at that for a while, and I already have a truck too. So we'll see what happens though. I don't know. I thought the truck was going to come out a little bit earlier, man. I know there's been a delay on that.
Dude, you have to get the Cybertruck. As a YouTuber,
yeah,
you have to. It's for the content. Everyone's gonna.
That's the main thing.
Imagine all the videos you can make.
That's the main thing. Content, dude. When Model 3 came out, the endless amount of people that went viral and had content was extraordinary. And just, yeah, dude. Let me take off. Oh, wait, I don't have Naked on here. Yeah, so some people are saying like Naked is like, don't be distracted by Naked, like even though it's going up. I would say just make sure that you have a split portfolio. I mean, you can double down on one of these things, but here's the analogy that I made earlier in this live stream back when my voice and throat wasn't hurting. Okay. So the way I view the short squeezes that are occurring right now, it would be a much more different situation if GameStop or if AMC was the only position that many people were loading on. But frankly enough, we are in a fortunate situation where this may backfire on us because we have about 5 or 6 different companies in order to proceed with a short squeeze. The issue here is if more people get spread out and people don't choose to just hammer down on one stock like AMC and we're all too spread out, the short squeeze is not going to fully work. We're not going to see the same performance that we did back in 2008 with the Volkswagen Infinity squeeze. If you don't know what that is, look it up or watch my other video on it that I made at 1 a.m. this past night. My biggest thing that I'm going to mention to you is this. If we are at a train station right now, the GameStop train, I believe, has left. It has departed. You could still hop on, but you may be at the risk of getting cut up or falling down when that train does not reach its end destination. The next train that has not fully left the station is AMC. AMC yesterday was $4. This is when I entered, and on the bottom left of your screen, you'll see the number fluctuating of my total return so far. AMC is a train that has left halfway. I don't think it's left full way. I can see AMC actually still going to $100. Right now, it's trading at $18.42. It's been having trouble breaking through that. It was at an all-time high of $21 pre-market before this whole thing started. It shot down. This is when the brokerages all started crashing, and it's been leveling out since, and we are at pretty much where we were when the market started to open. So $18, $19. Is it too late to buy AMC? No, it is not too late to buy AMC. I'm going to tell you that now. But do not put your life savings into this if you can't manage risk and you're going to panic sell, okay? This is not something you want to do. Now, the AMC train is halfway. It's not fully gone. You can still hop on the back. It's not going to be the first class coach seat, all right? We ain't talking about luxury massages, and you're not going to get the blanket and the full treatment and all that. AMC, you can still hop on. You're just going to be in the back with the coals. But you still got a lot of time. Keep holding. Now, there are other positions that we've been discussing on this live stream, which is known as the war list. The reason why I claim this as the war room, the reason why I create the war list on Robinhood is because we, the traders, are fighting against hedge funds. We are trying to make money. We are trying to feed our families. This is about the people here. So let me show you guys my war list to give you an accurate depiction on some other stocks that have not yet left the train station. This is the easiest way I can explain this so all of you guys know and understand. And for anyone who is new to investing, please make sure you do your research. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. I've never done videos like this. I've been usually making this like credit card videos. Like this is a lot different for me. I did not expect to be doing this, but I want to help every single one of you. Bruce is experienced. Bruce wants to help out every single one of you. We are here. We're actually here with 4 free stocks, both in the links of our description, FYI. But we are here to help you guys out. So here's what we got with the war list. We got Nokia. We got GME, AMC, BBY, BB, EXPR, NAKD. These are all... Oh, Bruce, what's up? You want to say something?
No, go ahead. I'm looking at your war list.
Okay. Yeah, so this is my war list right here. You can see the insane amount of percentage gains. If we look at the heat chart, all right, if we look at the heat chart from FinViz, which is one of the OG websites. It's the ugliest website, and that's how you know it's one of the best, all right? The uglier it is, usually the longer they've been around. This heat chart is red. That means everyone who is trading right now outside of the stocks that we are generally using are losing. You are essentially losing out on money if you have your positions in these top markets. So we're going to go back to my portfolio with my war list. Nokia, it has been going up 43%. Many talks of this since we started this live stream. If you have just started to join us, you missed out right there already, but it is not too late at all. Nokia, GME, AMC. Gamestop, the train, I believe, has left. It's been struggling to break through that $350 threshold, but it is still staying alive. It is still fighting there. If you do believe that GME is one of the stocks that can go up, go join it. Go invest into it. This is all at your discretion. This is not financial advice. Okay, I want to make that very clear. But GME does have a very strong potential because it is a company with better financials, better fundamentals than most on this list. The next thing we're going to discuss is AMC, another great, powerful stock, but does not come close to what GME has done. But the interesting thing is because this stock is worth $17 right now and GME is worth $336, many new investors like the ones watching this video, like you right now, are trying to get into AMC. AMC is going to be the next stock that people look into because GMC train has left. GME, this is GameStop. So any of these acronyms you see, they're called ticker symbols. You can type these in to find the name of the stock. It just makes it a lot easier. AMC is just AMC because, you know, is AMC. How do I can't explain that one right there. That one's straightforward. Can't help y'all there. So the next ones on these lists that people are talking about is Naked. I assume that this was the chocolate bar company for some reason. It is not. It's a clothing brand. I have no idea what they actually do, but we are seeing a 200% increase. And guys, the reason why that's important is because that has just surpassed AMC. Now, Naked, because it's a cheap stock, many people can get more positions in this and you can see a significant gain, but this may not be something that is worth it. Please keep that in mind. You have to be smart about your decisions. The lower the stock has in its dollar value, the more risky it is. And I don't want to take away from the fact that all of these stocks are a risk, but that's not the game we're playing. We're not playing by the average fundamentals of trying to short position or trying to pump and dump these different positions. We're in a short squeeze, okay? Short squeeze. This This is history right now. Nothing has happened like this ever before. This is us versus the hedge fund managers. We are not financial advisors. This is all just pure entertainment purposes only. If you lose money, if you make gains, we were not associated with that at all. We're just here trying to document our journey. This is my position. I don't care what anyone else does. This is exactly what me and Bruce are doing with our stuff. So it is not too late. I would just keep watching. I would do your research and I would stay tuned. And also tune by later this week, tomorrow and Friday, because we will continue to do these and let you guys know what is going on.
Man, I think I need to give you a award or something, dude. That was epic.
Thanks, dude. Just send me some like Hallmark.
I'm freaking ready to go. Come on, let's go. Dude, go give Brian Jung a follow. I think I posted his link in the description like 100 times now.
Thanks, guys.
Follow, man. Brian Jung is legit. If you guys need any information about credit card companies, he knows it all, man. He can get you the best deals, where to get the most points.
Bruce, I'm gonna take a short little break. I gotta do something real quick. Bruce, taking over.
All right, I'm gonna take over the live stream really quickly. All right, so let's reset a little bit here. So I'm into GameStop, and Brian Jung is into AMC. So I have no position in AMC, so I will be mainly talking about GameStop right now. And GameStop is where it all started. We're seeing a $339 price action right now. The markets are about to close in about 14 minutes, guys. So I'm speculating that after the market closes, a lot of these hedge funds are going to close their positions yet again and potentially drive up the price. So if we take a look at the option chain, this is really important to look at. All right, so on Robinhood, the option chain goes all the way to 320. I've heard earlier on TD Ameritrade, the option chain opened up to $500. So basically, these guys, let me take a look for next week. Maybe next week we can find it. So this is an important thing to look at because this basically means there's a lot of people in the market looking to open positions on their option contracts for next week at such a high price target. So that will help push the price up even further. That's what I'm speculating here. There's going to be a huge market sell-off. Supposedly, there's a huge market sell-off right now. I just got a text from my main source of information. So let's take a look here. We're going to take a look at the whole entire stock market as a whole right now. If you guys are on my channel, I'm taking a look at VOO. This is the S&P 500, and it is down 2.75%. So hedge funds are liquidating to short GME. Huge market sell-off. Huge market sell-off. I'm getting data right. All right, let's jump back into GME real quickly. So, I'm happy. My exit strategy is roughly $1,000. I have a sell limit at $5,000. That's, this is all speculation here. If it does reach these price levels, it's only going to be there for seconds. I think it'll be there for seconds, okay? This short squeeze is going to be one of the most epic short squeezes in modern history. The last one that we saw was from Volkswagen, and that one made Volkswagen one of the biggest companies in the stock market for one day. All right, so a lot of people are in on this war. Robinhood retail investors versus these short sellers. GME is bursting the market bubble. This is something I'm reading a text right now from my main man. He's basically saying this could pop the bubble of the stock market. I don't believe that's going to be true. There is a lot of that news on mainstream media. So I'm in Twitter right now. Let's take a look at if there's any information coming from Twitter here. So the last thing I saw from Twitter was, I can't believe this, man. So David Dobrik just came out and endorsed AMC. That helped drive the price of AMC up. Right now, how retail traders squeezed Wall Street bets against GameStop. So if you guys are looking at mainstream media, you guys have to look at it with, take these guys, mainstream media, they work together hand in hand with these hedge funds, all right? They influence each other, all right? So everything that you're reading from the mainstream media, you have to take it with a grain of salt, all right? Where I like to get my news currently is basically off of Wall Street Bets. Wall Street Bets is where it all started. They haven't came out with anything over the last few hours. Everything has been pretty tame over the last few hours. If we take a look at the price action, we're trying to break this 350 price target right now. And once we crack over 350, the gamma squeeze is going to kick in and we're going to go higher. So we're battling right now. I think after market hours is where most of it's going to happen. These shorts, they have to buy back their positions. So this is historical time, man. If you guys are wondering if you guys should be coming in, currently, like Brian said, GameStop is a little bit, I can't say it's. I would not buy into GameStop right now if I was just brand new. I would just be on the sidelines. I'll be looking at it, just being entertained by what is going on. But this could potentially bankrupt a lot of short seller hedge funds. All right, so we will not know the extent of everything that is happening today, probably for months, because people are probably have to do their due diligence to find out like what hedge funds were shorting GameStop, like Melvin Capital, maybe Citadel. I think the other one was like something 72. So one thing I've seen was one of our generals in this war, Shamat. I've seen some people say that he sold out of his position and made $500,000 on his position. I'm not 100% sure if that's true. I've heard that he put that position into AMC. That's why AMC is seeing a big rally right now. That's some stuff I have to confirm. I don't know if Brian heard of anything about that.
Could you repeat that again, Sir Bruce?
So I heard Chamat sold out of his GameStop position and invested his profits into AMC.
Oh, shoot, man. Hey, I don't know if that's true, but that's something I love to hear. Okay. Also, guys, sorry, I was out for a little bit. Thank you to Trap Bernie Sanders for $10, and thank you to Matthew Kearney for $20. Matthew says, check out Ocugen. They partner with Bharat, and they've made a COVID vaccine, and they're bringing it to the U.S. I'm not messing too much around with medical stuff and COVID vaccine stuff. My positions are pretty solid, and it takes me a lot of research to do it, but I will have it in mind. So Matthew Kearney, thank you so much for that dono. Let's see. All right, where are we, guys? So the stock portfolio is up $151,900 for my total portfolio. Today we are up $21,000, and I know that. So earlier today, Bruce, I placed that limit, bro. I don't think we're going to hit that, man. So I got to make a decision right now as an investor, what I'm going to do in order to move forward. If this is something I'm going to lock in or cancel. I don't think this is going to happen, so I'm actually going to cancel this. And if you guys want to follow along on this trade, this is not recommended to anyone. This is just purely what I plan on doing right now, real time in this moment. So we're going to make this a little special right here, and we're going to be doing a live trade on what I have set. So originally I don't, mostly, if I'm being honest, I've been so distracted from like keeping you guys educated in this live chat that I should have or would have invested into the $13 to $14 range for this position. But just because we've been doing this, I kind of took the L on that. But I'm going to move forward with my decision on this, and I'm just going to share with you the process of investing into something like this. The platform that I'm currently using right now is Robinhood. This is the online brokerage. If I expand the graph right here, you can see an extended candle chart right here. And this is pretty much just going to tell us exactly what's happening in the one-day chart. So for anyone who is hesitant on buying AMC, well, I hope I make you a little confident about it. I'm going to check my buying power right here. We're going to enter a new position because I am confident in this going up, and I do want to go home with a little bit more cash. So currently with the reserves that we're starting with, and also guys, drop a like down below. This is This is some likable news right here. Drop a like down below. This is going to help out the YouTube algorithm, and we'll get started with this. AMC right now, 2,350 shares. I currently have $45,000 worth of this. A lot of these gains were made in the last 24 hours. We are going to open up my Robinhood account. It says invest in shares or dollars. We're going to go into the shares aspect, just crunch a little math that I'm going to play with, but the options that you have as an investor is to use a limit order, or you could use actually a ton of these other features over here. If you're a beginner, make sure you educate yourself and you know exactly different types of ways to put in these type of orders. So here we go. And we just got about 300 likes instantly. So guys, thank you so much again for the likes. Really do appreciate it. I'm going to take a look at AMC. So right now it's trading at 1914. This is very, let me say, degenerate has been the best word of today. So everything we're doing right now is very, very degenerate.
Very risky.
Very risky, yeah.
So there's breaking news, Brian.
Oh, shoot. What do we got?
Logan Paul just came out and endorsed GameStop. So he said, I joined the GameStop revolution today, and we've only heard from the suits, but I want to hear from the game changers themselves. It'd be an honor to have you on Impulsive. And then, yeah, I don't know how much he bought, but he just came out with this 3 minutes ago, endorsed that he bought into GameStop. Dude, this is
crazy. This is crazy, you guys.
This guy has so much influence on probably like 18-year-olds, right? That's his demographic.
Bruce, where did you find this, man? I'm trying to find her right now. I can't.
Looking on Logan Paul's Twitter accounts, and I think it's like the second or third tweet.
Let's bring this up for the people. We are now seeing professional roller skaters like Mia Khalifa and other YouTube celebrities like David Dobrik and Logan Paul enter this position.
Logan Paul has, like, he's a multi-millionaire. He probably has, like, I don't even know how to guess. Probably over $10 million at least. 20, 30.
Crazy. So it looks like
He had so much influence over the markets if he were to just do this. Like, this is crazy.
Yeah, this is crazy, you guys, right now. It is absolutely insane. So the reason why I say this is crazy and the reason why there is heavy significance between celebrities talking about this, normally any time we have a person with a following talk about certain stocks, yeah, we may see small movements here and there, but the reason why there's so much more significance into this is because right now what we're doing is a movement. Right now what we have going is more than just entering a position into the stock market. This is something absolutely extraordinary, and with other people with a strong following understanding how the stock market works, we're only going to get more people to join this community. Okay, guys, so
this is good. This is good for GameStop, but it's like obviously it's gonna trickle into AMC as well.
Exactly.
100% trickle into AMC.
Exactly. So AMC is if you guys are new to the chat, because we have about 1,600 more people. We're at 8,600 people watching this right now. Bruce Wayne, tomorrow when we have this, I'll have like a little GameStop logo on top of your guy, and then I'll have the AMC logo on my chat. But I have been much more stronger in the position of holding AMC, while Bruce here has been on GameStop. We are both extremely profitable. I believe over 180%, maybe 200%, right? At least $20,000 we've made in 24 hours. We've doubled our profits. We've actually doubled it and more, and it's been absolutely crazy. So, yeah, guys, with Logan Paul adding to the revolution here, his following is going to look this up. They're going to look into Wall Street bets. They're going to fall into the world of stock market investing. Hopefully they learn about short squeeze and why this happens. And we have to realize that there's going to be a lot of new investors into this scene. So please be careful about this. And let's see, how many shares you guys have in AMC? So I'm the one that's carrying the shares in AMC. I currently have 2,350 shares in this. Reminder, this is not financial advice at all, but so far from my original $10,000 investment, which I then added, another $5,000 to, my $15,000 investment has made me $30,811. So I made 200% within the last day. I entered AMC just yesterday. Is it too late to buy? Because this is not $4 anymore. I don't think it's too late to buy. I think every single one of you guys can have an opportunity to do this, but please do your due diligence. Please do not panic sell, and please do not have paper hands. Paper hands meaning you're going to sell this thing. We need people to buy positions, hold them strong, okay?
Markets are closed now. It's 4 o'clock.
4 o'clock.
Markets are closed.
Dang,
So,
dude, I should have gone in, Bruce. Oh, no.
I forgot to let you know, but so we are predicting, or we're speculating that, after market trading, the stock price typically will go up. Like that happened in the past 2 days, and we're going to see if it's going to happen today as well. So we just strap on and enjoy the ride, man, because this could take off right now on both GameStop and AMC.
Yeah, guys. Bruce, do you want to mention to them like how they can trade, or if they can trade on after-hour times?
So I believe if you're on Robinhood or if you're on Webull, I don't think you can trade after hours. You have to be on like the big boy brokerages like TD Ameritrade or something like that. So for us Robinhood traders and Webull traders, we just got to just check it out from here.
Yeah.
Typically the markets open at 9 o'clock, but that's pre-market, and 9:30 is when normal people can trade, retail investors like us, and then it'll close at 4 o'clock for retail investors, and then so the market is going to be open for 1 more hour, but this is called after-hour trading.
Yeah, guys. The person who is above me in this video has also been running the same live stream. His channel is Bruce Wang. If you want 4 free stocks with Webull, Bruce has those stocks available on his channel. I have 4 free stocks with Robinhood, which is the one that I've been using so far. If you guys want both brokerages and you don't have either one of them, check out those links, you guys. Check out those links. Right now, let's see. Yeah, okay. So, yeah, right now what I'm going to do is buy a little bit more before the market closes. I'm going to average down. I was originally going to put $7,000 into this. Let's see if this does go through.
Oh, yeah, people are telling me that you can trade after hours.
Yeah.
Try, dude.
So I think what I believe with after hours is that it gets so volatile and you're trading shares off of it. So it's like when people do sell it, you're substituting that. I believe a lot of this is dependent on the brokerage you have as well too. So chat, definitely clarify that and help us out if you guys know that too. But
it's just more volatile. It's not as liquid. Is that what you're saying?
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I feel like I feel like what happens is if you're buying a stock during after hours, if someone sells that same position, you're just trading those positions within it. Could be. I want to make sure that I'm right about this because we got some newer investors in here.
Because I never trade after hours just because I don't know. I just never do.
Yeah. Okay.
I think it's better to just trade during the normal days.
Yeah. So guys, what I'm gonna do right now is just kind of take a look at some of the stocks that we have on our war list. We are going to be tuning out of this. Well, I am. Bruce, I don't know about you, man, but I need to get some food in me before this is over.
Dude, GameStop is at 370 right now. Holy.
Okay, yeah. So,
after hours.
Guys,
what is it on MC?
The aftermarket is where the magic has been happening for the past few days. If you have been looking to enter a stock position and you buy during the midday, all of our profits have been made in the after hours. And by the time we woke up, I personally saw $20,000 in my account. So if you are planning to sell, please reconsider that, okay? I'm not going to tell you what to do. I'm not your advisor or what you should do in terms of your stock position, but here's what I'll say just for entertainment purposes only. If you are trying to make money out here and you see some volatility in the market, don't have paper hands. Don't sell. Don't be afraid. Don't panic.
Diamond hands. Diamond hands.
Diamond hands.
Hold the line.
Hold. Okay. And if you see another term, you're going to see people saying HODL, and you're like, why do they keep misspelling hold? HODL is another term that you need to know. It's called hang on for dear life. So this is when stocks start going down and people start freaking out. In these instances, this is where strong hands are formed. This is where the champions emerge, okay? So hold out, okay? Hang on for dear life. You'll be good there. That's what all the rocket emojis and the hand emojis and the diamond emojis are. So that's what we have to do. And if you have friends who are trying to sell, that they're afraid, you got to tell them, because guys, this is a war that we're all in together. The more people sell, the less power we have, right? As a community, we all have to be in this together. And it's not something I'm going to tell you what you have to do, but it's something that the overall direction of trying to make profit, trying to beat hedge funds, trying to beat Wall Street is going to be based on. It's going to be right up. It's just, simply put, it's just going to be us staying strong, okay, and knowing when to exit. I think we still have a long way to go, Bruce. I still think there's going to be a good profit made here.
What's AMC looking like?
Dude, AMC is looking sharp. Let me open up. We're at $19.10 at the time of this recording. And yeah, I'm up $29,000 for this right now. So God, yeah, guys, it is absolutely amazing. People keep asking me about Naked. I'm focusing on AMC, okay? I'm holding AMC. I have another position in BlackBerry. It didn't pop as much as AMC did today, but I am also bullish on this, and I'm up 43% in one day. So, Bruce, let's share daily earnings. Let's talk exit strategy, and then let's try to conclude this thing. And then tomorrow, I hope we'll see a lot of you guys here as well. We'll have a lot of this technical situation fixed as well, too.
All right, so in summary, my GameStop position, I invested about $10,000 yesterday, and my average cost is at $90, all right? So I'm up currently $27,000 right now, 300% up. And I have one option contract, which I'm up $22,000 on that option contract as well, almost $23,000. So this is insane, guys. Like, you'll never see something like this ever again. All right? Is it too late to come in? Maybe, maybe not. That's up to you to decide. But, for me, I already bought my ticket to the moon yesterday. What's your position like, Brian?
Okay, before I disclose that, we got a donation here, and I just wanted to say thank you. So, where is it? So, Tired But Wired said, just want to say thank you for doing this live stream. Don't forget to eat and drink. We will definitely make sure we get our rest in, and we will make sure that we are here for you guys, right? Because this has absolutely been a crazy day. I think it's going to last for a couple more days, and hopefully if you guys are new to stock market investing, we're able to provide some tips and knowledge for you guys. And if you're able to make a couple $100s from this, I feel like that's just free money right there for you. And that's I don't know, that's just great for everyone. So following back on this, Bruce, right now up for the day, we are at $20,545. I'm up 15% for this day. So we're closing today, January 27th. At a total of $151,000 for my portfolio.
Let's fucking go.
Let's go, man. The two positions I've had was AMC and BlackBerry. With AMC, I entered this position at $4 yesterday. I entered another position today of another $5,000, which brought my average to $6.60 at 2,350 shares. My total return is 164%. And my today's return was 164%. So right now it's fluctuating in the $23,000 to $26,000 range of profit. If I cash this out right now, I'll be going home with $42,000. So that could be a new car for some people, or a down payment on a pretty nice home right there. For BlackBerry, we didn't see a big enough bump, but it was still pretty significant at 35%. It was not in the triple digits in the percentile range, but I did make a profit of $4,178 with BlackBerry today. The stocks that I'm going to look at over the course of the night is going to be AMC, Best Buy, BlackBerry, and the other stocks on my war list. If you guys want to take a screenshot, or if you want to memorize the stocks on this list, these are the ones that are having the fuel of social arbitrage through squeezing the shorts. Okay, this is everything that we need. And dang, Bruce, we're getting a few more donations.
Thank you. A lot of donations in right now too.
Thank you guys. Thank you, Sean Braxton, for the $20 dono. Thank you, Evil Samurai. He said, "What's up, my brothers? Keep up the hard work, inspiration, and information at its finest. Enjoy your well-deserved dinner." Thank you so much, Samurai. I really appreciate that. Sean Braxton said, "Appreciate it, guys. Up $20,000 today on AMC." Sean, congratulations on your buy today, man. That is absolutely amazing to hear. Roni Love, another donation we got of $5. Hey, do you think AMC is still going to go up? In my honest opinion, no, it's going to go down. I'm just kidding. It's going to go up. It's going to go up. I can't predict the future, but based on what we've seen the past few days and the attention that we're getting through social media and everyone hopping on this, stock Twitter, all the influencers, everything right now.
They're just starting to come
this is we're in the beginning right now of this. This is gonna go. This is gonna shoot to the moon. Think about it like this too. We have about 8,000 people in here. That is crazy. We would never experience this before. You have an opportunity. We will pick this up tomorrow again in the morning. I will let you know if we do make any updates or trades. And I think that's for me on my end. Man, a lot of one more donation by Eddie Perez.
Jesus.
He says, "Thank you guys. Do you believe in Express?" I don't believe in Express as a company. I don't believe in any of these. Maybe GameStop, bro. But no, personally, right now, I don't believe in any of these companies as a traditional investor. But as someone who is entering positions on a short squeeze against Wall Street with a community of like-minded individuals, I believe in that. That's what I'll tell you. Oh my gosh, the donos are not stopping. Please stop donating so we can go.
I got some donations.
All right, Bruce, you go ahead, man.
These guys want me to check up on BBY and KOS. So these companies, they're in the vortex, all right? They're following right behind GME right now. Okay, so you guys have to know, like this is not even loading for me right now. Is Robinhood down? Bed Bath & Beyond. I think Bed Bath & Beyond, they have a turnaround story in there. So fundamentally, though, it's still like everything is broken right now in the markets. Okay, so just make sure you know your risk going into it.
Okay.
But should we end it pretty soon?
Let me give two more super buy shout outs after this, guys. If you're donating, I won't be able to read your comment. Bruce and I have been on this unexpected. Yeah, it's been 5.5 hours of nonstop talking and trying to make sure that you guys are educated in this. So I'm just going to read a couple more of these top chats and the super buys that we got, and Bruce and I will be tuning out. If you guys do want to pick up and you guys enjoy some of the commentary that we have in the community that we formed, make sure you, subscribe to the channel, subscribe to both of us. We will be online tomorrow. Check out the 4 free stocks with Robinhood listed down below, or 4 free stocks with another brokerage named Webull over on Bruce's channel as well. You can follow us both on Instagram. We follow each other. We are pretty active on Instagram, and we post some day-to-day stuff. So we can set it to there. Trap Bernie Sanders said, should we limit order on GME or AMC, and at what price? This is depending on what type of profit you want to exit with. Everyone should have a limit order placed of at least, I would say, like $10,000, just so those positions can't get shorted out. If they're occupied already, these hedge fund managers won't be able to double down on their orders. So that's what I recommend. David Q Tunin, thank you so much for the other $5 in Canadian. And that's going to wrap it up, you guys. We've been going for a long time. I really appreciate all the love, everyone coming in on here. And tomorrow morning, Bruce, I'll coordinate with you on this. But Bruce, did you have anything you wanted to share with the people as well?
Yeah, man, definitely. If you guys haven't followed Brian yet, go give him a follow, Instagram, on his YouTube. And if you guys don't forget to like the video, give us some subscribes, and go check out the links in the description. And definitely we'll check you guys out tomorrow. We'll definitely do this tomorrow. Perfect.
Guys, one last reminder. Diamond hand. Hold. Don't sell. Hold the line. We need the front workers to hold the line. That's what we're doing. Hold it, okay? Don't panic sell. And in your free time, at least, watch some of these other videos that explain why these things are going up, what's actually going on, and learn about basic stock investing. And a lot of this will make sense. If you guys have any questions for us, make sure you bring it onto the live stream tomorrow. But I just want to say thank you all so much again for watching, and I guess we good, Bruce?
We're good, man. Hold the line for entertainment purposes only.
Entertainment purposes only. We're not experts. Don't sue us.
Bye.
All right. Peace out, man.
Take it easy, dude.